What is a rival? Is it a powerful enemy? Someone who steals your thunder? Can it be a friend? Or one of many foes? Zetterberg, Rono, Raster, Crag, Fleet, Maple, Clary, Loxodont, Orkay. Or is it just a reflection of what you truly desire? Forsberg. What is a rival? It's a chance to prove yourself.
before you lose more. Before you lose more. Before you lose more.
You won't get in my way.
Everyone follows the brightest flame.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the monthly of Aether. I'll be your host, Matthias Robrook. I'm joined today by Zenati. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you, Wolfrock. It is excellent to be here. I've decided to pop in just because I've been loving this game and especially loving commentating it right now. It's been such an amazing time recently in Europe, and I'm really excited to see what everyone has to show.
Yeah, it's been great. Just a lot of things developing in the EU scene. Plus, like, today's Easter Day, so, like, happy Easter, everyone. We're celebrating Easter the only way we know how, which is beating each other up to a pulp. Which sounds absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and we will be leading off with the grand finals of doubles, which is Flamtheric and Koza on the winner's side against Focus Smiths and Addy Mestic on the loser's side. That is Loxodon Crag, a double heavy team, versus double Rano. So some very interesting teams we've got ahead. Double heavies is actually incredibly popular, pretty much worldwide so far, just because it's kind of always effective. It's really easy to get your game plan going and just sort of bully your opponents.
Yeah, I do think it works really well in this game just because the stages are a little bit tinier and the heavies are usually pretty big in this game. So obviously it kind of works well in order to just have a lot of hitboxes everywhere. But it can also be a little bit unwieldy if you're not too careful. You can just end up hitting your partner a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's incredibly easy, especially for like Loxodon and Crag, to just take 100% every single interaction if they're not careful, because they'll just get comboed back and forth between, even though, as you said, their own teammates or very effective combo characters like Rano. Rano is incredible in doubles in my opinion because he has these very quick hitting aerials that hit very, very hard, combo really easily into each other because they send out very nice, simple angles, and overall it just makes them very effective at comboing and killing as well, as we see one kill already come out and Flamtheric just about surviving on the top.
Yeah, and I will say also, Double Rano is kind of an interesting team just because obviously they're going to be able to profit from the poison from each other. So I feel like it's going to be very interesting to see how they can use the poison and kind of just try and trap a lot in the bubble. So far it's not really working too much to their advantage. Like, we're just throwing out some quick hitboxes here and there to try and just annoy as much as possible the heavies. But, I mean, we might see that later in the set.
It's good you mentioned bubble though, because what the big doubles grinders have to believe about double Rano is their bubbles for saving themselves are insane. At every single moment you can have two bubbles catching you if you get some left, right or up, and it means that this team actually has really high survivability despite just being midweight floaters.
Yeah, Rano is just really good at just survivability in doubles just because of that, because you can always kind of send the Rano into his own bubble if you're a teammate. So he's kind of good for that, honestly. The real problem is that I have no idea which Rano is which right now.
I believe that Tuxedo Rano is Focus Miss and just base skin Rano is Addy Mestic.
Yeah, I believe Focus Miss doesn't really like this skin, to be fair, so I wouldn't be surprised.
He likes a lot of different ones. He's been liking the Challenger one recently, actually, but it doesn't really help when someone's using a base skin Rano. It's really hard to tell them apart. So he's opted for this for clarity, and so far the clarity's paying off right now. We are all at one stock apiece on this game. In particular, Flamtheric, who is really high percent, who gets an F smash out since Addy Mestic all the way to the side of the stage. So Focus Miss is playing a 2v1 right now, and then comboed into the up smash. Addy Mestic in a perilous position, but just about makes it back.
Yeah, and we had a shield break on the other side as well. Thankfully, just a little bit too low percent in order to actually get the kill. But it's okay, we still got Koza still having a little bit of trouble right now between the two Rano pairs, honestly.
Yeah.
Being stuck in a pincer maneuver. And then the pair is finally going to take down Addy Mystic. Focus Miss kind of struggling to actually land back onto the stage right now.
Yeah. Currently, right now, the name of the game is taking away Flamtheric's stock, which he does so with ruthless efficacy, getting an F smash out on Loxodon, then combos the Crag. Focus Miss a demon right now. Doesn't quite manage to find it on the pillar though. Makes it back to the ledge.
A little bit too early on the dive kick, and that's going to allow Koza to get back onto the stage and then get going with that up air and take the first game for him and Flambrick.
Yeah, very clean conversion. And we don't want to give too much spoilers to the chat, but this was a very, very competitive set.
Yeah, this has been a very competitive set from what we've heard. But It's okay. We're going to go into game 2 on the Tempest alternate stage, which I keep forgetting the name of, but it's okay. Either way, it's going to, I think, a little bit more space, but that's a very early stock on Koza though, which could be the deciding factor right now, just going into this game.
Yeah, honestly, that's so much percent also on the Loxodon. That's a very, very quick start, and it only gets worse with Reno as well because he just doesn't struggle to kill whatsoever. So you can imagine this Loxodon stock could be leaving at any point now. And even Koza's already killed up to this percent as well, as Vanberg loses that second stock, loses that first stock. Koza's sitting at 99, almost 100, doesn't get that up smash, and it's looking very, very rough for the double heavy team.
Yeah, it really feels like they're just getting hit by everything right now. Like, every time there's a Rano on the scene, the other one is just coming in to actually throw out even just a Nair or a Fair. Doesn't matter, just as long as it racks up the percentage, you know.
Good edge
Anything quick.
Managed to even up the stocks, but immediately the stocks go uneven. A big answer from Alimestic. Focus Smith takes a stock back, but it's still looking really, really tough for this double-headed team. And I do like the stage pick as well, in particular, because I think space against this team is exactly what you want. ZeusDah can be pretty small, especially when there's like no additional platform. Whereas Stormsweat's Pillar, there's a lot of different options on where you can go here, and the edge cancels with Rano up B as well just gives you so many movement options that lets you really evade like Loxodon and Drag who want to keep you near.
Definitely. I mean, so far I will say there's been a lot of work being put out, especially from Vlamberik, just racking up the percentage slowly but surely on those Rhinos, finally evening the stock count as well for the team. And even just the pressure with the F tilt, I feel it's just a really good move to pressure opponents in doubles, just because of the double hit and the threat of actually being pulled back in. And then you've got the Magic coming in, kind of finishing the job, quote unquote, continuing the pressure. And just like that, we are on last stock, but Koza is going to have to lose that stock here.
Yeah, that was a very good edge smash from Addy. He just about team to up, and here is hell for Loxodon. We're going to be seeing Rano Fairs coming out left and right to hopefully put out a lot of percent. They just want to get the Loxodon in between them so they can start the ping pong. There it is, 80% racked on, still off stage, still getting back air. Vlamberik in a very tough position. Good tech though,
especially what a tech, but yeah, the ledge hog was just right there. Like, Loxodon just has a real problem with recovery. Being a very linear character in terms of recovery, so that was going to be rough either way.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, really good game 2 to answer back, but we will be seeing game 3 next, and I think I'm seeing correctly that that's the Aetherian Forest doubles version, which is a really interesting one. Yeah, it's a really interesting stage. I think it's very nice for double heavies because I think it's pretty small, honestly. Like, even with the slight extension and the two platforms, there's still like not that much area, and especially dying off the side, which, you know, I guess smash locks on their smash, very, very good at killing off the side. It makes it really, really tough to kind of live in general against these teams. And speaking of living, Animestic
yeah,
seconds.
That wasn't part of the plan, honestly. Living was not part of the plan. That you've got Vlamberik continuing the assault onto that left ledge. Like, relentlessly pounding.
Yeah, this is already looking a little bit tough for the fronts.
Yeah, I will say, like, Focus is just going left and right, just throwing out fairs. And for the most part, it's still putting Koza in a pretty precarious situation in terms of actually getting back onto the stage most of the time. Vlamberik's going really far, though.
Yeah, he's really pushing that advantage. Really wants like a bigger lead so that they can just play. What's really nice is that if you get the bigger lead, you can play very carelessly with these double heavy teams. You can just start throwing stuff out, and they just, if things are random, it's really hard to expect them. And with all the space and chaos, it leads up to a lot of damage. Maybe even kills. Animestic taken off the side by, I think that was the Crag, like what is it called? The little
yeah, it was a stamp with the rock charge. Just into that blast zone was enough to kill. Yeah. And now we've got Focus struggling to get back onto the ledge, finally finding it as Aginistic is going to find that kill onto, I believe, Koza? I don't know, onto Vlamberik. I wasn't sure at this point. Yeah. Vlamberik with the back here though, as retaliation.
Smash just about not taking that Rano stock. Rano being a floaty is really scary whenever he gets something into top because he doesn't have that gravity to survive it. And right now it's looking rough at Animastic, 102% on this last stock, and this Crag is running him down. Now he's going to deal with the slot stock. Can he hold on to the stock? Can he do a little bit more damage before he loses it? And he does! A big F smash comes out. There's another confirm, and there's the fair. Ooh, the stocks are even.
Reverse hit a little bit of the 4 there did a lot, honestly, for him, and that's nice to see. To send him back right onto the stage where his teammate could actually get the kill. But right now we still have to deal with a last stock situation at very high percentage for the double Rano team. It's going to be very rough to actually land. But hey, we got that grab onto Flamberich. This might be the start of something. You never know. So have to be careful still about that fragment.
Oh,
Dash
no.
attacking randomly, but the platform not actually moving enough to actually land Koza the up strong.
So both Ranos are surviving right now. They've got these big areas to contend with, in particular Crag Fair and Loxodon back air, and Animastic finally doesn't DI that F smash correctly and so loses his stock, but Focus is still holding on. Bad DI on that F smash, another F smash! Is he gonna take both stocks?
Yeah, it's very close to it at the very least. Like, if you had delayed just the needle a little bit, he would have sniped that pillar. But it will allow Koza to continue a little bit of pressure. No, it would seem like Focus still has the advantage here, trying desperately to find just a single fair to actually finish things off. But down B into fair is going to be what's coming up. But I think the bubble might have saved him. My goodness, what is going on at this point?
Focus just got holding on, and he gets the parry! What reaction! Oh my goodness, what a clutch performance from Focus Miss to win that game!
The comeback was insane, honestly. It really felt like the chips were down for the double run on the team, and then Focus Miss just goes in, survives by the skin of his teeth, and just makes it.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous performance from Focus Miss, who has really just had the clutch gene today, honestly. We saw a set earlier on stream with him versus Solid, where he managed to pull back game 3 and then accomplish a reverse 3-0. So you know that this bro is just locked in today, but I don't think that the double Rano team is out of the woods just yet.
Definitely feels like it, especially with Koza getting some really good strings right now. Honestly, onto both Ranos. The real question is, can he actually get the kill at this point with maybe some random up smash, you know? You never know. We get back onto the stage. Flamberich right now still in the mixer. Focus Miss is going to have to retreat here to the blast zone as he tried to actually be a little bit cheeky, but no, the upstroke from Flamberich is just going to hit Koza for sure and put it in the worst position against Focus Miss.
Fair finally takes that first stop with the Flamberich and Koza, so this will be the next target for the double frog. The Amphibians not quite finding their mark, but it's Addy that actually uses the stop first, and Focus Miss is still off stage with no jump, I believe, has to use the bubble, finds out the maximum of that range, and just about makes it back.
Yeah, he found the perfect path back to the stage, but he's not out of the woods yet. Like right now we still have to contend with some up strongs, charge up strongs from the Loxodons. I gotta be careful because we're back to this situation where Focus is just kind of stuck on onto the down part of that ledge, where it's kind of Loxodon's playground if you just let him. That's the problem.
It's the worst feeling in the world when the Loxodon pull the trigger on that run on down air and it catches you lacking, and it's really tough. And it's especially tough for this double Rano team that is lacking in stocks, and Animastic is not in a good position percentage-wise. In fact, he's not in a position at all because he's back down to 0%. Last stock for the Amphibians, who are struggling at this point to make their mark.
I think at this point it might actually take another good Focus Miss clutch to actually make it. So far we did get rid of that second stock onto Flamberich, so there is still a little bit of hope, and we're going to even catch with that command grab Tong. But Flamberich right now is going to go for those tech chases with the side B. But yeah, there's still the problem of actually landing onto the stage for Focus Miss.
Especially at 128, there's a lot of options to be dissuaded from Frag and Loxodon. and getting hit off the pillar means that he's going to survive that Loxodon up smash actually. So Focus is holding on, but it's not looking great as he just gets caught in a scrap and unfortunately I think takes a crack fair to the face. And
Yeah,
that
the
is
trade was
not
definitely not in his favor. And now we have 3 stocks to actually get rid of on Atomistic's side, which is not good. It's not a great position to be in.
It's good DI in though. He survives that stock and actually take at least one more off.
Yeah. And a good F
Oh,
strong. The second
well.
F strong not going to be quite enough to kill. But still slowly but surely making way. There's always a possibility of something happening. Oh, but try to call out maybe the early rock on the parry. And now you're back off stage.
It's a miserable situation, but Animestic makes it out. What a tech from Koza who
What a
survives that fair!
Barely gets off the pillar in time. But unfortunately, Flamberg is still covering that ledge. 173%. Anything is going to kill at this point, and yeah, just goes back in with down being too fair. The classic.
Yeah.
Just
They had
enough
the
to actually
slightest
make.
ray of hope. They had the slightest ray of hope there, but unfortunately, Koza was just too switched on there. Amazing tech. Brings us to Game 5, and this is just Game 5 of the first set, by the way. If there is a second set, this is Game 5 of the first one. So even if Focus and Animestic manage to take this game, they would still have to contend another set against this fearsome duo of heavyweights.
Yeah, and on Rock Wall too, like, this is going to be a rough one. Like, stocks are going to fly on this stage for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rock
so
Wall,
far I will say it is an interesting pick just because like it's going to allow the Ranos to maybe get some more early kills, but at the same time they're so floaty that they might just fly out at like 90 or something.
Yeah, right now I think very good at killing off the sides. So obviously those close sides are like pretty nice from Rock Wall, like especially front of
Yeah,
fair.
especially,
So effective.
badly DI fair. And like yeah, with the ledge hog, Lamberry kind of just dropping onto that under that ledge.
But yeah, I played unfortunately Focus there as well. He doesn't quite actually manage to get correctly. But I played a double storm with Focus recently, and we decided that we actually quite like this stage in doubles. There's a lot of space. Team combos can be quite strong if you use the platforms correctly, but it's like not that easy compared to some of the other stages. Overall, I think it really tests your competence, and Focus Miss is a very, very good double player. He's got a lot of experience and grinds it every day. So I'm not surprised that he might have like pushed for this pick, because I think it is a really strong one for him, and it's working out quite swimmingly right now, honestly. Animestic still on first stock, Koza and Flamberg both looking in really rough positions at the moment. It's looking like we might be seeing a reset.
Yeah, I will say though, obviously like Rockwell is a little bit less well growing from as in Rivals 1, even if I still meme a little bit about it. But yeah, it's, there's a little bit of a space to work with. Just gotta be careful about those blast zones overall.
Yeah. Those blast zones working for them though right now. Animestic is a fortunate kill off the side, and once again,
Double side
doesn't make
B,
it back to the ledge. We're seeing
Not
a
gonna
lot
make
of
it here.
this game. Maybe the pressure is finally starting to kick in the Game 5 situation, but right now, it is the Frogs who are looking like they are not tired right now. They are built for this pressure. They are working together in such distinct harmony, and Animestic gets that F smash and it's looking finished, honestly.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Like, I feel like Loxodon is also going to have a lot of trouble just dealing with the needles constantly from 2 different Ranos coming at him full speed. And yeah, it's looking really bad. A little bit of a mistiming on the parry from Focus Miss, but it's okay. We still got the pressure from Atomistic. You don't have to actually cover the ledge roll. And at this point, it's just a matter of yeah, it's kind of a game of ping pong.
And just about to take on the top. Again, Loxodon, bit of a floaty. He's going to die off the top a lot just because of his low gravity, and they make good use of it there. And they take the first set. We get the first set 3.
We got a reset.
So we're in a reset, yeah.
We have a reset. Honestly, it's great to see. It's just more rivals for everyone. So, you know.
Of course. starting off on Jules Veil again. This is an interesting pick. I can imagine it's probably the neutral stage because you don't want her dojo against this double heavy team.
Yeah,
you don't really want support. Neither team, and the Frogs definitely don't want Forest either, so I can see them going to this or Godai, and I think these guys are always going to pick this over Godai.
Yeah, it's just the neutral ground. It worked pretty well, so yeah, might as well go to it.
Clean double fair from the Ranos. We're putting on a lot of percent right now. And sort of divisioning the two players, I don't know if you're seeing it, like they kind of like sectioning each of them off and dealing with their own 1v1s as they slowly do split apart. It can be really effective when the other players are at high percent in particular, because it's just like they take so much more damage from a trade. Unfortunately, Focus with SDs and kind of throws away that really advantageous position, so it's looking a lot more doable for them.
Just a little bit too committal, like obviously Koza was going to take that, like it was kind of a telegraph there, but it's okay, we just get back into the game, it's fine. And we still got a lot of pressure going onto Koza. Like Koza really struggling to just land at this point, finally getting some kind of opening onto Focus Miss. But yeah, that's still 180% on that crack. Or that crack won't die that easily, so.
Instead, it's Flamberic who's going to take a second stock from a spike from Focus Miss to manage to take that off. And finally, the crack misses of stock and Animastic's still holding on. And it's looking good for our Frogs, who lost on this stage last time. So this is a really interesting turn of events.
Yeah, again, it's really good to see. We still got a lot of hitboxes coming in, finally equalizing the stock count, thanks to Flamberic's, I believe, Nair at this point.
Yeah.
But right now, we have such a clear strategy of like everyone being in that little tiny space in the middle of the stage and not really managing to get any kind of space whatsoever. And you've got to contend now with Flamberic just random upstronging across the stage with the magma.
So speaking of random strongs, Animastic, I swear, has thrown out about 1 million F smashes and every single one of them is connected. He's so clean on them apparently. They might not even be random, he might just even know when to press that button because it's looking so precise at the moment from him. And he's really made this a tough position for the double heavies who get an SS from the other side. So stocks are even and the percents aren't actually looking too bad. So it's a really good response, but a back air's gonna get rid of that crack. And now Flamberic once more is all alone.
And once again, that really awful situation of having to actually get back onto the stage against two Ranos as Loxodon. I mean, so far still managing pretty well, just because I feel like the Ranos are being pretty far away from the ledge for the most part. But I feel like if right now Focus just drops down, it doesn't even need to. Like Flamberic was just way too low on that interaction.
Yeah, very, very, honestly solid game overall, which is interesting. But I think, if I saw correctly, we're actually going to go back to Jules Veil, and I don't blame the double heavy team here for this, because I think it makes sense. Like, they won the first game, and I think it is advantageous for the sizes of their hitbox especially, but they just need to play it a little bit more careful, I suppose. They can't quite throw rinse proportion like they were doing before. It's clear that these Rhinos have adapted a little bit to a neutral game plan, and so now it's time to adapt back.
Yeah, they kind of need to like maybe slow down the pace just a little bit, and going back to that strategy of actually separating the two teammates, I feel like right now it is Flamberic and Koza who should be separating the two Ranos from each other, because every time that they're together, they're just going to throw out like random nairs or random fairs, random back airs, just some very quick moves to annoy everybody.
Good catches on the up Bs though right now from Koza, especially getting big and Focus was far, Animastic far away. Managed to put on a little bit of pressure from the patch, and bad DI from Koza unfortunately on that F smash. Who did not see it coming, doesn't get the bubble because Focus Miss gets there first, and as a result, he loses stock quite early for a Krag. 100% is not what you like to see as a heavyweight that answers straight back with that forward.
Yeah, it's definitely a little shift of momentum going on right now. We are seeing that Koza maybe just a little bit shaken from that early stock, gets back pretty quick into the game though, racking up the percentage alongside Flamberic just very quickly right now, and it's going to allow them to get another stock onto Atomistic. And now you've got more Armstrong coming in from Flamberwick. Finally, we're getting the stock onto the Loxodon, but that is a lot of damage still done to that frog team.
To point out, there's another F smash from Animaster. I think we need a counter at this point for the amount of F smashes this guy is hitting, killing me. It's kind of insane. But what's also insane is the answer back from Koza, who destroys Focus' stock and brings it down to 1. Unfortunately, instantly answered back, and we are seeing even stocks. Ooh, Flamberwick just about surviving off the side, giving him a little bit of
And
run.
he's still in a difficult situation. Like yeah, I was about to say, like he was like 1 pixel away from like a ledgehog, an unfortunate ledgehog. But still. And more storms coming in from Flamberwick, like, he does not care, he's just going to throw out those storms as much as possible and kind of waiting for Koza to maybe combo into them. I feel like that's the strategy right now that he's trying to go for, just waiting for Koza to just send 1 or 2 frogs into his strongs. And so far it's kind of working, you know?
In that case, he held because Koza was in the line of fire, which is really good awareness, honestly. Flamberwick clearly a rider of doubles. I haven't seen his name around too much, but clearly knows what he's doing at the moment, as he is the stock tank. Ultimately, that comes to an end, unfortunately, and they are down to even stocks and very even percents. Honestly, this Crag at 152, this Rano at 151, anything could happen. They're looking to kill the Crag. They're looking to pressure that landing. Folks just have the right idea with shielding the Crag pillar, but not quite the right timing, and it's looking dicey for every team right now. Upstrong comes out, doesn't kill. Upstrong comes out, doesn't hit. There's the kill, though.
There it is. And now we've got only Atomistic having to have to go for the miracle at this point. And you can kind of see Flamberwick right now going in, and the grab release into the Upstrong is going to be what takes it. Always gotta be wary of that grab release. Like I feel like it's a tool that we don't see too often being used. Just in general, because it's supposed to be so laggy, but in doubles, I feel like it's a very surprising move that can work very well.
It's a good idea to just kind of use a single pummel, because, like you said, grab release works. Even if he doesn't get the down throw, it's still going to kill, so it works out really well. And we're back immediately to rock wall. The Frogs very happy with their performance on this stage right now, I think, and so they're eager to take that back here. We're not banning it. I do wonder what the bans are. We haven't seen Hyperborean, we haven't seen Air Armada. I don't think there's a rough saves, honestly, for Loxodon or Brad. That's fairly good coverage, but it might just be the not wanting to deal with just the sort of craziness that those stages can bring, the unfamiliar situations. They want to keep it nice and simple, and keeping it simple is working out really well right now. Excellent with Razor, as the green team managed to take the first stock, and this is still being pressured on this side, managed to make it out of there, but I just like the positioning in particular, the green team right now. They are working together, they are not getting segmented, and they are pressuring the side of the stage really effectively.
Yeah, the problem is that every time that Flamberwick is off stage, I'm getting very scared for him. Just because, like, again, the pressure of all those hitboxes that Wano can kind of throw out, doubled, quote unquote. It's just a scary situation. Good take from Focus Fist onto that pillar. Back tools going right against them. But it's okay, Flamberwick is still going to be covering that landing from Focus Miss. Just in return. We're still doing quite okay, even though we are 1 stock late onto the blue team.
Yeah. Flamberwick doing a good percent on the other round. It's getting pretty high, honestly. And that's very scary on Viper. We're running out several times. We have some very close sidebar zones, and we have some high platforms that can lead into some kills off the top as well. I think that was back throw from Rano killing on Koza, which at 182%.
You don't see that every day. Yeah, you definitely don't see that every day.
What we do see every day is Crag Fair, though.
Yeah, Crag Fair is definitely. I think that's going to kill a lot of people, especially on this stage. But still, gotta be careful. And we've got a lot of zoning now coming out from Flamberwick with a little bit of meatball movement, tricky meatball movement. I still think meatball might be like the second best projectile in the game after rock, just because of versatility. But it can go back, it can fire against people pretty easily as well. So, you know, gotta be just a little bit careful about how you use meatball.
Another crack there, and there's another Locks back end. Two heavies making use of their most famous healing aerials to get rid of those stocks. The final stock of Adamestic, may I point out, that guy lost his stocks very, very quickly, and has led to a rough situation for Focus, who has now somehow survived 4 stocks of double heavies. I've never seen it done. Maybe Pia can prove me wrong. He does have that clutch gene, but no, it's
yeah,
not
but
you
gotta remember as well, like the legend tangibility is much less than in melee for the most part, so it's kind of easy to just maybe have like 1 or 2 seconds of legend tangibility, and then the Loxodon just comes in and down airs you.
This is very true. And we are running it back, straight back to Rockwall. Like you said, the Rocks like it. And I don't think they've got reason to dislike it. I think they just went straight got outplayed that game. They got segmented. I think they got pushed apart a little bit. They got caught off guard a lot by the kill moves. And so overall, they know that the stage isn't the problem. It's just the gameplay. So if they can tighten up on the gameplay, we might just see a game 5. And that would be a game 10 in this grand final of doubles.
Yeah, we just gotta clean up our act a little bit, you know. After you've got Focus with the suit, you know, looking pretty dapper, and that skill was definitely looking dapper. Unfortunately, it led to his immediate death afterwards, but still.
Yeah, Adamestic was holding the S-Smash at the lead for Flamberry coming back to save, but wasn't quite anticipating his teammate arriving there first, unfortunately.
Yep. As you can see, Koza kind of being cheeky with it, with the pillar as well, trying to just get some very cheeky stuff in the middle of the stage, because, you know, why not? We might as well try it. It's possible. It might actually kill. You never know. Ooh, but the pillar actually saving Koza, but not Flamberry, who just goes right past it.
Unfortunately, Focus just goes straight up from an up smash and is already down into his last stock, much like Koza. So this is a weird game, honestly. Adamestic holding on to 3 stocks. Flamberry trying to hold on to the second, while this other Rano and this Frag are just about surviving. Adamestic loses that second stock. There's still lots to play with though, even if Focus has to steal a stock, it's not looking too bad, but it is looking bad for Koza right now, 81%. And finally, you know that poison stacking you mentioned right at the beginning? It comes into play. He gets side-beaten and he takes like 50.
Yeah, at the same time, Flamberry acted as a good diversion to actually not being hit too much on Koza's side and not actually getting the kill off of that bubble. But still, that is a lot of percentage to actually rack up onto Frag, nonetheless. And now we've got the situation where there's a lot of aerials coming down that left side of the stage, and eventually one of them has to kill.
Yeah, it's Rana, man. He's got too many killing areas. It's too much pressure right now. But right now, Koza's dealing with it pretty appropriately. Kind of camping, and that's a very good strategy that I actually very much condone in doubles when you're at this very high percent, going back to back off these really high platforms, trying to get a lot of distance away from these frogs to be able to hold on, because Focus was playing out of his mind. He's on 62% and he hit this last stop like a minute ago. In doubles, that's insane. And Adamestic answers back. Finally, Koza loses that stock, and we're in a very, very familiar position. Flamberry, 1 stock to go. It's possible, but it's difficult.
Yeah, on 3 stock though, against double Rano, and now he's off stage. Like, I'm not thinking that he's going to last that much longer at this point. We are going to, however, get the snipe with the back air, but Focus Biz was just right behind in order to cover up that recovery.
Yeah, and that is going to take us to game 10 of this grand finals. Adamestic and Focus is coming from the loser's side, have fought valiantly, but Flamberry and Koza really wants to just shut them down, and we are going right back to Swarm's Vet Pillar to finish it off.
It has been a very intense set, I will say. Both teams being very close in terms of skill level, which is great to see, because at the beginning of Rivals 2, I feel like not that many people in Europe were playing doubles to begin with. And now it's kind of catching a little bit of, a little bit of traction. And we see a lot more people just slowly but surely starting to grind out doubles and everything. And it's been great to see, honestly.
Yeah, especially in the Europe grind zone, we're seeing like 3 double things a day right now. It's crazy. The people are fiending for it. I think it's really catching on. I'll be really interested, especially with big brackets like Valhalla coming up, to see what we can show. It's really interesting, actually. Focus Med Adamestic is their team at Valhalla. They're teaming together at that tournament. So if they do win here, it's a good omen, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, even if they don't, it's going to be a pretty good omen. Good practice for Valhalla overall. But obviously we do want to see them win at this point. But the double frost is not going to make it that easy because, again, lots of hitboxes to contend with. We got a little bit of space, thankfully, on pillar, but still, gotta be careful nonetheless.
Koza in particular here is in a really rough position. He's still kind of getting edged on and put off stage. And there's a random fair that comes out. He doesn't tech yet, and it's down to one stock for the Crag. Adimestic doesn't quite DI Loxon fair. F-throw, but Loxon all the way off stage. Can he save him the pillar?
Yeah, he tried.
Misses.
Yeah, he tried to, and you could see Flambrick trying to do the Mario between the pillar and the stage.
Very good at Aether, but unfortunately it's a really rough situation for double heavy now. Koza 54% last stock. Flambrick is fresh in the second, and everyone else is on second spot at least. But it's not easy for sure. It's quite the lead they have to navigate.
Yeah, and Mystic is pretty low on percentage as well, so it's not like Flambrick can go into a random strongs mode, kind of hoping for Mystic to kind of land into it. He has to kind of work for it, and now we've got both Ranos onto that Loxodon. It is going to look very dire. Both characters on the green team being completely offstage. Thankfully, Flambrick managing to get the up B spike just in time, but still. Looking a little bit rough.
Yeah, Koza's still at one stock, 130 seconds, goes back to the pillar, has to refresh the pillar, has to navigate this, jumps off, has to up B. Ooh, Neylax catches the double back air combo! Manages to seal that final stock. Koza's going to take it. He needs to be there for Flambrick right now. Flambrick needs to survive a little bit, needs to at least put on a bit of percent if they're going to make this comeback.
Yeah, and so far we're seeing just a lot of pressure coming in with the fairs from Koza. But Flambrick is off stage. Thankfully, the double Rano team is just a little bit too focused with Koza, and is going to allow Flambrick to get back on stage, but that fair is going to finish the job. Adam Mystic actually finding the final kill onto Flambrick in this doubles tournament. And then Koza trying to be a little bit fancy with the command grab, but it is looking dire, absolutely dire, and now it's just a matter of can you navigate all the needles, all the up airs in order to get back onto stage. It is going to be a down throw from Adam Mystic. We're back onto that offstage situation. Koza being very risky, taking the time to actually grab a rock onto the pillar, but yeah, it's not going to be enough.
No, he spent, I don't know, 30 seconds off stage, and at that point you don't have any resources, and it is impossible to navigate past Rano back air, and that is Adimestic and Focus Miss taking the set, taking the Game 10 Grand Finals. What an incredible set to start off this block for us, honestly. That was incredibly well played from everyone, I think.
It's been a great showcase, honestly, of how far Europe has come, and I'm pretty excited to see how we will do as well in the upcoming RCS tournaments. Obviously, the RCS is kind of split by regions, but I do want to see how things are going to turn out, again, at majors like Valhalla next week, but also just when the RCS starts and we get to have the official format for Europe. It's going to be very fun to see how things shake out and everyone grinding and everything. In fact, speaking of everyone grinding, we're seeing also some faces that we don't get to see too often in the online scene just come out for this tournament and really practicing for Valhalla. I'm really thinking of Neylax, for instance, who doesn't really enter online tournaments, but has decided to enter the monthly this month for our greatest pleasure. And is going to be facing Focus Miss in just a bit.
Yes, we get to see even more Focus Miss, and I gotta say, I'm a fan. Obviously, I'm good friends with Focus Miss, but just in general, I think he's got a very, very fun runner to watch. In particular, overall, he's just really focused on sort of optimizing that advantage state. I think he's pushing it really hard. He's adapting things from other Ranos, in particular stuff like those up smash conversions that we're seeing more of, especially Dakas. And so overall, I think makes for a great viewing experience. Neylax, however, what a titan. Some people would say the best player in Europe right now, 2 times a rival winner, and lethal on this Olympia.
He's been very dominant so far offline. There's no contest, no nothing to be said about Neylax that hasn't been said at this point, just in terms of the offline scene. But again, we don't get to see him too often on the online scene, so we don't necessarily get to see him too often face people like Impasse, but I think he actually has a very positive record against Impasse, just kind of grinding the rank grind against Impasse for the most part, which is very funny.
Yeah. He has been grinding the hell out of it. I think he recently fell out of Aetherian because of just taking 2 losses. I don't know who to, but it's a rough one. But he has very much been committed to this character, and it is very comfy. It is very, very comfy. But we'll be going
he's
into
also switched to Olympia with the release. And to be fair, Neylax has kind of switched around the characters, like we've seen with Vlogs, we've seen him obviously with his Force Burn at the beginning, but it wasn't really working out for him. And now we're seeing him on Olympia, so, you know, a very versatile player overall.
Yes, even ZeusDahGoose for a little while, he was sort of solo grinding that character. Because Lux has some like especially bad matchups that he really just didn't know how to approach, and so shows a very strong character that he ended up being very good at. He won a rival 2 with it in the end. So yeah, Neylax, like you said, man of many talents.
Yeah, and so far it is showing, like, he's still leading for the most part Rhythm against Focus Miss. Focus Miss is going to be able to find a very good edge guard, however. Olympia is an interesting character to edge guard, I feel like, just because she has a lot of interesting options, but they're all very linear, so you can kind of edge guard her pretty easily if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, she's Neylax is the best at recovering so far, and also apparently the best at converting as he gets an up air into RB very, very early on into random stocks to even up the stocks. But I think Neylax is the best at recovering so far. The aim of the game with him, especially, is to get to wall. If he can get to wall, he often actually can mix with opponents, because that's when Olympia has the most options, the most mix-ups, especially on timing. But otherwise, if she can't mix that wall, like you said, very linear. You can put hitboxes out in the same place, and it like usually covers really, really well. But he's managed to sort of navigate that. We're now back to even percents, and this is where I think Olympia shines. She is so strong in how fast she is. She's got that gem, she's got great pressure, she's got great hitboxes, she's got great safety, and when she does get that hit, she leads into this combo, which might just kill off the side.
Yeah, not quite yet. Like, Focus is very much aware that the RP was coming in at some point, just doesn't want to deal with it in terms of DI. And now Focus is going to try and put down the pressure. Immediately Neylax with the back throw, and just trying to go for a delayed ledge special in order to try to get the ledge hog. Not delayed enough, but still, just a lot of good stuff coming in.
What a smart trade!
Yeah, you just get the up on the drive-by, you know.
Yeah, Neylax, knowing he had no options, tosses out up B, hoping that Focus misses the tech, and he doesn't quite find it. It's really hard on multi-hits, honestly, to get that tech, especially with tech a lockout in this game. So yeah, really smart option from Neylax to sort of even up the stocks there. What looked like a bad position, he turned around into a pretty fine one, and we are now even stocks on game 1 of this set.
You know, funnily enough, I do see kind of shades of Neylax's Loxodon into his Olympia. You know, going for those trades, going for like some very cheeky, like, drive-by kills. I kind of see it, to an extent.
Right now, both characters are sort of pressuring each other in CPG. They're kind of taking their turns. These are the 2 characters with, like, the best blanket shield safety in the game. So they're going to use that to their advantage in neutral to try and sort of pressure each other, because they know that after the first hit can come a couple others if they play it correctly. Neylax, however, is the one that's sort of taking the tempo and manages to find an integral fair just on the edge of that platform to seal out game 1.
Yeah, very good showing to begin with Neylax. Kind of as expected. It is pretty close still, like, between the 2 players. But I feel like it's going to be interesting to see how Focus Miss adapts to Neylax's playstyle.
Yeah.
Because, again, he kind of got unlucky on the drive-by up B to an extent. So if he can kind of work around it, it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. As we go straight back to Harbor, I think this makes sense. Olympia can navigate the stage pretty well. Like, she's got great movement, and I've seen her actually very comfortable in the movement engine. But I always like space against this character, honestly. I think it's so perilous to be in smaller stages like Hodojo, like ZeusDahGoose against Olympia, because she just rushes you down with such efficacy. She's so quick with it. But Neylax doesn't.
I don't think Neylax cares, honestly.
No.
At this point, I don't think Neylax cares.
No,
he just goes from one side of the stage to the other. He doesn't care. And now we go back in with some drive-by up airs, you know, trying to ledge trap with that crystal. Crystal is a very good ledge trap tool overall, just if you can get the timing right, because it covers so many recovery options, just in general, and especially ledge options.
Yeah. Oh,
Now we've got some pairs, like, again, Neylax really doesn't care. He's going to be all over the stage all the time. Focus is finally getting some kind of opening, but the grab was just a little bit too shallow, and that's going to allow Neylax to almost go all the way to the bank, honestly. That still had found its mark. Or you can just go out there, like, sure.
Yeah, that's really good advantage play from Neylax, who repeatedly is just sort of catching the option after the hit. He doesn't look for a combo quite, he looks for the option that Focus is taking after the pressure stat, and that's how he's playing as neutral as well. Neylax in particular, he's recently gotten coaching from, I believe, Zeke, who's one of the most prolific Ravagers coaches right now, about how to play neutral, how to approach it, not tossing meaningless options out, but instead looking at your opponent and basing your play around them. And I'm seeing it so clearly right now. He is so clearly waiting for focus miss. They say you can't whiff punishing rivals too, and this guy's proving you wrong right now. He is just so patient with it, and then when he does get his moment, he's forcing the issue so hard and chasing him down with side Bs, with up airs, focus miss. 54% right now, has not taken this first stop, which is so rare for Rano, who usually kills so easily, but it is Neylax putting the issue, pressures him, and that's where it comes out, and he takes the stop with 3 stops. What on earth?
He's just clean with it, what can I say? And you were talking about the whiff punishing as well. Like, we're talking about whiff punishing with a character whose biggest weakness, to me, is range. Like, Olympia does not have range to actually whiff punish with, for the most part. You really have to get in and get the movement right. And it's impressive to see Neylax just getting it right at that high of a level.
Yeah, that is so crazy from Neylax. And Focus Miss is going to switch to the stage. We're going to Jules Vale now. I mean, it's the neutral stage in my opinion of this game, for sure. Like, I would say this and Godai definitely the most neutral stages, but I don't know, man. I've played Olympia on this stage a decent amount, and it's always scary as hell. I've lost a fair bit, I won't lie, because I think she uses the space and the platforms so well in her combos. I think the extensions are just so natural for her.
And she's got very good tech pieces of that platform as well. Like,
yeah,
it is so scary. But to be fair, it's not like Focus Miss was managing to actually zone out Neylax for the most part. So I can kind of see the decision of actually going a little bit more ham coming into play. I mean, so far it is working a little bit better than that second game, I will say. But Neylax is just still everywhere. Like, he's going to be even more everywhere, obviously, on the stage. But like, it is crazy to see. From up airs, the up B is going to take the kill with the Galaxy. No chance of DIing that.
Worst feeling in the world when you whiff a wave dash in this game, or whiff a wave land. Like, you just get caught air nothing in the air and you're so vulnerable, and Neylax is too good to miss that. Far too good to miss that. And as a result, Focus Miss goes down a stock, unfortunately. Still managing to keep Neylax in the air right now. Big chain, but doesn't get the down smash to finish it. If he had just held a little bit, that was definitely a dead Olympia. Unfortunately, not quite getting the timing. But that's fair. Yeah, that should be the kill.
Yeah, we've got those fears still. Like, we're doing significantly better in going into that third game, I will say, on Focus Miss side. But, like, the problem is still that you have to stop Neylax from moving at all costs. And right now, he's not doing that great of a job at it, for the most part.
It's pretty impossible to stop him from moving. Should be too fast. Gets the reverse spike hitbox, which, yes, it's a spike. Is a hitbox that exists on the Olympia bed. I think it can kind of do anything, which is actually kind of an indication of Focus Miss. He'll take that. He's just about living. Gets to hold on a little bit. Now he has to dodge about 1 million confirms from Olympia. Tech chasing platform, also one of them, but not quite going to kill. That was really good DIs all the way to the corner, and usually that move is far more lethal. Really well played from Focus Miss to hold on, and it might be a little difficult for Neylax now. Olympia has raw kill power for sure, but she loves her confirm.
Yeah, and you can see Neylax kind of trying to read the DI out of that bubble. For the most part, not getting it quite right, but it's okay because the pressure still continues. However, Focus Miss right now is going to start putting down a little bit, just that little bit of pressure onto that right ledge, and then Neylax was like, no, up B. just stop B.
Yeah,
Get away from me.
He completely messed up this time. Oh, he messed up himself as well. So Neylax first like messes up focus miss this time by going for an early up B, and then messes up himself by going for that neutral B crunch, which actually kind of, it seems to just send you plummeting as Olympia. It's the way I see every single Olympia SD. So I think that might have been a missing there, which is unfortunate, and it's going to even things out for focus miss, which could make for an interesting game. So I'm not
yeah, I mean, I think Olympia might be the fastest faller in the game at this point.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not too surprised. The timing is really rough, and just the timing on the recovery as well for things like, you know, immediate crystal into A plus B in order to teleport to the crystal. Like this is a very rough timing just because of how fast Olympia actually falls. But to speak, like the percentage again has been racking up onto focus miss 129%. Like, just a random up B could take the kill here at any point. Well, there's the up B, not quite enough to kill.
No.
Or I guess focus miss can just not focus and miss the eye on that one.
It looks like the move, it looked like the air dodge, but that doesn't quite cancel your knockback, I believe. Only jump does that, so yeah, an unfortunate death in the corner of the stage is going to lead Neylax to a 3-0. I mean, it's you can't expect that much more. This is, like, from the looks of it, the best player in Europe, but I'm sure Focus Miss wants to do a little bit more. I believe he is capable of a little bit more, but it's rough. He even has experience against arguably the second best Olympia in Europe, against Olympia Rodrigo now, otherwise known as Doroya. But it's just not going to work out there. Neylax is a different breed, unfortunately. He's a different beast. And yeah, really well played from him. I'm very excited to see more of him in this tournament, honestly, because he might just be my favorite player to watch.
Yeah, and that does mean we are going to be moving on to Impasse versus Sko. Now, Impasse, kind of usual winner of those monthlies of Aether. Obviously, the front is going to be hotly contested today, but Impasse versus Sko is kind of the match we usually see as well in winners finals and grand finals for the most part. Which is funny to see it happen in winners semis, just because today's tournament has been pretty stacked, honestly.
Yeah, it speaks to how strong the competition is, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, and just how everyone kind of enters this month. Again, you know, it's Easter, you got a nice little weekend, a long weekend for some people, like it's like a holiday in Germany, a holiday in France on the Monday, you know. So it's a good opportunity to actually enter the tournament overall.
Yeah, for sure. And if I say, ZeusDahGoose I definitely like. I think his advantage state in particular is like really, really solid. I believe like just excellent pattern recognition overall. Like really is good at recognizing what kind of spots he can get certain conversions in and how to push it and sort of just like really get the most out of ZeusDahGoose's advantage state. Cone, I've only ever played him in doubles, but he's such a menace. Like people talk about how he loves the nair button and loves that down smash button, and yeah, for sure, he loves those buttons. But I was taken aback by the speed of his movement, especially his patterns and sort of how he tries to aggress you in neutral, especially the wave dash back out of shield, really make him hard to pin down. And so as a result, he wins neutral a lot more than most other players, in my opinion, and that's sort of actually what leads to a lot of the damage. And when Karen wins neutral, she can get such big conversions off of it, so it's sort of this really devastating pattern.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kone's biggest strength, in my opinion, is definitely movement and spacing, which, I mean, it's clear, like, you kind of need good spacing to actually make good with her. But still, like, it's impressive how he can always kind of get the tipper at perfectly the right time, honestly. As you see Kone right now going absolutely ham on that ledge, with Impasse immediately firing back, literally, and sending Kone onto the other side, where he's not going to be able to get back from here. Yeah, it's a little bit too late on that side B into maybe an up B. That is a very quick stock to take. For Impasse in this first game.
Yeah, but I pointed out, like, Impasse didn't win neutral that much to get there. I think he won it twice to do 100%, which is just sort of ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's what ZeusDahGoose does, but most ZeusDahGoose don't do it that well, and that's sort of the difference maker, I believe. Oof,
I will say, yeah, I mean, it very shows that, you know, Europe has kind of been the Zero continent. Even in Rivals 1, like, you can see the experience in Impasse's play as well.
for sure. Yeah, it's a little bit rough for Kern, honestly. 90% on his stock, like it's not too bad, but that is easily at a 7%. There's a lot of things you can do right here. So you really just want to get the stock, the back air, good placement. That's going to take it, but you need to sort of get some credit.
Yeah, that was the punish he needed on that parry, honestly. Just to get the stock immediately. It is what he needed. But Bbatts right now is just being very threatening with throwing out fair off stage, because why not? You know, you got the lead, you can kind of just get away with it, and then you get the fair off of that top platform, and of course that's gonna keep those advantages. Be careful though about Cone actually covering the ledge pretty well with those huge nairs of clearance. Just a pretty cool tool to actually stop the recovery from a Zeta burn, especially a downward Zeta burn. So always gotta be aware of that.
Right now is sort of like playing it really slow, really patient. It's a lot of these grabs in particular. It's like these waveland follows, especially off of ledge or on platforms, are very, very consistent. And last time these few two pieces, and that's all he needs eventually to set up in a confirm of some sort. There we see big nair down air to seal out that second stock of impasses, and after a rough start, it's completely easy.
Yep.
Oh no.
We still gotta be careful about, yeah, that is going to be a ledge hog situation potentially. Cone just getting back right up and managing to get actually the counter. Not so much for the barrier, but also just to try and mess with Impass's recovery. And so far it's still looking pretty even between the two players. Good. I think that was a good wall hog, honestly, from Impasse in order to get right across the stage real quick. But yeah, Impasse again mixing up the movement really well. Cone aware that Impasse likes to go as well for those shine up strong. But yeah, that is a free ledge hog for Cone. Going to put Impasse on ice on this one.
Yeah, that's really rough. You don't get that tech on that counter, which you can get, but it's not too easy. If you don't get that tech, it sends Zetaban in a terrifying angle, honestly. It's just far too easy for Cone to kind of do whatever he wants in those sort of situations, and there it is, a counter into ledge hog, and takes the first game after, again, not a great start, it's just a great finish. Cone is, I think, a very consistent player in the way that they mostly we are seemingly having some troubles though.
We might be having some technical issues on our end, chat.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
This is a new one to me. I've not seen this one before. I'm still stuck in the match finish loading screen.
Yeah, I mean,
this game is beautiful. You just kind of find a new bug every week. So they'll get rid of it. They'll patch it out.
yeah, it's okay, you know. And to be fair, the servers have been acting a little bit weird this week, so
Yeah, this is
we're
true.
kind of running off of the backup servers for the most part. I don't know if that was supposed to be like if that had gone back online. So you know, it's been a weird week for rivals overall. Like even in France, there's been quite a bit happening. Like I also see Verdigris in the top 8, and Verdigris came off of winning the offline at La Bagarre Populaire yesterday.
Oh.
Small
Very
little
good,
offline that was happening in Nantes. So yeah, just a busy week overall for the rivals community in Europe, alongside the server issues.
Yeah, and power to the Français who lost the Paris server very recently. Unfortunately, while these servers are down, that's been one of the biggest victims. The Paris server, which everyone has basically been playing on from the UK for the past, I don't know, 3-4 months. It's down. Well, we have had London, but yeah, it's been rough for France. But they're still very much putting in the grind at the moment. As I'm sure we'll be getting back to it soon with Impasse and Cone. But as you said, yeah, we're currently in sort of special provisions, which don't make things easy all.
Plus, again, we need to train. We all need to train for Valhalla next week. So I know we have like 5 or 6 French players actually going to Valhalla next week from France. It's gonna be very nice.
Yeah, and it's
So
it's
lots
tournament.
to look forward to in Europe.
Yeah,
I guess
France were,
again we don't even know how our CS is going to turn out. Like, who knows? Maybe we're at UFA this year. Who knows?
could be. Very much could be. I'm looking forward to seeing that announcement roster from UFA and potentially even Evo France as well, of course. There's a fair few opportunities for European rivals to really show their stuff. So in the wake of RCS, it's a very exciting time for the whole region. I'm sure France will be wanting to make their mark as they were one of the strongest regions, if not the strongest region, I believe, in Europe back in Rivals 1. So not quite, doesn't quite have the size this time around, but still the concentration of incredibly good players is absolutely there. We are
Yeah, I
getting
will
information
say
from Solid
the
that they finished game 2, by the way.
Okay, so good to know. But yeah, I will say during Rivals 1, I feel like the seat was like hotly contested between like UK, France, and the Nordics to an extent, with like a slight advantage to France just in terms of numbers. But we couldn't quite get there in terms of the top spots. It was always like obviously Fire Icy and all those people.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
one country that has been really leveling up during Rivals 2 has been like Italy, with
Yes,
Impasse, but also a
absolutely.
lot of their players. And it's
Yeah,
been quite surprising to see, honestly. You don't always hear about Italy being, really good at fighting games.
yeah. No, Italy, they look strong. They look really strong. They're kind of, we've been calling them the hidden boss region, where they have like not too many players, but such a like concentrated talent in a few of them that it's just like you go to Somnio, you go to tournaments like Somnio, and even if you are a really good player, your run's not at all guaranteed because it's a rough one when you're going over there. They're very, very strong.
Trying a lot, honestly. Like 2 months ago or 3 months ago, I can't remember. We had like one viewer, and that was during their monthly, the Italian monthly. And obviously, all the Italian players were missing, and we were all like, "Okay, where are the Italians?" Okay, and we still got an Italian in top 8 somehow. So,
Yeah.
Their absence was dearly missed during that one monthly.
Yeah, for sure. They are quite the force to be reckoned with, but they're also wonderful people. Honestly, I've been loving interacting with all of them. So yeah, it's really good to see them come out. And overall, in my case, obviously being part of the UK scene, very happy with us. Like some people are calling the UK currently the strongest region, with just to an enormous amount of grinders. Honestly, it's like I wouldn't even say like obviously we have Caitlyn and Spider who are definite contestants for top 1 in Europe, but also just like a huge slew of talent across like the higher level. And so as of right now, looking to be a very threatening region. We also get to have a lot of the tournaments just because Focus Miss is an incredible TO. And so yeah, it's looking like a really interesting, I would say, ecosystem within Europe at the moment, and it'll be really interesting to see who comes out on top. Speaking of coming out on top, I think they have started game 3 at the moment with Cone with a 2-0 lead on Impasse. So right now he is in that prime position to take the sets. And meanwhile, in the rest of bracket, just to give everyone an update, Flamberic has managed to take out the degree. Flamberic still making quite the wave at this tournament, right? Like we saw doubles earlier where it was just an insane player, and now sitting pretty in losers quarterfinals, 1-0 up against Focus Miss.
Yeah, and Flanberry's always been pretty much a very good player, who obviously we usually more so see in doubles, just because, again, doubles not as popular. So we're getting there, but it's not as popular in Europe, obviously. And meanwhile, we also have on the other side of the losers bracket as well, Vulcan and Frenzy going 2-2 against each other.
Yeah.
So another hotly contested set.
That is a scary one for sure. Frenzy, who has recently sort of come back into the limelight, is really kind of getting his grind on with this game and is entering a lot of Wi-Fi brackets and really grinding online recently. And yeah, seeing him around so much in the grind serve, and I played a set against him, and I find him such an intriguing player. I think he might have the best neutral in all of Europe, and so the moment he sort of locks in on that Claren advantage state, I think we're in a very, very perilous position. I think this guy could be seriously strong. But speaking of seriously strong Clarence, Cone is going to be taking that set 3-0 over Impasse. Very, very dominant fashion. 2 3-0s in winner semis is kind of crazy. And so in winners finals, we will have Neylax versus Cone, while Impasse waits for that winner of that 2-2 set between Frenzy and Vulcan.
Yeah, now I feel weird for actually hyping up Impasse so much, and now we just see Cone leveling up to the plate and just actually making quick work of Impasse, and I'm so sad we didn't get to see it because of technical issues.
Also, just
It's
a
unfortunate.
quick...
I'm sure they will be sorted out shortly, but definitely don't count Impasse out. I'm sure they're super capable of a run all the way to losers and maybe even grands. But Neylax and Cone, probably results-wise, the two strongest players in this tournament. Neylax, as we've been saying, probably top one right now in terms of purely results-wise. And then Cone, people have been saying an easy contender for top 5 and the person on the verge, if not already within the top 3. These two players are just sort of on that higher level.
I just wanted to quickly chime back in on the loser side of things. The Vulcan Frenzy set just finished, and Frenzy took it 3-2. But in winner's side, Frenzy lost to Vulcan 3-0. So
Really?
yeah, Frenzy's been picking up some steam. He eliminated Solid, who was the 4th seed in the set before top 8. So he's coming around.
Yeah. I was wondering, Solid saying they didn't quite make it, I was wondering who could have done that, because that would have taken an incredible player, and yeah, it's Frenzy, and yeah, I'm not surprised. It's so weird to go up against this guy, because you're just not ready for the gameplay that he's going to show you, and yeah, Solid and Vulcan both unfortunately caught at his wins, and he's going to be pushing up against another ZeusDahGoose in Impasse, so that's going to be really interesting to see what happens there. I think Frenzy also is going to be like, ZeusDahGoose is not quite as spacey, but he's close to it, and I think a player from Melee is going to be quite adept at a lot of the counterplay.
Frenzy's been going Clarin, by the way.
Yes.
Oh,
Frenzy.
okay.
Yeah,
you said another ZeusDahGoose, so I got confused.
Yes,
no,
sorry,
we were talking about Impasse being a ZeusDahGoose.
Yeah, no worries.
But obviously, like, Europe knows that their ZeusDahGoose matchup at this point. Like, it's a rite of passage. If you don't know the ZeusDahGoose matchup, you can't live in Europe.
We are
It's like survival at this point.
Like a few of them moved to Olympia because I kind of think she's ZeusDahGoose too, in that she's got very similar like movement patterns and like a pretty similar fare, honestly. And then just in terms of the aggressive characters, it's definitely those two at the top in terms of like wanting to get into scrap situations and sort of manhandle your opponent. So a lot of them have moved, and yet he's still like one of the most popular characters right now. So yeah, we are fully invested.
Yeah, I can kind of see it. To be fair, Release Olympia, a little bit less so after the patch, but Release Olympia was kind of overtuned, as most DLC characters for Rivals are, honestly. Like, I was seeing a tweet from Wisely a few weeks back. It was like, yeah, Olympia is just another Akuma in the game, because Rivals has a track record of like releasing 12 Akumas in a row. And the only undertuned character was like Ellis and Shovel Knight. Like Rivals 2 Ellis and then Rivals 1 Shovel Knight, and that's it. Those two were kind of underbaked, but that's it.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the emphasis is still going to stick. I think everyone's kind of loving the character. I think she's for the people that were really seeking stronger shield pressure, she's their answer. She's got such great frame data on shield, and then when she does get that hit, I also do think at the moment she boasts one of the most malleable advantage states to your intentions. Like, you can sort of do whatever you want, kind of, and it's just, that's got its appeal, and I don't blame them. I can't do it, she's too hard for me, she's too fast, but I don't blame anyone else for picking up the character, because she I think she's really, really fun, and I'm really glad to have a character like that now in our meta.
Yeah, and I also think she's a little bit less polarizing than in Rivals 1, honestly. Because having things like Focus in Rivals 1, also her side B being like absolutely insane in Rivals 1, and now it's on Ledge Special, so you know, it's a little bit more manageable. I feel like she's a little bit more manageable.
I'm really happy for that side B change. I hate that side B. Ridiculous.
Fair enough. But now she has a command line, so you know.
it's kind of reactable. It's kind of slow. I think you can deal with it.
Post patch
I think
is
it's
fine, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty fine post patch. But speaking of, we are going to be seeing the best pilot of this character in Europe, bringing her to the table against Cone right now. Neylax, Cone, two super strong players. I am hyped for this set.
And immediately Cone already getting a good parry onto the crystal and getting a pretty nice opening, honestly, from it. Like, Cone right now is doing what Cone does best, which is just spacing around the Olympia, and, you know, that's the thing when you're Claren, you're going to have that range to actually outrange the Olympia at most times. So you gotta be careful about Neylax always going in for, you know, the craziest follow-ups known to man. Or to rat in that case.
Yeah, you're right. Well, the majority of Olympias said, at least very early on with this character, was, man, these matches where I'm outranged by like your Force Burn, your Loxodons, and your Clarens is pretty tough. Neutral, like it's the one time where neutral really isn't given, but that means they have better neutral than me, and then they also blow me the hell up because I'm Olympia and I'm a mega fast forward. So it can be really rough, especially with Claren with her sort of tried and true up tilt down air loops and such. And so yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world right now for these players to navigate, but Neylax is doing a good job of it. He really believes in this character at the moment, and clearly has reason to as he takes that first stock in meticulous fashion.
Yeah, again, the thing is, having that crystal can be really annoying as well on a character with some more linear recovery options like Claren. So just having it and exploding it at the right time is just such a threat. However, good catch here from Cone in order to take the first stock of Neylax. Not too late. And again, good awareness as well on the fruit of the crystal for the most part. Just always being ready every time that Neylax is trying to throw it out at the same level as Cone.
Yeah, especially with these characters that you have appropriately said, outrange Olympia, the name of the game is playing around with the crystal. That's her main option to sort of open you up and catch you off guard, but Cone is very clearly recognizing of that fact, and is playing around it super well right now, so it's forcing out to scrap, and he's managing, but he's taking a lot of percent of it in the meantime, and just like, the moment you get to these scraps at the corner, that nair or down air is so lethal, so lethal, so easy for Cone, who just has that convert down on lock at this point, and is going to give him a little bit of a stock lead now.
Yeah, and as we go, like, obviously Neylax is going to try to go for the up B, but Cone just barely able to DI it. And then, yeah, the ledge hog, the immediate ledge hog. Again, it's pretty easy to ledge hog a Claren that's gone a little bit too low, so not too surprised to see Neylax is really abusing that option. Cone right now is putting down a clinic, like, slice, slice, and slice again. We are going to receive maybe some roasted rat for dinner tonight.
People already believe that Claren as a character has like one of the stronger advantage shapes within the game just because of the way her stun interacts with a lot of characters. Olympia then is probably, along with Frag, one of the best combat characters in the game. Like, you just get everything on her. So that combination of factors is particularly difficult to navigate for some Olympians sometimes. As a result, Cone is going to find a confirm with the Nair Tipper hitbox killing at 112. I don't think that's... No, never mind. I think that was very well played by Cone.
Yeah, I mean, again, Cone spacing is always pretty immaculate. That's the thing you gotta remember. And again, against Olympia, who's kind of lacking in the range department, if Cone can really abuse the fact that just he's going to always outrange, like he is always going to outrange Neylax in that regard. Like, yeah, that's gonna work out pretty well for him.
We're going to go over to Harbour, a stage which we saw Neylax utilize incredibly well against Focus Miss earlier, but Cone is already putting on pressure right now, catching in jump-ins a lot with up tilt, and I think Neylax is maybe just being a bit too rushed with his disadvantage state right now and is eating a lot of percent for it. You can't jump in on Claren, it's too risky. Claude is going to show it to you as he gets in there, then kills a 90! Nah, that one is cooked. That one we can't allow, that's crazy.
Well, clear to me at the very least that Cone is playing out of his mind today. Like, my goodness, he's just, again, being an absolute menace on this field. Like, what do you want to do against a Clarion who's always at the perfect distance to tipper you?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want to do?
It's the fluidity.
Try to go in more, he's just gonna wave that back.
Oh, and then we get a side B down air. Neylax managed to make it back onto the stage. He's going to look for a punish here, but Cone adeptly rolls away from Neylax, who can't continue the pressure string. Gets the fair tip of 1, and that is strong enough to kill again. Neylax has died so early on this stage. This is crazy. And Cone's not missing right now on these confirms. And it's looking really, really difficult for the French rat, who just can't survive against this menace. This is for the once, it is Tom that is destroying Jerry.
Yeah, and speaking of actually surviving, like, you can see how Cone's has been absolutely immaculate to avoid, like, any kind of situation where he just ends up falling into a strong or falling into an up B, like, even just fast falling onto the platforms in order to be able to shield the up B just in time. And at this point, like, it really feels like nothing can stop him. Okay, finally an up B is going to stop him. But still, at 76%, Neylax's last stock. I want to imprint that on everybody's mind. The 2-time champion of Arrival is getting 2 stocks right now.
Yeah, managed to find a fair into F2. It's a good amount of damage, but it's not enough. He really needs to be able to push it even harder, but Cone's not making it easy for him. He's doing the best Survival DI of his life right now. Takes a few dash attacks for his trouble, gets sent off stage, but a good early up B is going to get relieve him of that pressure. Crystal is set up, and no conversion, just too far away. Neylax just, he's finding hits, he's playing neutral really well, but he can't find enough. Meanwhile, Cone just runs in with that down strong. We talked about it earlier, that down strong is lethal, and Cone might be the best utilizer of that move in the scene right now. And he's proven it. He's proven it.
Yeah, it is impressive to see how many people Cone actually catches with this down strong. And to be fair, it really covers a good distance, therefore it's a very good ledge trap tool. Just because it's going to cover like either a close roll in or a close roll a roll out. So you know it kind of covers the entire ledge at this point. We're going to go straight back to port as well. Like Neylax is thinking that stage is definitely not the issue. Maybe wanting the space a little bit more in order to play around that giant sword. But that, again, that's a giant sword. What are you gonna do? It's a giant sword. Ooh, the fair though. Going pretty far off for that fair.
Neylax is going to put on a lot of percent right now, and this is what I wanted to see. I talked earlier about how Neylax was rushing it last time. He's not rushing it anymore. He's taking his time. He's not dashing in every single time. He's spacing out with dash outs. He's mixing up his dance timing, and then every time Cone's wanted to come in, instead of like directly challenging her, he's waiting for Karen to whiff. And Karen does have a fair bit of whiff like lag in this game, and sort of doubling down on it and improving his punishes. This is what he did against Focus Miss, and it is coming to bear right now against Cone, but Cone is not one to just be taken off guard. He's answered back in a very, very strong way, but Neylax, amazing catch with the back air fair, and he takes the lead finally.
Yeah, finally, just a little bit of room to breathe for Neylax. It's still far from done though, like, at this point. We're still far from done. Either Neylax is going to be able to find the throw here. Going to try and put down, again, a lot of pressure on the ledge, and I feel like that's where Neylax would be the strongest. It's just when Cone is off stage in a disadvantageous position. Because it can kind of just be scary with the side Bs, with those fairs. And Cone kind of has to respect it at this point. But again, Clarion really linear in recovery, so gotta be careful and gotta be aware of the timing. But again, with parry into down strong, Cone taking the stock back, but already at 117.
Yeah, in this mid-stage position, Cone is actually parrying a lot there because either it's a button from Olympia, often, or it's Olympia's gem. So both are really good to parry. So it's kind of like, it's kind of option selecting that, and it's working out pretty well for him. He did get a little overzealous there, and he did eat a lot for it. A big fair coming out and giving Neylax a whole stock lead advantage, and this is a different player from the last game, and I really do think he just slowed it down. Even mentally, he slowed it down just to sort of take a breath and re-examine how he's going to play it, and look at this patience now, even in the corner, not quite panicking, just sort of taking his time, playing out these situations where he knows he has the frame advantage, and he's doing a lot with it. Down air comes out, 66%. Karen makes it back on stage, but you can't escape that pressure. You can't just swing out of shield. If Olympia hits your shield, she is the winner in that situation. And Neylax is the winner right now in this game, putting on a lot of damage. Cone techs the Crystal Explosion, but he's got no jump off stage.
Yeah, thankfully he had just enough to actually get back onto the ledge, but then Neylax was the dex cover with Robbie, so it really doesn't matter. And Neylax finally getting a game on the board.
Let's dig.
Yeah. And like, you say finally getting a game, but did you not look kind of incredible that game? Like, that was super, super clean gameplay from Neylax.
Very dominant, yeah. A very dominant game.
Yeah, I know he's feeling a lot better now. We see bans for Harbor coming out, not Harbor, Air Armada coming out, and I didn't see the other one. I think it might have been Vale or perhaps Forest. I think it might be Forest, which makes sense. I think Harbor. Oh, sorry, not Harbor. I can't remember. The ice stage is like actually quite playable for Olympia because it has like a lot of interesting conversions, the same way ZeusDahGoose has. Air Armada completely awful against character, so yeah, he's gonna be avoiding that. He's gonna go to Hodojo. Fine stage for both characters. Claren obviously like loves the lack of space because hitboxes cover so much area. But Olympia loves the lack of space as well because she gets in so quickly and she can get some really, really big conversions on this battlefield layout.
Yeah, that's the thing. That actually to some good conversions from the players at some point. So
Oh no.
there's been a lot of trading going on that ledge, and Neylax unfortunately is going to be the one to fall eventually. But that was like a good 30 seconds of everyone just fighting for that right ledge.
Yeah, his jump got clipped unfortunately, and so it meant that he had like kind of precious little timing mix-up. So all Cone had to do was get the good timing on the ledge rock and then roll. And yeah, well played from Cone. Unfortunate for Neylax, but he's going to answer straight back with a fair. Cone sent all the way off stage. One is the mix to make it back, just a good side B, well timed. But it is still Neylax who kind of is holding the cards until Cone gets a little bit of a conversion. He's trying to pressure Neylax on stage and he still continues his advantage state. Down tilt checks him. Doesn't quite manage to convert off into anything though. Not going to find anything either here. Neylax wants to find the stock but can't. Cone's too evasive.
He's going to also find the back air here as well. And going to get the disadvantageous position from Neylax. Neylax desperately trying to find anything good DI on the crystal though from Cone in order to escape from there. Cone still managing like to avoid literally everything that Neylax has to offer. Finally the ledge special is going to catch Cone. You don't get to see that one every day.
No, that's a very rare kill screen, honestly. I don't think we've seen too much of that either. But it is good for Neylax to see that stock. He really needed it, I feel. At the moment, he's just kind of swinging. He's managing to find purpose a fair bit, so it's not too bad. But I do hope that he's kind of taking his time. Yeah, we've seen him retreating a little bit away from that ledge. Manages to get back in with that Nair, very safe to set some jab pressure. He's looking pretty alright for him now. He's managed to even up his sense a little bit. He is at ledge. It's scary. Nair. Not quite killing, so he has still a chance at living, and instead it is Cone.
He steals the ledge. I think he just stole the ledge as Cone was trying to ledge hog him.
Yeah, he did. Oh, that's rough.
I mean, that's pretty good for Neylax, I will say. Finally getting the lead into this game 4. And that has to also weigh in on Cone's mental right now. Just in general. And now Neylax is kind of free to just again, play pretty patiently. Like, we're still playing pretty patiently. We know that we can't try to go in too much on Cone and kind of have to wait for him to make the mistakes.
Yeah, back air not going to trip it there, so he doesn't quite get the kill. Now has to go back to the ledge. Neylax gets some percent off of it, but Cone is consistent on taking that crystal explosion, meaning that he actually doesn't take too much from that situation. The down air after the Nair is going to come out. He doesn't miss those, and we go down to last stock. Even after that unfortunate SD at a pretty early percent, Cone is still so in this. Oh no.
And we have Neylax though.
I almost say my words.
Yeah, you were saying that, and now was like Neylax is going for like 3 uppers in a row. But Cone still getting some good tech chases as well from those throws. And right now, again, it's looking pretty even. Cone trying to go very far for that down air. Missing completely, but thankfully able to make it back without getting ledge hogged. But still, there's a lot to be done.
Oh my goodness, he found that! There was a lot to be done, and he did it! Wolfrog, what an incredible catch! He gets Cone at the edge of the crystal, and Cone, I think even DIing it out, he still managed to get all the way there with jump, down B, cancel, double jump, fair. Amazing conversion from Neylax, who ties it all up and brings us to game 5 and a potential reverse 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking very Neylax right now in terms of momentum, for sure, after Cone's SD and then the unfortunate demise off of that right side. But Cone is still swinging, literally swinging that sword as much as possible. Some down air, some down strong action. You know, the usual for Cone. Neylax is, however, not going to let down the pressure right now. Nonetheless, the moment he has an opportunity, you know that it's going to be a good 40% immediately from Neylax.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Cone at the moment, honestly, in that usually a lot of people have in popular situations where they're getting reverse 3-0'd and then they even throw away a stock when they were winning a game. That can be the mind crusher, but clearly he's still here to play. Clearly he's not given up at all and is still fighting. Right now he's being a little bit more patient in neutral. He's taking his time a bit more because when he's been aggressively swinging, Neylax has been waiting for it. So things are working out a little bit better for him. Both of these players are really taking their time. Amazing whiff punish from Neylax. Immediate reaction with that dash back, that dash in, dash attack, but he doesn't quite get anything off of it. Meanwhile, Cone gets a killer conversion.
Unfortunately misses the tech, but he's going to be able to get the stock right back afterwards. Still, what this game has shown so far in this match in general is that Neylax really works better against Cone when he's just taking his time, you know, just waiting for Cone to make the mistake. Because eventually Cone is going to be maybe a little bit overzealous and maybe just miss fair just a little bit. Of course, we were saying that Cone's biggest. Whoa! Does he make it back? I was about to say, he was really down there. Like, Neylax was really down there.
If he hadn't missed that nice shot timing, it was curtains for sure.
Yeah. Still, Neylax continuing a lot of with a lot of pressure right now. Just again, patiently just throwing out the crystal in order to maybe catch Cone off guard with an explosion. You know, it works out for the most part. Just smaller openings, but for the most part, they're more consistent. You know. But yeah. Completely DIs out that down air, unfortunately. And now Neylax is on the last stock, potentially, of this winner's finals.
That fair comes out, there's a bit of damage, but he gets caught by that side B just about tipping the ledge, and that's tech chasing, that's damage, that's 23%, 26, grab reset. There's a lot of damage coming out from Cone right now. That's the extra credit that you really, really want in this situation. You just want a bit of comfort if you have to go into that last stop. But it's a big if right now. 53 coming out, and he's not stopping. He gets a parry, down air, off stage Olympia. This has been the money maker for Cone. But the Nair sends the wrong way, but the conversion continues. Down there comes out. Whiffs at the moment is all Cone, Wolfbrock.
Yeah. Pretty tense and the up tilt again. Like Cone not relenting one bit for the most part. But misses the down strong. It could be the opportunity that Neylax is looking for. Finally gets the up throw. Back here, fair. We're finally back into the game. 109%. It is going to be very tough for Neylax to make it back from this. But still very doable. The back here, though, is not quite enough to actually make sure that this doesn't happen. But the clip on the down B, and Cone is going to be moving on to grand finals on the winner's side. Neylax falling down to losers finals.
What an upset.
Again,
Yeah,
Cone's
that was
mowing through the bracket.
Yeah, he is absolutely tearing it out. That's two. That looked like it was going to be 2 3-0s in a row until Neylax sort of found his breath, but he couldn't quite find enough fitting. Cone was just too far ahead. And yeah, I think that was all sort of when you believe you have the momentum in your favor. Sometimes you will sort of start pushing it a little bit. You start somewhat rushing it, and Cone was not at all backing down at all. He challenged Neylax repeatedly in neutral, whereas Neylax, like we said, he was at best when he was taking his time, when he wasn't playing preconceived plans like fair jab, when Cone was clearly reacting to it. But Neylax sort of lost that. He was getting that second stock even when he took his time and waited for Cone's disadvantage options, because Cone was often swinging in disadvantage, and it would have actually led to more from Neylax if he was fully recognizing it. but I think he just got lost in the moment a little bit, whereas Cone was very calm, very clear, even after what should have been a very tough situation to process. He sort of kept his head in the game a little bit more, and especially being so consistent on those nair down airs, and down airs was just so killer. Like every single time he caught him at the nair next to the ledge and it sent left, he had that confirmed on lock, and I think that was the real just money maker.
Yeah, is just there's also a mental stack behind that. Just when you are kind of like players as the best player in the region, you kind of think your usual game plan is going to work in most of the cases, and then at some point it just stops working, and you kind of fall apart, you know, just mentally speaking. I think it's going to be something that Neylax is going to fix in losers finals and definitely grand finals, just because okay, he's experienced the loss once, he's going to be much more like on his feet, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
But yeah, the first time around when you have all that quote-unquote pressure, even if it's not pressure, so to speak, like, yeah, you might have to readjust and take a little bit more time to actually readjust. But we say that, and we have another, like, potential champion here in lose stems with who's going to be facing Flamberg. Like, loses bracket. Crazy.
Yeah, Flamberg on an insane run, I'm just saying. And taking out focus as well on the way. Very, very impressive considering that guy was hot. Unfortunately, bowing out 5th. Along with Frenzy, Impasse just defeating Frenzy, who was, like we said, also on a strong run, looking like a really good player at the time, making a lot of upsets. These two people have been sort of bastions of consistency here. It's Impasse who has all the momentum as he leads with a very quick stock. Shine to F to finish it off, and man, he racked up that damage in no time at all. And he continues 44% racked on.
That is kind of the sad thing about the Zeraburn Loxodon matchup. It's just how fast the Zeraburn can actually rack up the damage. Just because, like, Lox is so big. It's kind of an easy target. So everything kind of just works on him.
I'd say they are waiting right now. They are very much taking their time, but unfortunately that...
Yeah, maybe waiting a little bit too much down there.
Yeah, that angle's just going to get cut off. Lux down there. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. That's really hard. Another one's going to come out. A third one might come out. It doesn't quite make its mark, but oh my goodness. Fabric picks up the reverse. Every single fortune right there with that option. Luckily, Impasse makes it past. And now that should have been just a clear punish, but not quite. And it's looking a little bit rougher than it should be. Impasse looking for a fair, looking for another fair. Really, really pressuring out right now. Wants that kill miss, but not quite finding it. And maybe he's not patient enough because Eric is catching out all these aggressive options.
Yeah, I mean, I will say Impasse right now, though, looking absolutely menacing on that legend. Finally makes it with the ledge hog again. Locks on pretty easy, honestly, to edge guard for the most part. Flamberg trying to go for some cheeky side B into the down air action, though. Again, kind of fishing for this down air, but it might be his downfall. As yeah, he's just all the way down here, and that's gonna be just a free stock for Impasse. He's gonna be taking the first game.
Those shines were deadly. Impasse has clearly been practicing his Loxodon matchup. They are looking very, very clean in those situations, and I think it was just over and over. Like after that first stock, which was a clean stock, it was just so much pressure at the ledge, and Flamberg couldn't find their way past. We're coming into Ho Dojo. I'm surprised the stage is open. It's insane for Loxodon, but I know it also is definitely loves it. So yeah. Oh yeah, of course. He plays against Don Crescone. Don Crescone is an insane Loxodon, by the way, from Europe. Same region, I believe, as well. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense that Impasse's got that on lock.
Yeah, at some point it also becomes a matchup thing, you know. If you got some experience on the matchup on certain stages, you just let it rip. Just thinking, yeah, I've played you enough, you know. So I've played the character enough on this stage to know exactly what to do and not to get caught by some crazy stuff. You gotta be careful though, not to roll onto those down strongs.
It's another down there from Flamberry to take that first stock, unfortunately for Impasse. And I think we're already seeing kind of what we were saying about this stage at the beginning. It's just so easy for Loxodon to cover absolutely everything this stage, especially when he's in the middle. I think up smash covers literally the whole, that whole middle section. And then, yeah, if we can get there, he's going to be able to sort of put these edge guards. Impasse not holding the ledge. That should, I think, have been just a free edge guard, but instead, it's another down air for Flamberry, who has taken a 2-stock lead. We're seeing just a complete opposite game.
Yeah, Flamberry just putting down a clinic. I think he's going to have a hard time to actually get back here. Although Impasse is getting fancy with all the shines. I think that might have cost him. Oh, no, okay. We're going to be finishing it off with another shine spike nonetheless. That was like, you're getting maybe a little bit too fancy on that ledge and just letting the Loxodon live a little bit too much. And you should have finished it while you could. Good take though in order to avoid the down air afterwards. And now we're back to that like same scenario where Bbatts is just like shine, 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 shine. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna annoy you with shine.
Yeah. Ooh, what an amazing pivot grab from Impasse. Great ideas and advantage state, and honestly, after such a rough beginning, Impasse really kind of brought this back, and we're going to be seeing shines again, I think. Not quite, actually, doesn't quite make it up there. Instead, we're pressing Loxodon off the top, and no way, misses the easy part. Unfortunately, Impasse, they had that stock on lock, and they could have even up the game, but just about missed that confirm.
Yeah, I think Flamberry was also very ready for it, so he was like hard hanging out, you know?
Yeah.
So there's that as well. Still, Bbatts is still doing a great job right now, just controlling that stage and finally rolling out of those tech chase down strong situations as well. Like, still, you gotta get in and finish the job at this point, and that's the biggest problem that you're gonna have when you've got a Loxodon that's just throwing his big axe around. Nice forward throw, finally getting the kill. What the better burn? It's not completely impossible, but it's still going to be very rough for Impasse. But at that point, if he can just get even one shine, I think he can get a good conversion off of it, and perhaps even get the Loxodon in a difficult edgeguard situation. Flamberry is not gonna let it happen though.
Unfortunately, just an air dodge in the air is going to leave you so vulnerable. And we're getting interesting information from the chat. Actually, Donker's going to saying Sand and Flamberry, Sand also being a really strong Zetaban, big Wi-Fi grinder, play a lot as well. So both of these players just have an insane amount of matchup knowledge and experience here. So it is just sort of both these players knowing how to do each other's characters. I think we really saw it with how Flamberry sort of faces those down airs. And so yeah, we're just seeing some tried and true Zetaban versus Loxodon, and it's been so good so far. I really love how both of them, especially have approached edge guarding. They clearly have the advantage down pat. I think it's going to be a question of who could be winning neutral more consistently, because they're both just going to kill each other.
Yeah, that's the thing. And again, if you're in Europe and you don't know your Zetaban matchup, you die. That is straight up. That's the big thing as well. Zetaban is one of the most well-known matchups in Europe just because we have so many of them. Yeah, Flamberry starting to, you know, get some kind of advantage back. Gotta be careful though about Impasse just cheekily going over and under. Merchant Port is a pretty good stage honestly for that, and just being very cheeky with some ledge cancel down Bs as well. But yeah, Impasse support.
Yeah, that Loxodon's floating nature again goes back to bite him. Even though he's like one of the heaviest characters in the game, he dies off the top of like the same percent as Olympia. It's kind of ridiculous how early he's trying to die off the top. So even Gatling without being burned is going to be getting that back. But Flamberry gets his own back, not at all struggling at the moment. It looks very even for both players. Which is interesting because I think this is a stage that's like so favoured for Zetaban. I don't see Loxodons like this stage too much, but Flamberry's playing on it really well, just sort of catching out the way that Impasse is trying to approach him from these platforms, and as a result, we're looking pretty even. It's just that when we get to these early percents, it is often Impasse that finds first blood and puts on so much damage.
I mean, that's the thing, like, Impasse is going to rack up the percentages really quick, but he still needs to find the kill. But yeah, we're still going to get through into Upstrong. That's going to be quite enough with the burn as well. And all of a sudden, we have a game where Impasse has a stock lead. Not a full stock lead, we're still at 40%. That's not that good percentage, or you can just go for double down air and completely miss, and I think maybe he has the under situation? No. Thankfully, Bbatts is not doing quite good on the timing of the ledge hog, but now we're going straight down with those up Bs, and that's gonna be quite enough to just completely give Flamberry.
That's a crazy idea from Bbatts, who just has all the situational recognition in the world right there, knows they've got the stock lead, it's just like, yep, send it right down. And yeah, very bad trade overall. I think there was pretty much nothing that Flamberry could do in that situation. That's just kind of godlike, honestly. That's amazing recognition from Bbatts, and that's what matchup experience is. It's not just knowing the game plan, it's knowing all of these little situations that don't come up too often, but they come up often enough when you're always grinding against a specific character to just know, yeah, I can pull the trigger here and I'm good. This is such a win for me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Flameric has like no option to actually get back, but we are going to go to Godai Delta. Just one of the most neutral stages in the game. So, some people who play Ultimate might know it as Pokemon Stadium 2 as well. So, you know, going pretty standard, got a bit of space to actually work with, so, you know, a pretty good stage I feel for Lux. If he can actually get back to stage, to actually use it.
Oh no, oh no.
My god, work went hard for that one.
He made him out the stage, and he took Bbatts down with him in the process. Oh, he's done it again. He's
done it again.
Yeah, he's done it again.
Real quick, down B. Yeah, you died. You're done.
Yeah, and when you miss your wall tech in this game, depending on the sort of knockback nature of your character, especially if you're like a mega fast faller like ZeusDahGoose is, it can be really tough. You get sent down really far down, and it puts you in like these sort of difficult to navigate situations. And Flamberry is not having any difficulty navigating, unfortunately. He is the one that's been on so much damage. ZeusDahGoose is off stage.
Good match for again, honestly.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit scary.
Yeah, thankfully the back here actually
no,
you could just drive by for sure! Because why not?
No way, man. I don't think Bbatts got past 100% that game. I want to see the percents. Did we get to see the percents? What if they press A right now? No. Oh,
no. I think Bbatts is like, no, I'm good. It's okay, let's just forget this game happened. We're going to game 5, that's fine.
Yeah, people are saying though, but they might have thrown for content, and they might be right. But in the end, speaking of content, we are going to... Yeah, we're going to Hyperborean Harbor. This is the stage of Forever Between 2 for sure.
This is the content stage.
Yeah, it's a stage both of these characters are actually like kind of fine on. ZeusDahGoose actually kind of crazy unless he gets hit to the side, in which case he like hates it. But overall, like these platform layout actually really good for ZeusDahGoose combos, and the way the ceiling is like actually super insane for him. He kills on the top like so early this stage. Like we're gonna see a combust, whatever you call it, like explosion strong, killing at maybe 90%. Like I think we're at kill percent. In fact, we are at kill percent almost with a double fair coming out, not quite killing. Flamberic's got a lot of options to get to ledge here, not really going to struggle, but this situation gets restarted again, and it's still going. And oh my goodness, that wave land up strong to seal it out.
Flameric at this one had nowhere to go. Like Bbatts was just like, yeah, I'm just going to hold that ledge, and you're going to die from me just moving around everywhere. Like, there was no escape for that big log of an elephant.
Loxodon also like pretty good at killing off the top, honestly, and that's why this stage can actually work out quite well. He's got a lot of mix-ups near the wall, especially. It's like kind of hard to challenge him. And we're going to be seeing Upstrong coming out there. ZeusDahGoose, super fast baller nature, just about letting him survive that one, but any other hit might do it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he almost made it back to stage, but then Side B obviously is going to cover that ledge pretty well. That's one of the things with Loxodon as well on this stage. It's just Side B is going to catch you, and if you kind of time it right, honestly, it kind of throws you right underneath the ledge of the stage, which is a very weird thing to see sometimes.
Yeah, and with no wall to attack immediately, right? Like it actually becomes quite lethal. Oh, great long away from Impasse, who just escapes that situation entirely. Upstrong almost finding his mark again. Even without the fire, it's going to be killing that early. That's what you have to be scared of right now, if you're Flamberic. Taking his time in neutral, not quite wanting to approach the platform, really just zoning out with these aerials. Impasse is going in, he's going to take it. Flamberic is taking it all the way to the mark, but unfortunately, he loses that trade, and that back air, up air is going to take the stock at 124. That's unfortunate for Flamberic, but Impasse is loving it, and this is a big lead now.
Yeah, this is a pretty big lead right now for Impasse. It's still going to have to contend with actually getting back to the stage at this point against the Flamberic, who's not afraid to press the side B button, who's not afraid to press the down air button as well. And right now we're just going to play a little bit more patiently on Impasse's side and finally get the opening. We get the fair here, trying to, you know, gimp with the ledge, but obviously we still had the burst from Flamberic. But so far, like, Impasse is just placing pretty well, and an erroneous DI is going to land Impasse the kill, ending Flamberic's insane losers run as well in the process.
I don't know if it's fair that killed even with erroneous DI. I'm not gonna lie, like, that was the great conversion, so fair into Upstrong, but damn, this stage is a stage for sure.
He just went straight up, you know. Sometimes you just go straight up for some reason.
Yeah. Neylax is going to be very happy about that. He has been complaining about Loxodon. I think if you search up messages from Neylax in the past month with the word Loxodon in the Rivals Grind server, you'll probably see like 200 results. Like, definitely a sincere hater of that character. So Neylax is going to love that result. Impasse also going to love that result. Brilliant finish from them. And Flamberic bowing out at fourth, but in a very stacked bracket. That's quite the performance from them.
Yeah, that is a very strong performance from Flamberic, actually putting the character on the map as well, because I know a lot of people think that Loxodon is not that great, you know? But no, he's definitely a menace to be reckoned with.
For sure, for sure.
I think you're confusing with Ellis, chat, when you say that Loxodon is not that good.
Ellis is the actual bad heavy. I don't want to hear anything about Loxodon, man. I hate this character. But Flamberic did well with him. I respect it. And now
Ellis doomed to be B tier for his entire life.
I hope so.
Sorry,
I
man.
really hope so. I don't want to see that character good ever, because I know he'll destroy Forceburn the moment he's good. It's just gonna be rough. But no, we don't have to deal with Ellis. We don't have to deal with Loxodon. Instead, we have ZeusDahGoose once more against Olympia, and this is a matchup, right? That is so played by Neylax, because like he was like grinding the hell out with Alki back when he was playing ZeusDahGoose, and also Spider, of course. So like he understands ZeusDahGoose, and he's played a lot against ZeusDahGoose even with Olympia. I'm not.
Yeah, and he's also played a lot against Impasse specifically. Like,
yes,
again, every time he goes on rank, he keeps saying like, yeah, he says in the French Discord, yeah, I've been grinding like 200 to 300 rank points off of Impasse alone.
Yeah.
He just donates to my rank pool.
Yeah, not quite a lot of momentum coming in for Impasse here in this set, unfortunately, because I just think Neylax is so strong against ZeusDahGoose in general. He's just got like too much experience. Like, yes, everyone has Olympia experience now because she's by far the most popular character, and you just couldn't escape her especially in that first week of the ranked reset. But you don't have Neylax experience. You don't have Olympia experience at the level that this guy plays at, unless you've played Neylax or like maybe one or two other Olympias. So it is definitely Neylax to the advantage. Impasse has played Neylax, but like you said, has mostly donated rank. So definitely the underdog going into this game. But from the gameplay we just saw, I think we could see some magic happen.
Oh, definitely. Like, anything can happen tournament. It's also for so obviously different formats, so more time to actually adapt as well. So we'll see how it goes for both players. There's a lot of pressure as well, just going in for both players in that game, because again, this is the game we were kind of expecting to see in Grand Finals overall, and we're getting it in Losers Finals. So we're in a different position to be in. Oh yeah, we went far for that fair. Second fair effectively being teched by Impasse. Got some up throws coming in. Impasse right now is just being a bolt, and that Neylax is playing with masterfully.
Ooh, but goes for a reverse downbeat to try and hit Neylax really, really early. I love the idea It's meant that Bbatts is kind of staying in this corner right now. He needs to navigate the situation from the ledge. Makes it out. Big conversion into fair, and that is death for Olympia.
Yeah, and Bbatts actually taking the first stock in this interaction. Neylax is not going to let him rest easy though. Immediately taking the stock back, not even at the score. But yeah, what good awareness, honestly, from Bbatts, and you can definitely tell that these two have been playing each other just a lot of world. There's no hesitation in any of the two's like movement or anything. They're just going in.
For sure, and honestly, I think that's why I love about this matchup. This is the two characters that want to scrap the most in the world, so they're just they're going to get stuck in. I think a lot of Olympians are like sort of adapting the way that they will play this situation more patiently, because Olympia's patience was actually kind of insane, especially on stages like Rototo. She gets a dash around the pass and you never know when she's in or out. And she's safe when she does it, but it's really strong. But I think Neylax is not that sort of player. Neylax loves to fight, and he's good at it as well, as he takes that second stock ruthlessly and brings Bbatts down to 1. And now it is the Neylax show right now. 18%, that is fodder for Olympia. You can find any sort of hit and extend it into so much damage now.
And everything also the cover is stay back to the edge, no recovery. So every time that Neylax actually gets that edge, it's like 3%. Just give me your percent onto Bbatts. He's got nowhere to run.
Good dash dances, good weights. Neylax just sort of weighing in center stage, using that positioning to pressure his opponent. This is good awareness from him right now, but Bbatts finds his way out and just get a few hits. Olympia at the side of the stage. This is where she dies at 0. This is a bit scary.
Yeah, but good getting back to the edge here is going to allow Neylax to actually reverse the situation. He's just a little bit too low, and I think Bbatts might have saved him in the moment as well. And that's going to just be death for him. You do not save the Olympia. That is going to be your biggest mistake ever.
Unfortunate that he missed that final fair, because that should have been a stock, but Neylax is too good on that DI, man. He's not going to get caught out by those easy Zetterburn combos that you see everyone else get hit by out of fear. He knows those situations, and yeah, great recognition, and we're going to go straight to Harbor. We're seeing a lot of Harbor this block, actually.
We're seeing a lot of Fort, yeah.
Yeah, both these players have like been really strong in the stage. It's not surprising, right? They both have won several of their games on stream on this, probably off stream as well.
Yeah, but I also think Fort is an interesting pick for Bbatts, just because it's going to allow him to maybe just slightly, you know, outzone the Olympia potentially. We might see a little bit more Fireball coming out from Bbatts. Right now, Neylax is just going to take ownership of that ledge. Like, you're gonna have to pay your soul to actually get back in.
Yeah, he's brilliant at those back air sets, man. Every single time off of up air, it's usually back air to sort of set up into a further extension and then continue the advantage in a way that's really perilous for his opponent. What's also perilous is just straight up fair and neutral. Like, if you're not behind that move correctly, when you get hit, your stock explodes.
Yep. Thankfully, like, Zetterburn also has fair and neutral, but Neylax is very much aware of it as well. So he's not going to get caught that much by it. I mean, I say that as the reverse fair is going to put him in a very precarious situation. Barely keeps with the up B though, so that's going to allow him to just get that little bit of momentum that he needs to maybe finish the job. Oh my god, we're going deep on that one, but thankfully Bbatts is able to actually take off the wall, the command grabber.
Yeah, no, that's kind of scrambling there. He was looking for a dare conversion there to sort of see how that stock can get a nice little twist, but didn't quite manage to find out as a result. We're kind of scrambling there. Doesn't quite get an advantage as a result. I think a big complaint actually from the Olympians right now is that when you kind of hit this side of your stage, you're actually like somewhere in frame disadvantage. So it can actually be quite rough when that move finds purchase when you don't want it to. And that's kind of what we see happen there. But it's still pretty fine. I mean, it's 118 Zetterburn, and you're Olympia. You got confirmed, you got forward air, and that's going to take the stock again.
Yep, it's just always there. Like, the forward air is always there. It's going to always be there for you to actually contend with. And Bbatts is starting to actually get a little bit of a combo. Neylax is going to break that momentum completely with the get up special as well. I'm so glad that her down strong is on get up special now, because it doesn't make it as easy to actually, you know, cover half the stage with down strong. Because sure, because why not? But yeah.
Neylax
More
getting
Nairs,
that
Crystal, and that
S-Bite.
should be death here, I think. Unless he just tries to drop down a little bit too much.
Yeah, just about whiffs that the back air, which would have been certain death for sure. And so Bbatts gets into the use on life, but like, how much life is there to live at this point, right? Like, it's rough. You get a lot of fairs, sour fairs, into maybe something, but doesn't quite find the ending to it, and now it's just sort of a rough position. Olympia definitely has better neutral than whatever, so he has to play like a rough position, has to find a kill move then has to play a whole nother stock, finds the up strong, just at random swings, catches Neylax's timing off the platform. Is there work to be done here? Is there a way back in?
It depends on how you handle this crystal. Thankfully, the crystal is down, but the fair again, just driving by. It does.
It's another rough one there, isn't it? It's just another Olympia forward and see how it stops.
Let's dig.
It is the move right now in this set, I believe. The way that Neylax is finding the majority of his kills, be it by confirms or just raw, an edge guard situation, anything, it is sort of just the clincher. And so Neylax banning out Harbor and Thought Forest, very good bans against Zetaburn, probably his two strongest stages at the moment, and it's just, we're going to go back to Jules Vale, and this is just a stage that both players like. I don't even think Impact is getting that much out, or sorry, Impact is getting that much out of these stage candidates, so it's a rough one. It is a big comeback to make, but it is one we have seen happen a few times today. It might not be the first.
Yeah, I mean, this is also one of these stages where a lot of scrambling can also happen right below that moving platform. Just that moving platform actually getting more opportunities to get back onto the stage, just to recover. So it can lead to some very interesting interactions overall. We've got Neylax starting to rack up the percentages. We've seen that movie so many times today. It's getting ever so more scarier every time this happens. And you know that Bbatts right now is just caught in the blender, having to nair for his life here.
Ooh. Oh no, just about. The Dakus up strong goes a bit too far. Neylax had the tech chase but doesn't quite have the finisher of that kill confirm, and as a result Bbatts gets to hold on, gets F tilted on the shield, and for those who don't know, F tilt on shield is -12, but because of that pushback on it, it is near impossible to punish. So just a strong option in general for Olympia at these percents, as is fair once more. Impasse off the stage, but manages to get back with just a little bit of extra distance from upbeat, and then the reverse fair takes the stock. Wow, what a situation in the end.
Yeah, just very good awareness from Impasse, managing to get the kill. But Neylax is just going to take the upbeat real quick off the top in order to equalize the score. This is looking very close between the two players right now. I think it could go either way. It could be the first game to Neylax, could be the third game to Impasse, going perhaps on a streak for a reverse trio. I don't want to just say things too early, but right now I will say Impasse is doing a much better job at just controlling Neylax for the most part.
Yeah, but instantly Neylax finds a way out of that vortex that he was put in and gets a lot of percent for his troubles. 81, 91, covered by the crystal. How do you navigate around it? Great side B, that still puts you in lag. That's the big part of Crystal. It controls so much space and puts you like into uncomfortable situations where you feel forced to make an option. And Neylax is so ready for it. Great damage coming out. Impasse manages to answer back. Brilliant side B that doesn't quite get anything off of it. Tex the down air, living it. Impasse still in this edge guard situation, but Neylax uses the platform to get back on, and it's a scramble, but Impasse is the one that comes out on top with a brilliant tech chase.
See, that stuff was so hot that I wasn't able to see anything with the connection. It happens sometimes. But Neylax, again, getting the stock right back. We are on a last stock situation on potentially the last stock of the tournament. Gotta be extra careful in approaching Neylax, as Neylax is starting to play, again, a little bit more patient. Trying to go on the pace just a tad bit.
Yeah, Impasse is also not really swinging for the fences anymore. It's mostly just fair, as that is Zerban's big safe move. So he's respecting Neylax with it, but just kind of overshoots it a little bit, puts himself in a precarious position. Big conversion into down air, second down air, but a trade with the up B allows Impasse to play out this situation. Great floor hook on the shine, he can't quite get too much percent. Neylax is going to look to pressure. Great catch up air to cover the nair, and the two players are sort of scrambling and neutral now. What an amazing grab! He had the range, but Neylax sort of just taking his time in the corner, finds a grab, brilliant movement. Impasse goes all the way down, but he still gets caught by the crystal, and it is neck and neck right now. Both these players are sort of positioning, scrambling in the middle of neutral, leaving the center stage open to try and find a big hit. Crystal doesn't find it smart. Impasse gets the hit!
What a shine job, Strong! Just managing to clip out Neylax and actually finish the job. Impasse is on the board.
Crazy, crazy, crazy finish, and they're both going straight back into it. I think you should take a breather there, to be honest, because I would be stressed out of my mind. But these two players are feeling it right now. They are on fire as we go back into game 4. Like you said, Impasse on the board, and like we said, other reverse heroes have happened today. It's not the first we're going to see, and it's not the first we've seen. It might not be the last just yet. Let's see it. Let's see if Impasse can carry this momentum, or if Neylax maybe gets to slow it down a little bit, take his time, and recognize the offensive patterns of Impasse. There was a lot of fair coming out, and like kind of moving around in the same areas. I'd like to see some overshoots on both players' sides, because I think they're occupying the same areas in neutral right now. Instead, we're kind of just going to see them both force the issue in neutral, and like sort of have a war of conversions, right? Like they're both just seeing who can hurt each other more when they get that eventual neutral.
Yeah, it's like they just like to challenge each other. It goes back to what we were saying about both players really knowing each other in and out at this point. It's just, we're going to go for the challenge. We're going to challenge each other and see who gets the most out of that. It's really a very different facing than even when we're seeing against Cone. But it is going to be very beneficial so far for Impasse, who's always been able to take the stock first in those interactions for the last 2 games at this point.
The actual versatility, but it's not enough. This one probably will be. There is, apparently, like whenever that OB hits, there is actually a correct DI, because it never seems so purple, but I swear that move is undeniable at times. I think there's like some weird, like maybe neutral DI shenanigans going on with that move, but at the end of the day, it will do the job. And Neylax is pushing the advantage right now. Brilliant side B. We're seeing a lot of shield on the platform from Impasse, of course. It's a very strong option. People love their backdoor barriers in this game. And he's responding to those nairs with up B. But now he's using side B to further his advantage state, catching the shield, and it's looking good at the moment. 113, reverse fair spin all the way off stage. Big F tilt, brilliant F. And that's the end of that advantage state. Maybe, no, Neylax continues. Crystal doesn't find its mark, but this is a very, very limited range of movement for Zetterburn, who gets...
Yeah, and back air fair.
Yeah.
Back air fair just finishing it all off. And Neylax right now in a very strong position. Got all the momentum in the world. Gonna start just spamming fair, you know, in neutral because it's such a good move. But Impasse is going to respond with fairs of his own. And right now, gonna have to be careful about Neylax's recoveries every single time. Like, I feel like just throwing out fair right now is kind of a good game plan, just overall, in order to get Neylax off stage, where he's going to be struggling a little bit more. Or you can just go for the double down air and try to take chase off of it. So that's going to be Neylax continuing down with the pressure and just dropping down with the fair, and that's it. Just like that, that's it. And Neylax is going to be moving on to Grand Finals to actually try and take revenge against Phone.
Yeah, that's really good situation recognition there. Impasse burning double jump and then like had no recourse but down B, and Neylax was too ready for it. And so precise with that fair as well. It's like, yeah, that the spike hitbox isn't small, but you need a certain timing of it. You need a certain finesse. But Neylax is too good with it, clearly. And yeah, big stock taken from Neylax. Big set taken from Neylax, who has a little bit now of positive momentum moving into this grand final. And that's the name of the game, right? He has to beat the person who sent him down, Code, who has looked empirical this bracket so far.
Yeah, now again, I do expect Neylax to be adapting a lot more in this one. Just being a little bit more wary of what Cone is doing. But he still has to beat him twice. And with how Cone has been playing tonight, it's been impressive. Again, we're talking about Impasse. I think it might be Impasse's worst placement in Monthly of Aether. It might actually be.
That is an insane statistic. That third is your worst placing. That's wild.
Yeah, it is crazy to think about, honestly.
Yeah. Still, a very respectful performance, of course, when the two people above you are Neylax and Code. Like, it's...
yeah, absolutely.
It would have been very hard to do much better. And Impasse did make a really good go at it, taking that game and making a lot of other games look really close. It's just that Neylax had the upper hand, and I think especially an advantage realized how Impasse was playing it and how he was trying to get around Olympia and was just catching off guard too much. It was a lot of fairs on jumps out of the corner. Impasse was going really high, and Neylax was very recognitive of it by the end. Last one got third too, just under Spider and Show. Yeah, okay, this guy just like, he can't do much better. Like, he just has to ascend to that very slightly higher level if he's going to be pushing it. But I think that Impasse can do it. I'm very impressed with their play so far. And we'll look forward to seeing more of them. But right now, the person we're going to see more of is Cone. I think it's a name we really need to discuss. Just an insane amount of awareness, right? Like, every single edge guarding situation knows when to place the Nair, and then is then so ready for the conversion.
Yeah, and again, Cone is like the king of spacing right now. Like, always has the perfect spacing to actually make sure that you're always going to eat a tipper, like all the time. All the time. Like, if you're not eating a tipper from Cone, it's because he wanted to not hit you with the tipper at this point. Like, it's kind of crazy to think. I don't even know if Cone is actually going to Valhalla. I'll need to check.
I hope so, because
Yeah, I hope so.
numbers right now. And it's making a serious claim for like a top 3 in Europe spot that a lot of people think he might be the champion.
Oh, absolutely.
2 wins over Neylax, and I would say you've got a statement for top 1 maybe.
I mean, let's not go too fast, you know. Can't count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, I'm just saying. But yeah, so far a bit of a slow start. We're on Hodojo. This is a stage both players are like very happy with, I'm sure. Like you said, space, Olympia uses it really well. I do want to see Neylax play around a bit more with these platforms in neutral, because I've noticed with players like Ion, for example, the way they play Olympia is a lot more practice and measured, and in particular, using platforms for mix-ups in with like Bear and Nair and up air, which are super safe on shield, especially with late landings, can be so effective at sort of just like mixing up your opponent. It'll be interesting to see how we can use the stage, if at all, but right now it seems like we're seeing a sort of shades of the last set. They're brawling really hard for the most part. Both players trying to use their space, but Neylax goes a bit too far out, unfortunately, with that wall jump. And as a result, Cone gets that first spot, but it's not too bad. 98%, it's confirmed percent. Neylax just needs to make sure he's not taking too much damage as he's trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, they're brawling pretty hard, but at the same time, we get back to what we were saying of Neylax being a little bit less confident. Around Cone, it's kind of waiting a little bit more for him to do the mistakes. Whereas against Impasse, he was definitely being much more proactive, much more aggressive. Because again, Impasse is someone he knows really well in terms of how he plays. And I'm sure Neylax has played a fair bit against Cone as well, but it's not the same rhythm, you know. You kind of have to wait for Cone to, you know, maybe misread a spacing option or something. It's really more calculated, you know.
Yeah. And you can go aggressive against Impasse as well, because you know that ZeusDahGoose usually has to approach with fair, so like when they're not going in with fair, that's your timing, right? With Clarin, doesn't have to go in at all. She has this big sword, and it's good, great for whiff punishing, and just great for like sort of coverage space in general. So instead you're sort of thinking about how to take your time and how to place your aerials best to not get caught. It's not easy, especially not at the speed that Cone plays at, especially not the speed that he moves at in particular. You see these wave dashes across the stage, you see these dash dashes, you cannot pin this guy down, he's too quick. So as a result, Neylax is sort of like really having to figure out what his timings are, what the space is to be able to take a stop, because if not, you get answered back and just Cone doesn't drop those guns, man. He always gets that little bear, he always gets that nair bear, he always gets those down airs. You just have to play it so meticulously.
Cone always gets that his man, honestly. He's gotta make sure that you get to see his ice cream truck every single time, you know. He doesn't want to leave your perception of this world.
Once again, Cone taking that crystal, by the way. The crystal just seems to do absolutely nothing versus this guy. He's always ready for it and always has it on deck. I don't know if it's like some special sort of SSDI or something, or if he's just that good at that timing, but he's just always got it on lock. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite have that DI on lock. I think that was survivable, but Neylax is definitely going to take that. But Cone immediately answers back, immediately wave dash onto the platform, grab, neutral B, conversion 85%, and he's chasing him down. Yeah,
and we're slowing him down just a little bit because, again, we kind of lost, you know, we kind of got lost in the sauce for just a little bit on Cone's side. But look at how he's been completely locking down that left ledge with the back air. Unfortunately, Neylax is going to steal the ledge from him, which is going to slow down a little bit his plans. But it's okay because we're still continuing to do a lot of, you know, shield pressure and everything. And Neylax really can't do much in terms of actually responding to Cone's shield pressure with how well spaced it is.
Really
Bro. Again, every time the side B actually goes through the crystal explosion, which is saving Cone more than once, honestly, and that should be a dead Olympia at this point. Going very far to ensure that it is the case, and Cone taking the first game in this grand final.
Really hard to
You won't get in my way.
You don't know which hitbox you're getting hit by, and when it does hit you, it sends you like with a pause and then instantaneous. It's a very bizarre time to get used to. So Cone takes game 1. The question is now, what can Neylax do to sort of bring it back? He's got a lot of work to do. He needs to take 6. It was Nair in the end, and he needs to take 6. He needs to take 6 games now. Oh, sorry. He needs to take these original 3 games and then another 3, and he's already at deficit. So 6 in total, it's a bit rough. What I think he can do is I think he can mix his timings a bit more. I think every single time Neylax's approach, like this game so far, it is dash in, dash out, and it's one rep every single time. There's no real timing mix-up at the moment. There is one set timing, and I think Cone has caught onto it a little bit. Additionally, when he's hitting shield, it's always a button after. I think he's playing his preconceived ideas more than he should, a little bit more than he should, and it's something that you often do on Wi-Fi, especially because you've just got less time to react to everything. But I think just a bit more timing to his buttons would greatly help Neylax.
Yeah, even on the crystal, honestly, we've been talking a lot about how every time that there was a crystal, Cone knew perfectly when to parry or when to side B to actually avoid the explosion. So yeah, there definitely is a need to mix up the timings just a tad bit more. Maybe not that much more, but a tad bit more. Either way, we are going to take that first stock on Neylax's side in order to get some momentum. It could be the beginning of something. I feel like the problem that Neylax had in the winners finals game was obviously that it started too late, you know. He started too late to actually get onto Cone's case, and that is what cost him the game. Now, if he can actually get something started in this game too, however, and maybe take the game too, he's going to be in a much better position for the rest of the set.
He will, but Cone's not going to give him that position, man. The moment he got him on that platform, he knew exactly what kind of idea he wanted to do, and he nails it just so well. He's so good at that. Neylax managing to hold advantage a little bit. 27% to 63 is not something to scoff at. There's a lot you can work with here. The jab comes out and listens to parry timing, so he gets Cone off stage. Is there more he can do? No. Cone comes out of the ledge with a nair, and it's been the name of the game for Cone. He loves this button. Look how much he's swinging with it. It's so good. It covers
so much
time. Yeah.
Especially on this stage. Like, it covers the entire platform.
I think we just saw 7 nairs come out in a row, man. And I think we might just see more, honestly. Like, Cone's just so good at using it. Finally, Neylax finds a down air, links into the upbeat with a full bit of momentum, using the full range of Olympia's movement to get to there, and takes that second stock. And again, he manages to hold on to the lead for how long?
Yeah, that's the problem, because now Cone is in the perfect position to actually get some of those aerials going. Thankfully, Neylax is getting sent upwards on that one, which is going to allow him to actually get back onto the stage. But like, that is still a lot of percentage to have put down onto the rat, and the down strong is going to finish it off as well.
Yeah,
so what we get onto this last stock, chat? Is someone actually counting the number of nairs and down strong that Cone has been doing during this tournament? I want to see a counter at the end of this.
He's actually been a little bit like, I feel like he's been a little bit more judicious with down. Oh no. Oh no.
More conservative.
No, not like this, not like this. Oh my goodness. Focus just about.
No, there's a lot of gambling going on here.
Yeah, the focus just about lets him live, but he's still on the platform. Neylax was like looking pretty scared there, I think. It was a bit of a rough situation where one down there from Clarin. I don't know, this character falls really fast. This is scary right now. He's still getting pressured. Doesn't take the wall. He's got nothing down there. He's dead.
Yeah, he's got nothing. Although I'd say it was a free ledge hogging away from Cone, so... Yeah,
that is...
Neylax is just not gonna try it.
That's rough.
And now we're
Neylax
back into the same situation that we were in winners finals.
That's rough.
Tough
had
for
control
Neylax.
So much of that game he had control, but Cone sort of like, I think, tapped in to just a little bit of panic, gets that visual down, and it's like, oh, I missed. Okay, well, I'm just going to keep going and keep going, keep going and keep pushing. And it never stopped. He just got put on a train that didn't stop going, and as a result, Neylax unfortunately loses a game that looked like it was his to win. And it's hard. It's really hard, especially I think on these inconsistent recovery characters, right? I'm not gonna say bad. I don't think the recovery is bad, but it's inconsistent, and it can be really demotivating to play so well for so long and then just lose to one interaction. But it seems that Neylax hasn't lost confidence. He's still fighting, but he's fighting into Cone, and you can't do that because he doesn't miss.
Yeah, he just doesn't miss. Like, Cone always gets his man. Like, he's going to make meatballs out of you. But Neylax is going to be able to completely cover that ledge with that up strong as well. Just cover the slow get up from Cone. And we're back to even, but Cone doesn't see it that way.
No, he's continuing right now. He's naring. He's happy right now. He is
the blender is on.
Fighting.
The blender is on.
Down air comes out, manages to get back into the stage and techs it. The advantage shake stops, and finally a bit of repeat, a little bit of damage for Neylax. 21% is not a lot though. I want to see more. I want to see more come out from Neylax if he's going to answer back.
Yeah, but now that clearance definitely looking like an obstacle from Super Meat Boy with how he's spinning that layer around on the stage. And now Neylax is on his last stock of the tournament potentially. This could be very well it. Cone only one stock away from actually taking the monthly. And so far Neylax is trying his darnest to actually stay and survive on that stage with Cone is back on stage, and that's the difficult part. We gotta finish the stock at this point. Uppy's gonna take it. No, good DI, but there's still a lot to do. There's still a lot to do.
Chase doesn't come out, but fair should be enough. Yeah, at the side of the stage, he just about finds that roll in. Great option from Neylax, who took no damage on this stock pretty much. Really well played stock from him to sort of get back in there. He's locked the fully in, but there's still so much work to do, and Cone's been so strong at these early percents, man. Look how much damage comes out, and he just keeps on catching Neylax coming in. Neylax is rushing his disadvantage state, and he's taking so much for it. 77% at the ledge. Gets back on. Great spot to avoid that, and finally a little bit of damage back. Evades that back air. Such an aggressive back throw, and the nair once more off the ball takes it.
Nair. Again, the one time you don't get sweet spotted by Cone is because he wills it so. That is your only reprieve, and even then, that's what kills you. Like. That is so unfortunate for Neylax, and Cone is going to be taking Grand Finals, a full 3-0. Congratulations to Cone for winning the monthly of Aether number 6.
Yep. Pretty
stacked bracket.
Yeah. So stacked. But yeah, just brilliant piloting, and I think just great recognition that Olympia gets sent at in a quick manner because of her weight. So the timing on that tech is just so hard, especially with tech lockout in this game. It's like 20 frames. It's really tough, and just played it brilliantly, especially in neutral. I think pushing advantage, like where it should go back to neutral. Cone was always in those spots waiting for Neylax with nairs or with up tilts. Neylax was kind of falling back in, maybe just not taking his time enough, and Cone was ready every single time. And yeah. Brilliant play, great recognition, very deserved victory for Cone, and again, congratulations to him.
Yeah, and with that, that's going to be Cone putting the entire bracket on ice for tonight. Neylax coming in second with the Olympia, just with the representation of the Goro Rat. Impasse coming in third, in a rare third, honestly, for the man, followed by Flambrick in fourth, Frenzy and Focus Miss in fifth, and Vulcan and Verdigris in 7th. Congratulations to everyone in the top 8. Again, in an extremely stacked bracket tonight.
For sure. It's been brilliantly played by a lot of people. It's been great to see so many people show their stuff. European Rivals is clearly still going strong. We've got so much talent here, and it's all just really building excitement for Valhalla, right? We've got a big in-person European major coming up. I can't wait to see how it turns out, but for the time being,
Valhalla
this
next
been
week.
Incredible. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be there, man. It's gonna be great. Flying all the way there on Tuesday is gonna be great.
Yeah. This bracket was incredible, though. Thank you so much to Kreestab for giving us this opportunity to commentate it. I've been Tanati.
Yeah, and I've been Matthias Warbrook. It will be it for us for tonight, and we'll be back in just a bit with some NA action. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Stay tuned.
battle here. a wrap. Let's dig.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're back for the April edition of the Monthly of Aether. I am Hana. I've been back. I took like a month off or something, but I'm here. I'm back to my home roots. I'm joined by X-Red. What's up, homie?
What's up? I'm doing great. I'm excited to be back here for Monthly of Aether number 6 on our Easter edition, like you mentioned. Yeah, we got some great people in the bracket today. It's been hot set after hot set.
Yeah, of course, it wouldn't be hot if we're not starting off with doubles. You know, I'm the doubles guy. So we got a banger doubles grand finals up for you. Speaking of which, hey, Dan, if you're listening, can we please get spectator mode soon? Because I really want to start live streaming these doubles matches. Hey, I'm happy to bring doubles retroactively, but let's just get that going. I'm happy to pump out the doubles content. But we've got Torna and ZeusDahGoose static team from the East Coast versus Sophilo and Vibe, or Sophie as her friend like to call her. So we have a banger set. So Sophie and Vibe coming from winners, and Torna and Zeus, who have, I believe, haven't lost a tournament they have entered in a fair while, jumping in as the losers contender. So hopping in here on port. Let's get right in.
They were knocked out of Vibe and Sophie.
Yes, they are. We need to stream. Yeah. They did lose, I believe, Game 5 in winners finals, and we're hopping in right now. I know it's retroactive, but right now, port's the pick. Something interesting to note is Zeus was streaming. I believe this is one of the few times that Zeus was fully live streaming their doubles run, but he was also not on voice comms with Nick this entire time, Nick Torna. So interesting to see. So no comms for the green team, but full comms, full sweat, full tryhard from Vibe and Sophie. We need a playback. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties. There we go. And we're hopped in. All right, so we have visual.
We gotta stream now.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let me pull this up now.
All right, we have a slight lead for the blue team right now. Sophie holding down a 1.5% stock, and right now it's kind of something that you see, and a lot of people don't think those unlearned of the doubles arts would think, you know, Claire maybe not so good, probably just gonna hit their teammate the whole time. Big sword. Claren's insane in teams, especially Vibe's brand of Claren, very dash dance heavy, lethal punish game, super good at walling. And so I'm really interested to see is how long Vibe can make these stocks last. Or is Sophie gonna kind of be the pseudo stock tank here so far in game?
Yeah, I like the different strategies that different teams come out with in doubles. Like you said, like which player is going to commit to being the stock tank, and if one of them is going to like choose to be more aggressive than the other. Because, you know, some teams come out and both people are just kind of swinging, but that's not always the case. And I think Claren, like you mentioned, is definitely really good at, if you wanted to play that way, like the stock tank, it's really good at holding space on the stage. So they're definitely capable of it. As we talk about that, stocks are even. Unfortunately, Torna is up to 170%, and Raptor is the latest character in the game, so probably won't live that much longer.
All right, stops there neutral, not going to get off the left side here. But seeing as of right now, Torna has a lethal punish game in teams. I play a lot of friendlies with Nick throughout the weeks, and something that I have noticed is Torna, when they find their spot, they tend to find that stock, and as I'm saying it, then finds that neutral air, cross map, coast to coast, and then finds two soft forwarders to claim a very early center stock. And bouncing off the wall, pin ball, and finally will go down. Last stock as the storm rolls into the port.
It went down, but only at like 200 and almost 20%, which, you know, as Raptor, big success. There we go. We got the spike from Zeus, not going to kill Vibe just yet. But yeah, I mean, living long enough to get an extra couple of kills really put their team in the opportunity to maybe make this comeback here. Zeus at 173 himself, so he has to, even Frag has to watch out at this percent. It really comes down to whether Zeus or Sophie will lose their stock first. And the answer is Zeus has gotten Sophie off the bottom blast zone, and now it's a 2v1.
Up strong, not quite gonna do it yet, but Rock, hold on, holding it down. Occupying that
their own teammate with the Rock.
And
the up strong gets the double kill. Gets the teammate kill and the kill on Vibe.
And I know we're not going to see the credit screen, but holy rigatoni, I can hold my Oni. I love
Oh, you're
that
right.
line.
He does say that. He does say that. What a voice line! Yeah, I really like the change in adding voice lines for the new skins now. I think it's great.
When that skin was coming out, Nick, if you ever talk to Nick Torta, you know that this skin is inherently him as a human. Because
Really?
enthusiastically calls it F-boy raster. I'm not going to say the entire reason.
As you said that, I was like, I'm not sure if I'd like Nick very much.
He's just a very goofy, funny, quirky guy. So this is very much so a skin I think modeled after his own image, so I really appreciate it. But running it back to port, so look.
It's sort of like people who get their the skins, like the ideal skins for them in game. Have you seen Jet, right?
Yeah, Jenga God.
Yeah, have you seen his skin that he uses on Crash?
Yes, he does the ginger rocker
it's
skin.
it's just
I
him.
have played against him twice in ranked, and he's beaten me game 3 both times. So
Oh yeah,
rat
you gotta take his points next time. But yeah, no, people. I like certain people just get like the perfect skins, and I'm like, how did you how did you get yourself in the game? Anyway, yeah. So this game, starting off very even this time. Yeah, the first game did come to a clutch corner play. Let's see if the winner side Vibe and Sophie can get on board.
So right now, what I really love from Sophie right now is this dash dance heavy Zetterburn. Zetterburn a lot of the times kind of gets pigeonholed as that entry character. When you kind of play your Zetterburn as a whiff punish character, like you play more backline, and the second you get that whiff punish opportunity, you just do Zetter things and you start, dancing all over people's shoulders. Oh, Zeus just did Lucy with the football. You know when Lucy's holding the football for Charlie Brown and Charlie Brown comes to kick it, she just yanks out of the way. Sophie was like, yeah, let me get my jump back on this pillar, and Zeus is like, nope.
Yeah, and just like in Charlie Brown, it's so obvious. How did you not see it coming, right? They do it every time. Zeus isn't gonna let you stand on his pillar. It falls forward this time.
Up strong, not quite gonna do it off the top though. But Zeus right now, again, Zeus rank 1 for a reason. Rank 1 by a fair margin on the solo queue ladder.
Yeah, and following his path towards the as many points as possible.
Oh my God, the stocks are flying. And here's the thing: if there's one human that I fully believe can do this, it's Vibe. There's amazing VODs of one of the probably the best Rivals VOD to date is Vibe versus the Loxodont Discord. So it was the Clarin and Loxodont Discord having a crew battle. And the Loxodonts were smoking all the Clarins. And then Vibe shows up as the anchor and takes like 15 straight stocks.
That'll happen. Yeah.
It's absurd. But, Zeus and Torna, one of the best teams in the world right now for a reason. And they immediately tapped the 100. 2-0 so far in Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, very, very dominant so far from loser's side. They're looking like they want to reset this bracket, go into true finals, but we got one more game here that they got to win if they want to get into that true finals reset. They're going right back to right back to the same stage.
Zeus and Torna coming off with some momentum. They defeated Zen and Flalu in losers finals right before this, so coming in with some momentum is always good. And you do see this a lot of the times where the team coming from losers comes in pretty hot, coming off with a fresh set, and the team in winner's side of Grand, just chill in or maybe playing some friendlies, but not quite in that locked in, iron grip tournament mode mentality. Might have to see if they can rebound though. Down 2-0, it's a little tough.
Yeah, it happens both in doubles and in singles, right? It's just like that thing of, oh man, Zeus is the one thing that you immediately tells me it's a Zeus game, to interrupt myself for a second, is just how consistently he gets the down B spikes off stage. Okay, as he kills himself as well. But yeah, no, it just feels like it's automatic only for Zeus, and everyone else just kind of like, sometimes you'll hit it, sometimes you won't, sometimes they won't even go for it. But Zeus is just like, it's just like clockwork. Like every game you see him in, he always finds you off stage with that down B. Very scary stuff.
It definitely comes down to hours played too. I mean, Zeus probably has more competitive hours of Rivals than any other teammate on the planet. So, I mean, he's always in the ranked tubes, always in someone's Discord playing with another top player. So, I mean, he's just probably attempted that head smash more than any other Crag in the world. So, I mean, it just makes sense.
It does make sense, and he's been like, as you said earlier, he's been on that grind for just like to maintain. Because you know, it's one thing to get number one in the world on the ladder, and it's another to like maintain it. And he's been up there since the new ranked season has come out, like just the entire time. The first to get both of the new ranks, the Grandmaster and Ethereum ranks. So he's been just nothing but grinding, and you see it in his play for sure. So in this game, it's again we have a lead for the green side, the Zeus and Torna. 4 stocks to 2 right now. It looks like they want to make it back. Yeah, that's another quick kill. Looks like they want to make it into true finals. Yeah, Zeus loses his stock, but they still have a pretty firm grasp on this game because in a 2v1 situation in this game, it's really tough to play from the deficit. It's like the kind of team game where like played optimally, you really don't have a lot of opportunity to make the comeback. But that's only with optimal play, of course. And
yeah, a little bit of collateral damage there as Zeus bears through Vibe's grab. And again, Vibe, probably one of the most lethal punish games in the entire planet right now. Not just for player players, but for any player in general. The Vibe will take you for a ride. So not saying this is out of the realm of possibility, but it looks like Torna and Zeus are going to go ahead and tap that one home. Zeus with the F strong through the shield, and that is a practice team edge guard that these guys have worked on as the weeks have gone on. Seeing these guys compete a fair amount, they try to enter my Friday weeklies. At least Nick is always in my Friday weeklies, Torna, but when he can get Zeus in on a Friday night, it's always good to see as well.
Yeah, that's a quick 3-0 for Zeus and Torna. I'm not trying to waste any time here messing around in the loser side anymore. So now we are going to true finals. Both teams have the loss. This is for everything. Yeah, this is for the whole tournament. So we actually have a stage change here. Maybe I mean, after getting 3-0'd, it's not quite working out. Going to try something a little bit different. We're going to Godai, and there immediately game starts, and Zeus does the Zeus. He does the down B off stage, gets the immediate kill. They're gonna have to find a way to get around that. If not, it's gonna be another clean 3-0 and the tournament for Zeus and Torna.
Torna's out there to try to cover for Zeus' recovery. Vibe trying to get some stuff done off stage, but Zeus, yep, still has a filler and is good to go. Sophie not closing that space. I think it would have been really important for Sophie to be a little bit more proactive and just at least close down from center station. Be available to cover the green team's recovery a little bit better because player has committed to going all the way deep off stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what the blue team needs here is yeah, there we go. We got that first early kill on Raster. They need to be able to find ways to close out stocks as consistently as Zeus is, because Zeus just takes your stock whenever he feels like it, and it feels like the Vibe and Sophie are kind of having to grind the game pretty normally and get your percent high, find a pretty legitimate kill, and if Zeus is killing you at like 50 to these down Bs, it's not quite a fair game to play.
Holding it down at 170, just trying to bait Sophie into the right side of the stage. Vibe playing out of the left side corner, trying to play a dash dance game with Torna. Torna dashing around, trying to charge under Claren, but no neutral game being had. And
God, he's
Zeus,
so good at this.
3 straight stocks against Sophie Zetter.
He like smells blood in the water, and he's like, I see the opportunity here to absolutely just cheese all of these stocks. That time he just grabbed Sophilo, threw her deep off stage in an easy edge hog. The thing is, your teammate needs to be there to like interrupt you if you're doing that, because you can see that Sophie is going to be losing her stock. If you just let that happen, but unfortunately, Vibe doing a good job of holding off. Torna doing a good job of holding off Vibe so that they can't get that interruption. And Zeus just doing whatever he wants to do here.
Might be able to take Vibe stock here, but Ray back there won't quite do it. Down strong off the top, not quite. Zeus dipping deep. Shine combination here, and Zeus can't quite make it back. Great reversal there from Sophie off the left side ledge.
Sophie kind of giving Zeus a taste of his own medicine there with that offstage stuff, with the offstage shine spikes, and Zeus not being able to make it back. So that's really important. That's exactly what they needed. But they're going to need a little bit more here, because Sophilo, loses her stock and leaves Vibe in the 1v2 situation again.
Vibe just looking like just given every opportunity to make me a profit, just show how good Vibe is. Because I saw during my Friday weekly, Vibe won a very crucial 2v1 against Zen and Poilu to give Zen and Poilu their only set, to give Vibe and his teammate Fletcher their only win of the round robin on Friday. So
I'd love to see it, but then Zeus just throws you off stage and spikes you, and then says no opportunities for you. It's the kind of thing where, like, as much as, like, yeah, you're saying that they're capable of doing it, like, all of these players are capable of doing it, but 2v1, it's not like a skill matchup anymore for the one, right? It's about, like, whether the team in the advantage is gonna make any like significant mistakes, because, like, you know, you play a lot of doubles, you know all about this. You know, like, when played optimally, like, there's really not a lot of room in a 2v1 situation to like.
You have to get hard outplayed. You have to get crazy hard outplayed, or you have to make a brutal mistake. And I've been on both sides of that coin many times.
Yeah, like, it's possible, but you're hoping they make a bad mistake. And the thing is here, this is Zeus and Torna, right? Like, this isn't just, you know, some random doubles team. So you know, obviously they're gonna give it a try. They're gonna be like, yeah, play it out. Let's see, maybe they'll jump off the stage, you know, SD. But it is what it is. Most of the time, they find themselves losing. So it's 1-0 in favor of Zeus and Torna. We apparently Godai Delta didn't. They weren't happy with it. They're going right back again to the same stage they went in the first half of Grands.
Ooh, make it clap. All right, Nick. Yeah, Nick Torna, again, lethal offstage, monster punish game, but will trade that stock down. So 2 stocks apiece for the green team, and Vibe, the only player sitting pretty with a third stock head.
Yeah, so far he's been doing a good job stock tanking. The problem is that it's Sophilo who's been losing her stocks a little bit too early. But this time, when Vibe is stock tanking, everyone else seems to have the same number of stocks, and he's the one with 3. So this is actually the first time we've seen, like, a really reasonable advantage for the blue team. Maybe this is the start of things changing around a little.
Alright, and that's going to do it off the top. Great kill confirmed coming out from Vibe. And Vibe's still holding down 3 stock heads. Really, really good so far. Looks like Zeus might be the one to eliminate that stock advantage, and yeah, we're down 3 apiece now for both teams.
Yep, very, very even blue team, showing a lot more fight this time. They haven't fallen into any Zeus traps. What I have noticed is that Sophie has kind of stayed a little bit more away from Zeus in this game. Now, as I say that, she gets comboed by Zeus immediately. But yeah, you see, Zeus found his way over to Sophie. It's like Zeus and Torna know the game plan. They're like Zeus gets on the Zetter player, right, and does something absolutely nasty to them off stage, and meanwhile Torna holds off Vibe, right? And in the beginning of this game, you know, Sophie was kind of trying to brawl with Torna, but eventually Zeus is like, wait, this wasn't what our plan was. Like I'm fighting the wrong person. All I need to do is touch Sophie once, you know, and it works out really well.
Great tech chase coming up from Torna to set up this last stock situation. And right now, against batting this Clarence off stage. Oh, Super Space still has the filler, and Zeus holding it down, back on the lead, has resources back now. 88% now stacked up for Torna as a result of that subtle 2v1. Touch of death percent for the clap is gonna do it.
Despite having 3 stocks while everyone else had like 1 or 2, Vibe does end up getting knocked out of the game first, and we got these team combos on deck, but the grab release combo doesn't quite work there.
Well, they're trying to go for some set play, but Sophie understands that when you're mashing, or when you're getting released, you can hold up to go for an air release, or you can just hold nothing to go for a ground release, and that is the true mix-up out of the grab release combo. So Sophie played that well, but
yeah, thank you. Doubles master for teaching me the forbidden double stack, because I did not realize that was possible.
Yeah, they call me the dojo master for. I'm kidding. They don't call me that.
Okay, dojo master, if you insist.
Oh my god. But no, we're holding it down, and that's 5 straight games for Zeus and Torna, if you guys are keeping count.
Yeah, but who's counting? You know, it could be anything. Yeah, it's 2-0 in the reset here for Zeus and Torna coming from the loser side. So, you know, looking extremely strong. I mean, it's not like Vibe and Sophie are looking bad. It's just that it's just the difference about Zeus being able to find the kill earlier. That's really all it is.
And that's oh my god, the squaw is coming out big for Torna right now. Torna very good at confirming into that strong hit of up B, so keep in mind as those stocks start flying. Down right now, and Crag on and off, great tech from Zeus. Zeus is getting absolutely peppered by Vibe's Claret, and yep, that strong hit of the neutral special is going to do it. Corner trying to get out of this corner, big sword in the way. Sophie is sitting a little bit worse for wear at 149, but right now comboing the ever-living daylight out of the turret.
Yeah. Sophie finally loses her first stock as well, so now we're down to 2 stocks apiece for everyone in the game. Man, every one of these games, it's shocking to me that every one of these games just looks so even, but at the end of the day, Zeus and Torna have been able to like pull it out and make it look like dominant by the end. And this is like the same thing. It's like very, very like even game. It looks like it could be anyone's game, but it's been 5 in a row for the blue team.
Red team, there's no red team. Green team's doing a great job trying to play out of the corner, but Vibe does confirm that kill finally with the forward strong. He's trying to break, put down double corner pressure to on Sophie, and Vibe high flying and will fall to that clap. 3 stocks apiece, Zeus and Sophie sitting in that red percent.
Just trading stocks back and forth so quickly. Yeah, immediately Vibe found one, Torna finds one. No crazy Zeus kills this game yet. So maybe that's the difference. Just both of these teams, as soon as someone takes a stock, they're hitting back immediately. We got Zeus off stage again, but we know he's really good there. Torna flying deep. Okay, and Zeus does lose his stock. Blue team maintains their small advantage.
Counter, but Zeus is there for the interference. Last stock situation. Nick at 101, Vibe sitting at 55, and the Trag and the Center looking very clean right now. But Nick, great survival DI, not quite going to fall too far.
They got to go hard at Torna right now, right? A Rackster at 114% to get into the 2v1 situation. I feel like that's got to be the game plan, but Torna has done a really good job of just kind of like sitting around the side of the stage and not putting themselves in any like dangerous situations so far. They're really not finding any big hits on him, and now Zeus has made it all the way up to 111% as well. So both of the green team players looking at risk of losing their final stock, and that could be the game difference. Great tech there by Vibe off of that spike from Zeus, and Zeus does die to the tipper up air.
And God, Nick just barely missed that sweet spot of up special, and now he's forced into a 2v1 instead of a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, and we saw what happened when the situation was reversed and it was the blue team in the 1v2 situation, and there we go. Yeah, all you have to do is find one whiff, and it's a lot easier to find a whiff when you're like surrounding the opponent and they're like having to swing at one direction to keep one person away. Yeah, pretty easy whiff punish there from Sophilo to close that out and get on the board. That's the first game they've gotten in, you know, Grands and the reset. So yeah, finally some momentum for the team from winning.
We're gonna get the great Aether for us, and stocks are going to fly on this stage.
Is this now Zeus' stage because of the right team changes?
I guess that would make it Zeus' stage, yeah.
There is forest.
This is his forest, yeah. Again, the shortened horizontal blast zones make it so that characters like Claren, Blaster, and Frag, who love to kill off the side, just kill about 50% earlier, and that is always scary. But right now, Tech Chase up strong.
Oh my god, the kills are they're getting these kills so early. I mean, you're right. One of the coolest changes in the most recent 1 or 2 patches was that the changes to stage select where they visualize the blast zones. My god, the kills here. So now that you can like visualize just how close the blast zones are on stages like Ethereum Forest, and man, you finally notice like, wow, it's really small. You know, and you can feel it too in these games when they're losing their stocks so early.
Then send the Raster off stage, and there's I think the blue team is actually executing on their or making adjustments to their game plan. Right now they're not super sweating killing Torna too early. What they're doing is getting Torna about 85, 110%, getting a big hit, understanding it's not going to kill, and then forcing the 2v1.
It's a really strong strategy. It's because like it's a counter to the strategy of like what Torna was doing last game at the end, where they get to high percent and they kind of try to play the stock tank by like stalling off stage or like using as much time as possible, which is nice for maintaining your stock. But like you said, it leaves your teammate in a 1v2, right? So as long as the other team like has that awareness to realize what they're trying to do, they can turn it around in their advantage. Wow, Sophilo, 209, 3 stocks somehow here in this game. In earlier games, they were the one losing their stock immediately, but this time they're doing a lot better job of avoiding those cheesy kills.
So he's not getting put into the crack blender by Zeus this game, and right now absolutely dancing in front of his shield. And right now holding down on this right side platform. Torna's trying to throw Sophie off stage by any means necessary. There you go, but not quite gonna catch that jump. And accidentally knocked Ledgehog's teammate.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Man, this is 3 stocks to 1. I mean, blue team finally has found their momentum in the last game, and they're fully running with it here. It's crazy to think that a team can win 5 games in a row and then find themselves and like, wait a minute, what happened? What changed? Like, why? Like, they're about to go to tournament point, game 5 in the reset if they can get these team combos, which I assume they can. But you never know. That F-bomb from Sophie, not quite gonna get the kill yet, but that tipper will actually close it out. That's a 3 stock victory for the blue team. We're going to a game 5. This is for the whole tournament.
And let's see. So game 5 of the reset. This is exactly what you pay that good money to see. Go ahead and rock and roll Fraser, try to get something to make something happen. Checking against his own rock, and Sophie throwing down the damage on his user's crash. Uh-oh. Yeah, and we're actually going to a very different stage this time, too. We're going to Fire Capital. We were talking about the extremely small blast zones a second ago on Ethereum Forest, and now we've got the exact opposite. These are massive, massive side blast zones with a massive stage, too. So if they thought the other one didn't work for them, I think it makes a lot of sense that they did. Sophie's in a tough
Sophie
spot.
They get saved by Vibe. Very different from before when I thought Vibe kind of left Sophie hanging. This time, the clutch team save there. It's going to give Sophie a new lease on life here. And that tipper up there on Torna actually gets the kill. So that's a 2-for-1 reversal.
And Vibe looking like the MVP of game number 5 right now. And it's already just started. We're only a minute in. Right down there and knocked. Ooh, wait. Vibe still has the wall and the wall jump. We're back in the game. Vibe still holding down 3 stocks.
Hey, Torna does find that strong attack to get the close out that first kill on Sophilo.
Vibe just holding down center stage, just daring Torna to play some neutral with it.
Torna doing a good job here of keeping Sophilo off stage, just kind of swatting them away. Zeus finally dies off the side, even with these massive blast zones at 200%. So we got a small stock lead here for the blue team.
Nick is trying to break down Sophie's dash dance game. Meanwhile, just trying to hold down that space to drag. Because Zeus finally holds down that edge guard, breaks down Vibe's 3rd stock. Right now, we're sitting at 2 stock heads apiece across the board.
Yeah, with most stages, there's not a lot of risk of like you going so far like off stage that you can't like make it, like you just can't make it to the wall fast enough, and that's kind of what happened there with Vibes. The stage pick kind of working out for Zeus and Torna a little bit here. But even though it worked out a little bit, they still find themselves at a deficit. Nothing that they can't make it back from, but stock deficit nonetheless. Good VI there from Vibe to avoid that down B from Zeus. That could have been disastrous.
Right, Zeus with a dash attack into forward air is going to clean up Sophie's 2nd stock. Right now, again, tied up 3 apiece. Torna playing again. I love how Torna will just run up and shield and allow Zeus to attack through his shield. It's a very good kind of set play, kind of timing mix-up that you're expecting Torna to come at you with a hitbox. So then you see the shield come up, you're incentivized to come and grab, but then your teammate rolls in with a big hitbox. Love to see
That's really clever. It's such a like a uniquely doubles strategy. Like a lot of times people play doubles, where like they use their single strategies, but like that is like something that you definitely won't have seen unless you're a definite doubles player.
Zeus on his last stock. Torna also on his last stock. And no, this Bernaire not quite going to get off the top just yet. Sophie attacking through the pile. Sends us all the last stock situation. Huge percent mitigation.
This is huge. The green team needs to go after Sophilo right now because Vibe is so low at percent that they're like, it's going to take a long time to actually get that kill. Meanwhile, Torna is at 138% as Raster What an intense last situation. Can Sophie find the kill on Torna? No, not quite with that up air.
Oh, Rod, I'm bailing out Torna, but Torna, no jump. Oh, goes for everything. Ah!
That Timber is going to get Torna's last stock, so now it's just down to Zeus in a 1v2 situation. They do have a chance if they can manage to get a hit on Sophilo, but if not... Okay, that up strong is on Vibe. That's not the quite person they need to be looking for, and that's it!
Sophie and Vibe with 3 straight after going down 5 games in 2 straight sets will be your monthly of Aether doubles champions.
That was an insane turnaround. I mean, what kind of mentality did they have? If I lose 5 in a row from Winterside Grands, you have nothing. You've got no momentum. You got no points on the board. You got nothing. And then suddenly, just 3 straight, shock your opponent, be like, "What just happened? I thought we had it. I thought it was over." What insane play. Congratulations to Vibe and Sophilo. Absolutely earned there at the end. That's why you want to be in winner's side, right? It gives you that opportunity to lose 5 in a row and win anyways.
Sophie, at least this week, has been the absolute queen of doubles. Sophie won a small event on Thursday, won in probably the most stacked 5-team round robin I've ever seen in my whole life. To put into perspective, Zen and Poilu got last in that 5-team round robin.
What?
Like, it was absurd. It was Zen, Poilu, Vibe, and Fletcher got 4th. 3rd was it was PK and Wuffy. 2nd was Bbatts and Squanto, and then 1st was Torna and Sophie.
I mean,
so
it's crazy stacked. Yeah,
it's an insanely stacked 5-team round robin, because when I run the tournament, I'm like, if we don't get 8 teams, like, we can just scrap it. We'll give everyone their Friday night back. Not a big deal. But I'm like, I saw the quality of teams. I'm like, I'm sorry, we're running around robin. This is too good. Like, this is a unique circumstance.
It makes sense.
Like,
I mean,
every team was so good, man. And Sophie came out on top of that.
It's funny that anyone be last place in that, because whoever gets last place is going to sound ridiculous. Like, it's
dude,
like, what do you
Zen
mean
and Poilu have won many tournaments, stacked tournaments, and they got last in that round robin.
I guarantee you that's their only time ever getting last place in a doubles tournament. There's
probably
no
I wouldn't doubt it.
There's no way that's ever happened before.
Yeah. Shout, and then I didn't want to watch. I intentionally turned off Zeus's stream because I was lurking in it earlier, and I didn't want to watch Grant, so I knew I was going to commentate it. And then I saw Vibe posted in the dojo Discord. It was the Shaq and Kobe highlight reel thing. And it was like me and Sophie today, and I'm like, oh, they won.
Oh no, you got the spoilers.
I did get a little baby spoil, but
it's shockingly hard to avoid the double spoilers.
Absolutely earned. Earned. Let's go. It's all good, Vibe. Ain't no thing, bro. No thing.
So we're gonna jump into singles now. After that intense doubles ending, so it looks like we're gonna go into BioBirb Bbatts, I think.
That's a set. Oh wow. Okay.
6 set. I mean, we're in winter semis here, right? They're gonna be 6 sets. The other side of winter semis is ZeusDahGoose and Toothbrush. I mean, these are all incredible sets. Looks like we're waiting for Bbatts. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm sure.
Oh, Billy Bbatts. All right. Well, let's see. Got bio. So I'll spread some culture around while we're waiting. So I've been indoctrinated into the Coach Zeke community recently.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen him streaming.
Shout out to Zeke and all the homies and all the top players that get coaching and just hang out. And they love doubles there, which I love, because that's originally how I ended up in there. And I was told about a phenomenon called the Creature, which is a doubles theory. And the Creature is a brand of player who goes into the doubles lobby and just does their own thing with zero regard for their teammate, for themselves, or the enemies. They just go in, they push buttons, or they run around throwing things, and sometimes it's very successful, and sometimes it's not so successful. And the way that you win with the Creature is you just play for the Creature. The Creature is at your beck and call. If the Creature says jump, you say how high, and by the way, let me get out of the way of your forward smash. The reason that this categorization was developed is Zeke watched one set of BioBirb's Crag playing doubles and said, "Wow, Bio's a creature," and then it just kind of stuck. So if you ever hear someone say, you know, "Sorry, creature," or "My bad, creature," it's basically you are then being told, "Hey, you need to like turn your brain on real quick." Or either you keep doing your thing if
or
you're
not
winning,
if it's working.
or not if it's working, exactly. So I challenge you to go find some double sets with Bio, because Bio also says that Raster is bad in teams. Which, if you watch Torna, Raster is clearly not bad in teams, but Bio believes that. So Bio will play the Crag every single time, and it is
I've
very
heard some crazy takes in the new Rivals 2 lifespan. That's certainly a take. It's wrong, but it's a take.
Speaking of BioBirb's Crag, I don't know if you saw in Winners Quarters, but Game 1 he was tried the Raster versus Human Limes Olympia and lost, and then immediately switched to Crag and won 3 games straight. So I mean, it's a thing. His Crag is a thing.
No, the Crag is really good. It's not a gimmick, because Bio will go into like a lot of the top player grind servers and be like, "Hey, looking for games, but it's my Crag," or "Looking for games, but it's my Raster." Like, it's a very practiced thing. And if you go back and watch, I think it was Bio and Lucius got like fourth or like third or fourth at Genesis in teams, and it was the Crag. It was the Crag for I think the bulk of that run as well. So.
Oh no, yeah, it's gonna be practice. I mean, he literally beat Human Lime with it, so. You know it's real.
Yeah, it's
I like your characterization of the creature in doubles, because I mean I'm not like a doubles fiend like you guys are, but I've certainly played my fair share of doubles, and it's all like clicking to me as you're describing to me. I'm like, yeah, those people absolutely exist, and I've played with some of them, and and the strategy of working around them makes a lot of sense. I mean, I feel like you kind of like if you play with one enough, you kind of like fall into that strategy anyways, because you realize like what works and what doesn't. You're like, well, I guess I'm playing around them, you know, and eventually you get that. But it makes a lot of sense to like put it into words, like the strategy for that. I didn't realize, is that like doubles coaching from Zeke? Does Zeke do doubles coaching as well?
I don't think he does. At least I haven't asked for it. But I haven't seen it. But I think it was just one of those things where he was watching some doubles. He's like, "Wow, Bio's a creature," and then it kind of just stuck. But and it's funny you say it, because like I do play with some creatures myself, but they wholeheartedly love the categorization. Like my Colorado teammate Bbatts, he is definitely a creature. He just runs in and pushes buttons like a psycho person, and he does as much damage as humanly possible. And then he gets reversals and he gets mad. And so my job as a teammate is to make sure he doesn't get reversaled so he doesn't get mad.
Yeah, no, in ult, like if I play, there's some of the people I play with, I play like that. Sometimes they start asking for it. I'm like, you know what? I've got like this like idea in my mind of how to play this, and like, can you just like do your thing and like mash all those buttons that you normally hit? Because like I'm gonna stand behind you, and if anyone hits you, like I'll be in there, right? And you just do your thing, and I'll back you up, right? And, like it'll work. So like yeah, it's a valid plan. It's worked for me for sure.
Well,
if you don't mind, it looks like we're waiting for Billy Bbatts. Oh, he's here. Okay, cool. Never mind.
Oh, Billy Bbatts. Let's go. All right. Well, I want to also take this time while we're getting locked in. Happy Easter, everyone. Also, happy 420 if you choose to celebrate that instead of Easter, or if you're celebrating both. Hey, that's great. I have like an hour
both, and I feel like it's unfair to celebrate one and not the other, right? So if you celebrate one, I like feel like you're obligated to celebrate the other as well. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all the Catholic priests in the parking lot passing around a joint. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Red on Rivals 2 commentary said I had to do it. It's not my fault.
I was about to go in like I have some, I'll just say some special cookie dough in my fridge that a friend of mine made for me. And I was about to make a cookie, and I'm like, wait, I have to commentate, right?
Yep, comms, yeah.
I just like subconsciously, like, let's go make it happen.
It could be
right now we got a Raster, and it's got the floaty matchup.
Yeah, the floaty matchup means it's going to be interesting. The combo routes are a little interesting on floaties in this game, but both these players are experienced enough to know how to adjust those and figure it out. Yeah, I feel like let's look at the bracket a second ago. Yeah, so BioBirb is actually seeded higher. It looks like in this tournament. That's It's crazy. Normally I'm used to Bbatts being like one of the top seeds.
I mean, these are both outrageously talented players. And Billy again, 1-2 snipe and the charge, not quite gonna do it into the up air. Trying to look for that ledge trap, but again, flying up that stage and gets the clap. BioBirb, was it Frosty Faustings? I forget what tournament, but it was. BioBirb got second at a very, very big tournament, only losing to Marlin. So I believe that was Frosty Faustings, if I'm remembering correctly.
I remember this, but I don't remember which event it was. Just like yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's certainly been popping off a lot recently. And, you know, Bbatts is always performing extremely well. But it makes a lot of sense. So it's been good to see some different players getting those top 2s. You know, whenever you run into like Marlin or something, it's tough to actually get that win. But you know, getting second place, extremely respectable. There's that squaw out of shield. Extremely scary option. You can't touch Raster shield too closely, or else they'll pull the trigger on that.
Yeah, I kind of want to rename that move. You know, you say squaw out of shield. Why don't we just call it the squoosh? The squoosh? Squaw.
Oh yeah. Squoosh.
O-S-H. Squoosh.
I'm in the squoosh. Yeah, it'll catch on. I think we're gonna.
I'll pass it along. I'll circulate it through the through my channels. We'll see if
that and the creature. I'm updating my vernacular for you, and it'll
I love it.
I'm gonna sound so different after this. Okay, well, yeah, Bbatts taking a lead here, getting that second stock off of BioBirb a little bit before that, but that up strong from BioBirb is going to even out the stocks, and we got a dead even last stock situation.
Something that I really like that I've seen Billy been doing a little bit recently is Billy will do that kind of like full hop height float, and right in front of someone's shield, and then immediately drop the float and fast fall to either go for a tomahawk grab or to kind of like uppercut that shield with up air. It's something that it's a really, really cool mix-up that I've been seeing Billy do recently.
It's obviously so unique to like to Fleet, right, with the float, and it's something that like, because everyone kind of has their rhythm already for like how aerials on shield are going to come. Like someone full hops at you, right? Like you kind of have that rhythm, that timing already, but then they add that float in, and it's in a spot where you can't quite get up to them like very quickly. So you just kind of have to wait and play that mix-up game of like, okay, I have to like, you know, predict when they're going to. You add a third mix-up, which is the timing of your fall, which every other character doesn't have. You full hop, and you know they're going to start coming down right then. So just like okay, as I said, that BioBirb closes out that first game, as we're talking about Bbatts. But yeah, I really like the usage of the unique mechanics there. And thanks for noticing that, because that's what I'm gonna keep an eye on that for sure.
Yeah. And you know, BioBirb immediately using the squoosh, and since sealing away game number
dangerous.
1.
It's dangerous.
It's a dangerous move. Don't touch the shield.
If you play against a Raster who at least, even if they miss the first one, you like touch their shield and they like pull the trigger on it and they miss, I'm scared for the rest of the set, right? Like it's like, wait a minute, there's someone who's gonna pull the trigger just randomly when I touch their shield. So I like, you know, it puts the fear in me, and it should have put a little bit more fear in Bbatts there, because it took that first game for BioBirb. Some great wall techs here to survive off stage. Both these characters kind of thrive off stage, so no surprise. They feel comfortable there. A missed down strong there by BioBirb, but both of them are going to make it back on.
Oh, and the soft hit affair into the clap. Gonna go ahead and take stock number 1. And another thing to keep in mind on for BioBirb's side is that special pummel out of the grab. Bio has a full flow chart completely labbed out off of special pummel into falling up strong. Falling upward clap, and depending on the hitbox he gets, he will always have something for it.
Are you guaranteed to? You're guaranteed to get some hitbox, right?
Yes. So you can either go for the tech chase and try to get an up B, get a squaw, or you can just do the falling up strong and react to either strong hit or weak hit.
Yeah.
And Bio goes for the reaction off the hit.
It makes sense. I mean, take the guarantee, and then you know you can like. A lot of hits are pretty reasonable to react to in this game, so I think that makes sense as a strategy. Obviously, you know, if you get the squad, that's going to get an earlier kill. But we'll watch for that. I assume like a lot of times when people play against Raster, though, they just kind of great down strong there, catching Bbatts, gonna take a second stock. A lot of people will just like hold B whenever they get grabbed and just like take the regular pummel. So it's possible that BioBirb doesn't get a lot of opportunities to use that in the set, but we'll see if that's Bbatts' strategy or if Bbatts is actually mixing up the mashing with special versus normal. Are you like a old specialer when you get grabbed?
It depends on the character. Sometimes I'm really scared of that 8%.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Oh, Billy! And Billy grabs that
Down
head.
air into the ledge hog. Gets that last kill really quickly for Bbatts. He had himself in a little bit of a deficit there in stock too, but a clean last stock. Gets Bbatts on the board.
1-1. This is a tight-knit blow for blow, stock for stock, winners semi-finals match. So right now, I'm very curious like what this counter picks go to. So it looks like Billy is taking the big stages off. So we saw no capital and no harbor. Is what I was thinking. So
I see.
go ahead and opt to Air Armada.
Gets rid of some big stages, but this stage has a huge main platform, right? It's deceptively large and has large side platforms as well. So I like they seem to both be in agreement that the big stages are good for BioBirb here because you ban 2 of the big stages and you just pick the other one, right?
I think being able to mitigate that dash dance game as much as humanly possible is really important for Billy's side of the matchup. Is kind of not allowing the Raster to just run around in the slipstream.
I think we're seeing something else that's important about this set. I mean, both these characters have some very similar tools in terms of like the very consistent spikes in terms of BioBirb with the down strong and Bbatts and Fleet with the down airs off stage. That time BioBirb caught Bbatts with the down strong, and obviously you can't tech because there's no wall. Right, so like you see, that's kind of what BioBirb wanted. But at the same time, if BioBirb ever gets himself caught off stage, he could find himself down air by Fleet, and he could have the same issue of not having a wall. So we'll see who makes the better use of it in this game. So far, it's BioBirb.
Bio go ahead and try to play out and around Fleet's shield here. But right now we're seeing a lot of great mix-up from Bbatts out and around the ship. Seeing a good mix-up on grab and the snipe off the top. Absolute Hunter's focus with the bow right there.
Yeah, large side blast zones. The top blast zones aren't so large on the stage. That's a really good, consistent way of getting kills. If you're able to hit those snipes, be up strong. And Bbatts, I was saying, starting to get something started. But the issue is when you're playing against floated characters, your combos aren't always super consistent. That squat isn't gonna hit. There's the tech chase. That down tilt is one of Raster's best moves currently in the current set of patches, and there it just leads into that sweet spot up strong. Takes Bbatts his second stock, and there's another deficit for Bbatts. In the last game, he was able to make it work. He was able to make the comeback. Let's see if it's the same thing here.
The stage is stock down, and BioBirb is not letting off the gas quite yet.
If you notice, Bbatts is trying to call out BioBirb's double jump off stage, and he's going. Oh my god, another swoosh that doesn't quite connect. And this time, yeah, it doesn't connect, so it leads into a double snipe up strong from Bbatts, and it's going to take BioBirb's second stock. So we are in the last stock situation, but 95 on Bbatts. Another squad that doesn't quite connect. BioBirb really wants to end this game with that easy up B kill, but just can't quite find the sweet spot. Let's see if it matters here. Let's see if he doesn't take the opportunity.
Any soft hit of down air could lead to a collapse, and also another lethal leading option, down tilt and down air.
Chime is leading to a combo extension, 80% on BioBirb, 87 now. Could be anyone's game. Bbatts has successfully fought back in this game, just like last time, evened up the game. That's a back air, gonna send him off stage. They're just back and forth right now. Who can find that actually killing hit in this last situation? Up strong, not quite gonna find Bbatts. Bbatts floats away from it. Forward throw, still not gonna kill with big side blast zones.
All right, Bio on and off this ledge.
Oh.
And ledge dash squaw is gonna send up another game tick on the side of BioBirb. That's gonna be 2-1 for the side of the Raster player.
That was such a clutch closeout because he did the forward throw just to send Bbatts deep off stage, and I was like, okay, well that's certainly not going to kill Fleet right in this situation, and it didn't. But the issue is it gives BioBirb a chance to like show the ledge hog to force Bbatts to have to go on stage, and then he was just ready with the ledge dash squat, and a very like strong situation there. I mean, I would fall. Most players are going to fall for that same thing because you show the ledge hog. You don't want to just go to ledge, right? So there's really not a lot else you can do except play that mix-up game 50-50.
Great job stacking up that percent, but we're gonna hold it down. Yeah, 2-1 right now for Bio and over Bbatts. Bbatts not letting off the gas though, holding it down. 86% punish before Bio even really got to touch the ground. So Bbatts definitely looking to go ahead and equalize, set us up for game 5.
Yeah, I mean, even so far here, but Bbatts is on his winner's life here in this game. I like the more standard stage choice here from Bbatts because obviously the weird lack of a wall stage didn't really work out for him. From Era Armada, so just going to something like one of the most standard stages as he takes the first stock. Here in the Godai Delta. Having your wall gets you out of those situations that, a good clap back, literally, from BioBirb to even up the stocks. Having the wall gives you ability to get out of that bad situation that you saw at the end of the last game where, you were forced to either go to the ledge or go on stage, because you have the wall to mix up your timing, right? You could always go to the wall, maybe a wall jump, maybe air dodge, do whatever you want on the wall, and then maybe you can, you have the timing mix-up to go to ledge. But if you don't have a wall, then you don't have any of those mix-ups, right? And BioBirb just has you in checkmate. So I think a good stage pick. And it's working out decently well so far, even though he finds himself that smart exit.
And Raster going to go ahead and patrolling the top side of Godai Delta. And right now, I think what we're really seeing the difference maker coming out is BioBirb's mastery over the tech chase. So being able to knock down and like a forced tech chase situation, reacts to the tech, gets the back air, no jumps on Bbatts, and that's going to clean it up down air off the bottom there. And that's going to set us up for another stock advantage for the BioBirb.
Yeah, BioBirb here showing an opportunity to clean up this set. Got it with a strong stock lead.
Perfect. And Raster gonna play off the side and shield drop backer again. Billy's been doing that for years. Melee, rivals, it doesn't matter. Shield drop backer is that classic reversal. Can Billy send us up for a last knock situation on and off the ledge? Again, very similar to how Fox would edge guard a Marth in Melee. So love the avoidance of the hitbox, and Billy setting us up for a last knock situation. Great job at juggling Billy to the top center stage, and no resource, no float, no jump, but does manage to find their feet back onto Terra Firma. Down throw, tech chase, up B, and just a hair late on that reaction to the tech in place. Holds it down, runs it down, split screen activated, plenty of time to react. Down tilt, no follow-up, great DI on that leading hit from Bbatts, and they're gonna go ahead and push off, setting up pressure and the back throw. Wait a minute. Really trying to catch a read onto Bio. Bio just coming in with the clap. And look at the reversal, and the clap is going to send us home. 3-1 for BioBirb.
Yeah, I love the coming off the ledge there with the aggressive option again. So in the last game as well. Just comes off, finds the fact that, you're laying down on that platform. Quick, up strong. Clean up the set. That's a 3-1 for BioBirb. The seeding is accurate this time.
We're looking pretty strong. Again, Bio is one of those up-and-coming players, and not to glaze my good friend Zeke too much, but I have found that the players who are in Zeke's little rival sub-community, who are actively practicing good habits, learning, and the thing is, they play to learn. They're students of the game. It's one of the things that they like to say, and Bio, definitely a student of the game, used to kind of have a chip on their shoulder at the beginning of the game. I don't know if we all remember that video they put out about floor hugging, which was kind of disingenuous, I'll say it. But, it was looking a little strong now that he's played to learn, and I really, really appreciate that. So, Bio, again, student of the game, learning from every single set, and clearly it's showing off and showing well because they're already punched their ticket to Winterside Finals.
We're going to have problems, Hada, if we're talking about this issue again. disingenuous. He just giving his opinions, man. He's
I
just
mean-
giving his opinions on a mechanic.
Yeah.
What do you mean disingenuous? You think he was lying about it?
I'm not lying, but I think it was like posting it like the day before the game drops a little. I don't know.
Yeah, poor timing. Poor timing. I'll give you that. I'll give you his poor timing. But I think you should be able. So here's the thing, right? I'm in the camp that I don't find the mechanic very much fun. Like it's in the game. Like you play around it, you learn how to deal with it. But I just don't find it that much fun. That's just my personal opinion, right? And I feel like you should be like people should be allowed to like be like, yeah, I don't like the mechanic, but like that's what way it is. I think it's a valid opinion, but it's
an opinion.
Yeah.
I'm a melee player though, so I'm like, I've had to play for 25 years of the game not changing. So it's like I've always been in the mindset of like, just get good, it's fine. Quit crying, get good. That's just been my mindset. But then again, I'm very jaded by a game that hasn't changed since 2001.
Just be glad that you can't hold C-stick down in this game.
But you kind of can, right? You can for some moves. The ones that are auto floor huggable.
Which is not that much. That's not that many. I think like in a game where shield is as strong as it is, I think in a game where shield and defensive mechanics are as strong as they are, like being able to like throw in an active like defensive mechanic as opposed to just wave dash backing or camping on a platform or just camping in shield, I think is a little bit more refreshing.
Okay. So you say active, right? So does that mean you agree that moves shouldn't be auto floor huggable? I'm trying to catch you in something here, Hada, because I'm trying to.
I think that let's say okay.
Because you agree it's not active, right? You agree
I think that if you're reaction tech chasing someone, and you are like in your flow chart, you are like going to react to get up attack or special get up, depending on the character, with floor hug or with crouch cancel. I think that is completely reasonable. I think like if it's a weak move, if it is a guiding move or like a combo tool, you should be able to do that. I'm not saying you should be able to CC Zetterburn forward smash at 95%. That's a little silly. But if you're gonna do that on like someone's basic like get up attack out of a tech chase, out of knockdown, I think that's totally fine.
Okay, we're gonna have to stop the conversation because we're getting into a game. But as the last response to what you just said, I agree. CC is fine. I think the situation you just described is great. I think it's great. But I do think there's a difference between it being active, like you said, or like just being able to hold down, like CC. If you're holding down in preemptively as part of like your flowchart plan, sounds great to me. But I think there's something in the middle here that like there's like so many different like versions of this that maybe we can come to some agreement on later. I don't know. We'll hold it off for now.
Can we look at ZeusDahGoose's win streak?
Because of my melee brain, the only thing I really dislike about CC is like the box players who can just perma CC. Like it's the people who can like literally buffer crouch cancel because they can hold C stick down and toggle it while they're dash dancing.
Yeah.
That's cringe. That's stupid.
Yeah, and by the way, in chat, like basically my opinion is basically just BioBirb's opinion in chat, which is just is what I was trying to get at, which is covering your own like whiffs and things with CC, with floor hugging. That's the part that I also have a problem with. But we have a game. Sorry for the long floor hugging discussion. Yeah, we're going right into Toothbrush and ZeusDahGoose. I am excited for this one.
Oh, I like this Toronto player. No, these are both good friends of mine. Zeus, the goofiest homie of all time, and Max, also one of the goofiest homies of all time. I am very interested. I've seen the evolution of Toothbrush Butt, aka Max. And I like that he's like leaning on the diagonal needle throw a little more, but also he still has that lethal hitfall punish pin that we are used to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, I have also, as I started out as a Rano player, and now I've been dabbling with a lot of characters, Iron and Olympia now as well. But Toothbrush is one of my favorite players to watch, and he's only been getting like so much better recently. Like just the difference in like a few weeks makes it's crazy. Like in the past, like I would have been like, oh yeah, Zeus is so strongly favored in this set, but like with how he's been playing recently, I'm like, man, it's hard to I kind of believe in Toothbrush now.
Yeah, Max is again, Max student of the game, always grinding, playing a ton of characters too. He's been dabbling with Olympia as well, but definitely still Rano is the go-to, and it's the application of working with other top players, understanding different flow charts, and understanding exactly what it takes to win certain matchups. That's just exposure. That's talking about matchups. That is studying matchups, and of course, it's just playing the matchups at a high level over and over again.
Yeah, absolutely. And the people that are the most dedicated to like doing that, like you said, just like really committing to being like, this is how the game is, like VOD reviewing and doing what you need to do to like get better. Like those people that they do get better, it like works, and you see it here, like in toothbrush's gameplay.
Off this left side, off the right side there. And Zeus holding it down. That's the fastest rock regrab I've ever seen in my whole life. How does that work? How does the grab box on regrabbing rock work? Like, do you have to just be on top of it, or is there like a little circle around, or how does that range actually work?
So while I'm not a Krag player myself, my understanding is you could be on top of it, or you just have to be close enough. Someone will have to, I'm sure, will correct me if I'm wrong, but that's, you know, I kind of feel the same as you.
Alright, dash back into the fair. Oh, great bubble! Yeah, something that another top Rano has taught me is Qualu. Qualu always has a bubble out, whether it's for a combo tool or whether it's to save himself. Qualu was adamant about preaching to the other frog players, like, you guys gotta use the bubble. The bubble is actually really important and will lengthen your life by 2 to 3 neutral interactions. Will give you another combo tree where you can throw people into the bubble. You can, if someone's on top of the bubble, you can just needle them. You can needle them while they're by the bubble, and it'll throw them in the bubble for a guaranteed punish. It's a very, very useful tool that not a lot of Ranos.
It's so good. So it's funny that you say that, like, oh, it'll let you survive like 2 or 3 more times, because as Zeus cleans up game 1 right at the end there, because like as a Rano player as well, offensively, like, I get all of that, but defensively you have to be really good for that to be true, right? And like, I don't know about you, I don't know how consistent you are in DIing into the bubble, but for me, like, it is tough. Like, I see these players doing it consistently, and I am very impressed, because I'm like, I know I try to do that. I get the bubble out, I put it behind me, but then I try to DI into it, and I miss it just barely every time. So it's tough.
You have to be very cognizant of it. It's like, where did I put that bubble again? Oh yeah, it's over there. I got it.
You also have to know every move in the game, like which angle it sends at normally, and like how to perfectly DI any move, right? Like, it's tough.
Monsters here to death coming out from Zeus as well. Great flow chart off the rock, occupying the high space and then sending Max into the depths. But forward air is going to be tough for Max to deal with. Zeus still in the advantage state here, and is holding down center stage, using the rock to full advantage, and runs up and parries around the rock shards. Oh, they're just going to play a weird little parry back and forth. Try to see, are you gonna hit the rock? No. Are you gonna hit the rock? No. Okay, I'll hit the rock. It's fine.
I love the little mini game that involves. It's a lot of fun. Usually the Krag player has more experience with it, right? They're the one playing with the rock every single game as opposed to just against Krag, so they're pretty comfortable with it. It's fun. Yeah, Toothbrush having a real tough time here in this game. Last game it was so close, but this time, because of that 0 to death the game started on, he just finds himself in like a massive deficit.
Zeus holding down this here, rock to rock to rock. Just peppering off stage with these boulders. Max just has to tap this one home back into the bubble, and Zeus wisely DIing up to make sure he doesn't get sharked, and will tap that one again. 3 stocks to 1, looking good for the top Krag.
You also saw Zeus doing the thing where he knew there was a bubble behind him, so he DI'd into it, right? Like, and if your opponent is as good as, is that good too, and you accidentally leave your bubble where they can use it, you end up with that situation as well. So that back air, a lot of things will start killing at 180, or sorry, 140. He's not actually. It was Toothbrush at 180, but yeah, and so Zeus showing that he's capable of using it too if Toothbrush is a little bit careless with it. Man, this is something terrible. This is a terrible feeling for Toothbrush in this game, because
Oh, and the shards! Looking tough.
Yeah, nice try, Blaggy.
Oh, we're back. We're back. All right. And yeah, Max. Oh, not quite gonna get ledge stolen quite yet. Full stack of needles into the tech chase grab. Up throw. Sharking it now. How can we get some damage going here, Max?
Yeah, I mean, the needles are a good start. Getting that poison stacks on, I mean, it'll rack up a significant amount of damage if you can keep them on, but 153%, that throw into the strong fair will close out that stock and give Zeus a 2-0 lead in the set.
Zeus is quite literally the player to beat right now in North America, at least when it comes to the ranked ladder and some of these online events.
You see
Proving
the little
himself
79 win streak in the
That's
corner.
absurd. No, I was playing Bbatts with him earlier today, and I'm like, that is a large win streak, my friend.
Like, I don't care if you're playing casual or trying to like rack up win streaks or whatever. That is a lot of games. It's a lot.
And the soft throw upwards into the intentional shard. This guy knows how to play crab, turns out.
You think so? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, let's give him at least another game to see if he knows how to play crag.
And the uppercut Shoryuken.
Yeah. I mean, it's
The
like
double parry's insane.
Toothbrush, even after getting, you know, almost 0 to death again here in game 3, fighting back a little bit quicker than he did last time, trying to fight before he's down 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, I know
It's a little bit too late.
I never knew that if you parried that move, like, do you need to, like, can you charge until he unrolls and then there's stun? Okay, there it is. Got it.
Charge until he unrolls. Oh,
So,
yeah,
like, when
yeah.
When
I
you
see what you're
parry
saying.
the rock and roll or whatever it is, like,
Yeah.
like when he's unrolling, does that count as the
think so.
duration? No, because like he definitely went into parry stun after the fact, so you can kind of just full charge a move if you parry that stuff. So that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and Toothbrush does take a stock from. Oh, that's it. I was gonna say he evened up the stocks. The problem is Zeus is just continuing with his game plan, looking really good. His fair is off stage, getting a lot of percent, and just continues. It comes right back on.
Automatic. You know what I mean?
It
This
is.
frag is automatic. Like he just knows what to do. He's seen everything a million times, and he's executed. It's kind of absurd.
It's absurd, and it makes sense when you think about it. You're like, man, this looks automatic, and then you're like, wait, it actually is. Do you know how much he grinds? Like he's beating up people, you know, day in and day out, doing the same stuff every top player.
God!
Insane. Just
That was nasty. That was
it's
so
nasty.
sick.
You miss one
jab-
tack on a platform, you get the next tack, but he chases you with it up into the sky, into the up air. It's just like Toothbrush had no chance there.
Yeah.
That's
that was,
crazy. I mean, Toothbrush is a really, really, really strong player. Like
Hey,
legitimately,
he beat Cake Assault.
he's
he
beaten
took us
Cake
out of
Assault
Cake Assault.
recently, right? And then you come into this set with Zeus, and Zeus is just like, nah, man, I got this. Like, quick cleanup, like two stock, like
geez.
get out of here. Just crazy play coming out from Zeus. Super impressive.
That was a fast set. That was really fast. And something I do want to highlight on that last combo was the weak jab reset, turnaround up tilt to get the strong hit of up tilt, to get that full, you know, launching hit of up tilt, and then linking it into that platform technique to get jab reset, turnaround up tilt, and then full hit on that read on that TI up strong up airs. Absolutely money. That was so cool to see.
Yeah, he's got the best conversions. Just extremely clean play, and Toothbrush wasn't quite ready for it.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead on through. So, what's our loser side? Are we gonna go and jump straight into winners finals, or are we gonna jump into a loser set? All right,
Okay,
perfect.
sounds
So
good.
that makes it Zeus versus Bio.
Yeah, I mean, look, can anyone stop Zeus? Like, can Bio do it?
We'll have to see. I'm genuinely curious at how. I do think that this is probably one of one of Zeus's most played matches because he plays with Nick Torna a lot, and they do play a lot of friendlies together. So I'm really interested to see is exactly what that looks like when put into a tournament atmosphere. Or does
Right.
Bio have another character? Is it going to be a Crag? I doubt it's a Crag Ditto, but I
He
would
only
imagine
pulled out the
Bio would be
Crag.
interesting.
He only pulled out the Crag after he lost game 1 versus Human Lime, I think. But like, I think you're right. I think he's even going to be more hesitant to pull it out because it's a Krag Ditto. So, I would guess not as well. I think I agree with you.
I'm very interested to see how this matchup ends up playing out. So
It's tough. It feels
Zeus-
like neither choice is that great because, like, if Zeus plays with Torna like a ton, right? That's his doubles partner, so that doesn't seem like a great pick. And then, but obviously, the Ditto is usually gonna favor the player who like actually plays the character more.
Yeah, that 79 win streak is daunting. Like that's
It's
a
so
large
scary.
win streak.
It's if I was playing a tournament and I saw that, I'd be like, I don't know about this one, man. This is
So are you that guy that's immediately like, oh, this guy's about to run me over, or are you that guy that's like, oh, I'm about to end this win streak. Let's go. Let's get in there.
I think it's a common. It depends. Like, how much higher is their rank than mine? Is it like 300 points? Like, if it's 300 points higher, I feel like I'm accepting of reality. I'm like,
Sometimes you
I
lose.
won't
That's okay.
yeah, sometimes you lose, and that's fine. So let's just go and lose, right? But if their rank is like reasonably close to mine, I'll like hype myself up. I'll be like, yeah, I got this. This guy's nothing. This guy's win streak's about to end.
Oh, and
man.
the tech chase down strong from ZeusDahGoose.
Oh, BioBirb in chat saying his Krag does better versus him than his Raster? Well, we'll see if that actually comes out. Because in the start of this game, Zeus came out real strong in that first kill.
Alright, dash tag. And again, I love that fade back dare. If the dare hits, you react to the hit. If not, you just get out of there. Don't get shield grabbed.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Got a combo here into a template squaw, but not quite getting the sweet spot there for BioBirb. But does find the clap. The clap will even up the stocks. Very important.
And the bird looking pretty good. Sets up the slipstream. Again, jab up tilt. It's the ZeusDahGoose classic. On and off that ledge.
Okay, that ledge
Ooh,
hog.
just a hair too early to get that true ledge hog there, but Rock into shard. One more jump and does get back to center stage. Tries to have the resources again, playing it, crossing up the shield. Breaks the special pummel. Now we're back here. Chance looking for a grab. Manages to whiff with the forward. ZeusDahGoose. Rock. Tries to read the low recovery. And reverse fair is going to give the stock advantage back to ZeusDahGoose.
The reverse fair has got so many kills for Zeus. It's even no matter how much I play Rival, I still like something in my brain like questions like, wait, was that supposed to happen? Was that supposed to be that strong? But yeah, that's just how it works. Here we go. We got something off stage here. A great combo. What's the finisher? The squad doesn't hit again. It feels like every time BioBirb like has these insane combo ideas, it like feels like it's about to work, and then he misses the sweet spot. And then it's just kind of everything ends just like right there. Like he's like, ah, shoot, my combo didn't work. He falls, gets F strong, game ends. Everyone's sad. You got to probably attribute a lot of that to the to like good DI from Zeus, because like otherwise, like I assume these combos are normally like pretty automatic from BioBirb. Like you probably don't see him miss the finishing hit that much. Oh, there's another double parry. But for whatever reason, Zeus.
Oh, Bio goes for the gimp. But Zeus is back to safety. Back, Rockwell is supposed to be Krag's stage, but interestingly enough, the bird is here.
So have I had this conversation with you yet? Because I feel like the most of the there we
go. Rockwell's everyone's best stage.
Everyone's best stage, yeah. You might tell me that's not possible, but I'm telling you that you ask any player and they're like, yeah, this is my character's best stage. A great early kill there. Rockwell working out well for BioBirb, and then immediately as I say that, Zeus makes me eat my words. He like grabs the ledge, kills BioBirb, and we're back to 2 stocks apiece.
Oh goodness, yeah, it's just a violent stage, and I think it's a very on brand for Aether Studios to give the first stage skin to Rockwell as well.
Yeah, I love that. I love that I have the new stage skin. And there's another kill for BioBirb. It's funny. It shows like the kind of degenerate like strength that every character in the game has. Like in Rivals 2, that such a violent stage, every character thinks is their best stage. It just shows that every character is capable of like nasty shit to each other. Or like you can just do nasty stuff in this game, and that's why everyone thinks like, hey, I'll just pick the most violent stage because I've seen what my character can do, and it's nasty.
All right, the sandstorm is brewing here on Rockwall. And all of a sudden, the bird's in a cube.
Cube bird coming out.
Have you seen the freeze frames of all the characters in their cube form?
I did see someone post that. Oh man, Ohm just barely didn't kill Zeus there. I've seen it, and it's really it's so funny. I love all of them.
Fleet is horrifying, frankly. Like Fleet is kind of scary to look at.
As it should be. I feel like they should all be horrifying. If you turn anyone into a cube, it would look horrifying. So I think it's true. It's accurate. Oh man, dangerous situation here off stage. Man, we can make it back, but there's the throw into the down strong. Doesn't quite kill.
Not quite yet. Oh, doesn't grab it. Finds the shard. We are tit for tat, percent for percent back air. Mix up shard on the nair.
There's the nair. Let's follow up that sweet spot. Reverse fair again. Zeus getting so much off of reverse fair in these games, and some of these, like some of them, I'm like, oh yeah, Zeus knows what he's going for. He's doing it intentionally, and some of them, like that one, I'm like, he might have wanted the other direction.
This guy ZeusDahGoose is he's good at killing other characters in this game, Rivals and Aether 2, it turns out.
And yeah, especially on Rockwall, he is.
He's really good at it on Rockwall.
Yeah.
Right,
But we're going right back to Rockwall. Honestly, I don't blame the stage pick. It's 2-0 for Zeus, but like with some of the ways that BioBirb was able to kill Zeus there, I think it worked out pretty well. The problem was that like his early deaths were mostly just like getting ledge logged or something. So I feel like it's possible BioBirb cleans it up and makes it work for him. But yeah, I feel like I shouldn't talk anymore. As soon as I say things, Zeus is just like, well, what was that? I'm gonna.
Sorry, I'm taking a stock over here. Can you keep it down? Oh, good tech from Zeus and the upbeat.
Yeah, the missed tech on the squad, but now, oh no, this is so bad. That's so unfortunate. He got baited by his own hit. He got the squaw and Zeus missed the tech, and it was almost like a baited mistech because Zeus is like, I can make it back still. And so BioBirb goes extremely deep. It does get the kill there. It goes extremely deep to try to close out the stock because he knows he needs it. And just finds himself the one who actually dies.
Close to the weave. And the squad.
Oh man. Squaw. How many can he do?
Do it again.
Okay, do it again. Okay, he's got the rock.
Oh, there's another one.
Situation here for Zeus. Oh, he went the wrong direction. He wanted the squad to go left. It would have killed him. And that's it.
Instant ground.
It feels like everything Zeus does can like go into that down strong. Like whatever Zeus has got cooking, eventually what comes out of the pot, it's a down strong. It's like, oh, I thought it was something different. Nope, it's down strong. Just gonna get the kill. So
this ZeusDahGoose guy is pretty good.
He's pretty decent. I'd say he's decent. Hold on, we have to check his win streak to know if he's decent. And it's off the screen.
Oh, 79, dude. If you're not 100 plus, you've got to be pretty mediocre, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that, Zeus. Well, maybe
I get 100 plus, and I get him 100 plus on a casual Sunday afternoon. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I invite my my little cousin over. He's 5, and I play 100 games with him, and I got that 100 win streak on lock. No problem.
There you go. Easy clap. Like all I'm saying is like I've played against and with Zeus in teams. I had never played him in singles, and after seeing what he can do in both formats, I'm like, I'm kind of glad I'm not Masters in a way. It's like a deterrent. It's like
playing him.
Yes, and it would hurt my heart. It would be like, oh, I'm just really sad now because Zeus just double 3-stocked me, and I thought I was good.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Anyone wants to play Zeus. I feel like it probably takes a lot of like composure, being at the top of the ranks and you're like playing ladder, right? And every time you see Zeus, because he's always playing, right? So inevitably you're gonna run into him over and over again, like to not just like quit out. It's like, yep, I'm gonna play. I know I've lost to him like the past 53 times in a row. I've kept track, but I'm gonna try this time. Maybe the 54th will be my time, and it's not, right? But you keep trying.
It's not,
right? It's not. It never is, and it never will be. But you know, you keep trying, and it's gotta be it's gotta be tough for your composure.
I was talking with I was playing doubles with Torna last night, and we were thinking about because he played Marlon in ranked right before he started our double session, and he was tilted because Marlon beat his ass. And he goes, can you block people on Steam to avoid meeting them in ranked? And I'm like, wouldn't that mean Zeus would never find games?
Yeah.
Because people would just abuse the system and just block Zeus. And then you have one conversation with ZeusDahGoose, and you realize he's the sweetest guy on the face of the planet. You're like, no, block Zeus. Zeus is the homie.
Yeah, and then you play him again. You're like, wait a minute, I know I want to block him. Man.
This Crag's kind of mean.
There's this weird like mismatch in some games that I play where like it feels like the more degenerate the character, the nicer the average player of that character is.
Dude,
I
melee ice climbers players are the nicest people on the planet.
That's what I'm saying.
They're so nice.
Like ultimate Min players, like why are they all so nice? Like they play the most degenerate way I've ever seen in my life, and yet the people are so sweet. Like it's just this weird thing, and I feel like that must be happening with Zeus here. It's like he knows what he does to people, so he just like compensates by being the nicest dude.
Yeah,
like, maybe they won't hate me for
stream, but he's just giggling. He's like, I did a thing. I can't even like I can't I don't know how to imitate his laugh, but you know it when you hear it. He does a goofy ass laugh. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, so you know, maybe it softens the blow a little bit that he's so nice about it. If he was like,
dude, I've definitely been wobbled by this kid Boogie, and then I'm like, oh, but we had a beer yesterday. He's such a homie. he's such a nice guy.
He knows what he's doing. It's intentional.
Shout out to Diz Kid Boogie, by the way. That's the homie. Makes beautiful music. Shout outs to the Diz Kid Boogie Orchestra. That dude's dope. All right, what do we got? I saw Sophie in the lobby, but I don't know who else. I mean, I guess I could pull up the bracket. That would be responsible, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I've got the bracket up. Okay, so it looks like we are on to losers quarterfinals. I don't know if these games have actually started. The bracket marked them as started, but so in losers we have Toothbrush versus Piggy G. Piggy G, who knocked out Zerai in the previous round. And then we have Bbatts versus Sophilo.
Oh, Sophie, okay.
So that I mean, these will be
I'm like
games.
clicking through streams now because I'm multitasking.
Yeah.
We have Wisely versus Jet the Jenga God show match at Smash Camp right now.
At Smash Camp? Wait, I kind of want to turn that on too.
Yeah. So I'm not a Smurf player, but I wanted to. I did this once and I feel bad. I sniped Wisely under a Smurf name and I 2-0'd him in ranked. I felt very bad. He was playing.
That's how you know that you're not like a degenerate player because you must.
I felt bad the entire time. I felt so bad, and I 2-0'd him, and I didn't say anything. But Jet the Jenga God has beaten me twice. So if I had to be a betting man, if there's anyone throwing money down on this match, I say you go all in, put the house on Jet. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, it's the good bet here. It's
the same. It's the money market mutual bet. Like that's the you invest your stocks into Apple and watch it slowly climb bet. You know what I mean?
Reasonable. Yeah, I agree with your assessment of this. I've got it pulled up like deep on the side of my second monitor somewhere just so I can glance at it every once in a while. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I played Jet a bunch too, and I've kind of had the same experience. Like he's
pretty good.
Well, he's pretty good.
He's very solid.
Yeah,
I don't know why I think he's like plat or something like that right now. I wouldn't be shocked he's like a diamond.
Yeah, I mean it's weird because with the new ranked season, it's like so different from the ranked light, right? Because like the ranked light rankings were so much more inflated than they are currently. I don't know if that's like an artifact of the fact that there's just been more time, like there's less time in the current season, and maybe the scores will go up over time, or if they actually like change the algorithm a bit. To be a little bit like averaged down, but for whatever reason, yeah, I don't know his rank, but he's good, so that's the important part.
Let's go Toothbrush with the raid. Appreciate you, Maxi.
Thanks, Toothbrush, with that.
Woo, Max, woo!
That's interesting. He's raiding us even though it's because he just lost to Piggy G. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
He drops the "Let's go Piggy" in the chat.
He's so nice. He must play super degenerate. It's the only option. It's the only option.
Max does play. No, he doesn't. He doesn't play that degenerate. It's not that. Look at the goat.
Yeah,
I mean,
can't
I'm
hate.
not
I mean,
sure.
he's been playing super well. I mean, Piggy knocked out like in a row, right? He knocked out Human Lime, who was in winners quarters finals. Knocked out Durai, who was also in winners side of quarterfinals. Then he knocked out Toothbrush 3-0, who was just in winners semis, who we just saw. So
Okay, maybe Piggy is just the goat.
Piggy is on like
valid about this.
like a cracked run right now through this bracket. Like that, like legitimately insane. Yeah.
So far, the only loss was to ZeusDahGoose.
You know,
Yeah.
and it's hard to blame someone for that. It's tough.
Yeah,
Tough
imagine losing to Zeus. Couldn't be me. It's probably because I
be.
never make it to him. In
I'm gonna be
bracket.
honest. I've
and
never
he's
lost
so
to Zeus.
far ahead of my Elo bracket that I can't possibly play him. But I've never lost
too.
to Zeus. Let's put it there.
So we have something that these guys in this bracket don't have, Hada. It's neither of us have ever lost to ZeusDahGoose.
Nice. Let's go. Undefeated with Zeus.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Anybody on ZeusDahGoose's little piece of the pool, yeah, you're going to find yourself in losers. Luckily for Piggy G, he's just good enough to just rip through loser side through all these incredible players. So we are going to be going on to... Oh, it looks like Bbatts DQ'd out a loser side against Sophilo, so Sophilo gets the advancement. So Piggy G versus Sophilo coming up right now.
Billy
Which should be
been known to do
incredible.
that, and I love Billy. Billy's a friend of mine. It is a classic Bbatts DQ. Billy loses and winners, and then just says, "All right, I'm gonna go do something else." I don't know. And
Yeah.
and Zen, you're right. I don't know what it is about these HDR players, but like I'll randomly see a cracked rivals player. It's like, oh yeah, that guy plays HDR, and I'm like, apparently these HDR players are just nuts. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's, you know, I've seen Bbatts in a bunch of these tournaments as well, and occasionally, you know, he does do this a bunch, and occasionally he'll like play it out. You know, it's always frustrating as a viewer. I mean, I don't blame him, right? Like, it's, you know, he can do what he wants. Like, that's, you know, it's up to him. If he's not feeling it, you shouldn't have to play. But I just mean, as a viewer, it's always a little frustrating because you're following these people through the bracket, and you're like, oh man, that was a crazy set. You know, I'm sure he'll get the run back or something, and then he DQs. A little disappointing.
Yeah, the set with Bio was great. It was a really
Yeah, it was
cool set.
great. Exactly. Like, he totally could have had that. So, you know, unfortunate for us, we won't get to see Bbatts anymore in the bracket, but we'll see Sophilo, and Sophilo absolutely could have won that anyways. So, you know, not necessarily will change anything.
I mean, Sophie's the doubles queen right now, so I'm just assume Sophie's gonna win everything. Like at this point, at least
Yeah,
if there's
it's
four
always a
players
bad-
on screen.
It's always a bad bet to bet against Sophie, regardless of whether it's singles or doubles. What I've learned. But Piggy G is on, like, with the kind of run he's on right now, like, even though, like, otherwise, I think on a normal day, if you just showed me this, I'd be like, oh, you know, Piggy G, I'm less familiar with this person, like, Sophie's got to have this. Like, I feel like looking at losers bracket, like, I'm like, man, I wouldn't want to play the person who just beat Human Lime, Durai, Toothbrush, you know, in a row.
That's valid.
Yeah. 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 Okay, and it looks like they're in the lobby, so we're going to get started up here real soon. Update on the Jet the Jenga God wisely set. Jet's up 2-0. So I think we were right.
Yeah,
in our prediction.
the money market is valid.
Yeah, it's the good bet. The smart money was well placed. Looks like are we having trouble getting into the lobby? Is that what's going on?
My combo video's done. Oh!
What was it, like rendering or something?
It just got sent to me from my editor.
Oh, nice.
I am downloading it. and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
will- I
Show it
am
in between sets right now.
about- Dude, low key,
Yo-
I'm so down.
Yo, I'm gonna be a real harsh critic though. I'm gonna evaluate, be like, nope,
That's
that one
fine.
wasn't hype, Hada. Sorry, you're gonna have to do
I'm
better
just
than
gonna
that.
rate every clip on itself. That's funny.
Every clip, Hada. If you show it in between sets, I will give it my full attention, but I will rate them honestly and truly.
I love it. I love it. All right, hang on.
Lobby owner is requesting a server. Is this just like those server issues that we've been having recently? Is that what's going on? Okay, we're actually in a lobby. Good stuff. BioBird here in chat saying he can't wait for losers finals. He himself is in losers finals. Glad he's hyped up for his match, but we got a set ahead of this.
important part of that message is afterwards there's an emote that says, "Third, you tried."
I see. Is he trying to say that that BioBirb's gonna win, or that he's gonna lose to these players? I assume he's got confidence.
Bio's winning everything. Bio's the good.
Okay. It's the curse.
Yeah.
Okay. We believe in BioBirb.
Also, by the way, Bio, I was not shit talking you about the video you made. I was just joking.
Yes,
around.
you were.
It's all
Don't
love.
lie.
All love.
Don't lie, Hana.
It's all love. It's all love. It was
BioBirb,
more
now
to
that
highlight how much you have grown as a player, and I really appreciate that. You have gotten so good.
Hana trying to save himself from what he said before. That's okay.
Do not twit longer me. I have a wife. I have a job. I can't put up with.
Oh, the person I'm talking about in the chat? No, this was all good stuff I'm saying.
As soon as you realize he's there. BioBirb, on the other hand, I'm just going to tell you that I support you and I support your video.
I support all the homies. All love. You can shit talk me as much as you want because I probably deserve it.
I think you had some great points. I also think we're on the same page here with our current opinions on floor hugging. Regardless, we're going into it finally. We got Sophilo versus Piggy G. Let's see if Piggy G's insane run through losers can continue here against Sophilo, and another really tough competitor. Yeah, and it starts off, and Piggy G, is looking really hot.
Oh, this is Pig. Dude, when did I play against Folger's Worker?
No, so you recognize the tag?
I recognize the in-game tag. When did I play against this player? Because I was like, who is Folger's Worker and why are they goated? Like, so good. It might have been in teams or something. I don't remember, but I'm like, dude, Toll Booth Worker is nasty. No, I remember. It was I was playing a double session. I was playing with Qualu, so it was double Rano against Vibe and Piggy G. And it was double Claren versus double Rano. We took the first 3, and then we started playing other characters, and then they started adjusting, and it was really hard. And I'm just like, wait, these guys are nasty. Wait, did I just see falling hair up tilt? I just need to process that. How is that a setup, and how is that tip, and how is that real? That's disgusting. I'm stealing that. Stolen, officially.
Okay, it's been stolen. Sorry. Does that mean
falling
you
there,
can't use it anymore?
No, I play Claren and Rano in Doom, and I've been looking for cool quick setups.
Yeah, I play Claren and Rano. Who are you? Can you get back? I think this is too deep.
I have fans everywhere, apparently.
Yeah.
We're locked in. Sophie up the stock. Wave Shine, Fair, making it happen. But Pitch is nasty. Yeah, no, I am now all of the violent combos I got hit by this player.
Oh my god.
Really good.
God, when Claren is like on point and PG's hitting these combos, it's so disgusting to watch. Like that comboed into a sweet spot F strong, like it's so disgusting. Anyway, stocks even up. Could be anyone's game here. Yeah, Sophie's been taking the stock a little bit earlier than Piggy, but in the last stock situation with Claren, it could be anyone's game. There we go. Offstage combos. We got deep. I love the setups here. Yeah, these.
Wait a minute. This Claren's gross. This Claren's nasty. Piggy's the goat.
The callouts on the wall jump tech into the up tilt are just such a great option there because you know Sophie's gonna tech that. Okay, offstage sweet spot Fair isn't gonna get the kill yet. Tries the shine spike. Oh, gonna be deep. This is a really tough situation for Sophie, and yeah, that's it because it's an easy ledge hog. Wow, yeah, and Piggy taking the first game.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah, Piggy also off that down tilt. So down tilt is one of those like true setups for like you do full hop into charge neutral B, and then you just react to the flight DI with either up angled, down angled, or lower angled.
Yeah.
So Piggy did go for the down tilt into jump off, start charging neutral B, just missed the jump, which was really interesting.
Oh, that's what happened. I was confused.
Yeah, so that's why there was just like the little baby neutral B and he just grabbed ledge. Like, oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, there was a point in that game where Sophie was up like on the full stock too. So you know, Piggy G not phased at all with a small bout of deficit. He knows he can come back. Almost dying off the side. He's gonna be fine here. Yeah, he finds himself on stage. As I lie to you, because he's not fine. Sophie gets that fire down strong, putting up the first stop.
He's playing off the back foot now, but picking up kind of get the driver's seat the entire game, number one. I know.
Was he?
I love. Well, there was actually in the middle.
Yeah, he was down stock.
It was down to stock at one point. My God, this game is.
Oh, the down air tech chase!
Okay.
He tries the near up tilt again.
Yeah, I love that these Clarins are. Well, it used to be that the Clarins were just using like Nair 5 or Nair 6 or whatever hitbox that is to like fall and cover the ledge. But now that Piggy is doing turnaround up tilt, because when you turn it around, the hitbox comes out faster on that side.
Right.
Like that's crazy to me. That is so sick.
Yeah, like just incredible refinement of like these punish situations, and oh, that down strong can take the second stock. Yeah, I mean, good refinement, but as we say this, Sophie's up 3 stocks to 1 anyways. Just shows how good Sophie is, because like, yeah, I mean, Piggy is playing really insane as he finds the tipper up air. That's it. I mean, Piggy can do this. Piggy came back from a 2 stock to 1 deficit last game, so it's possible.
Piggy known for their lethal punish game. I am not. Maybe okay. It's only because I'm jaded by like how many times I've seen Vibe 0 to death people with Clara that I'm like, oh yeah, Clara just needs like 2 random tipper fairs and it's just over, right? Like.
Yeah, it's a weird change of the archetype. Like normally, like the Marth type characters. Well, okay, I'm not talking about Neylax. I'm talking about like an ultimate. Like the kind of characters that have the kind of range to wall you out aren't usually like the 0 to death combo characters. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just a little bit too early trying to grab that ledge. Yeah, like the characters that have like the biggest range, like the tipper mechanics, at least in the other games I played. I don't know if this is probably untrue in Melee, but they aren't usually also the 0 to death combo characters. But in this game, like that's kind of the archetype, right? It's like, okay, they have the biggest normals, but they also are like an insane combo punish game. So it's just really cool. It's a really cool archetype of character. It's a really cool character that Rivals has.
Have you heard of Marth?
But yes, the thing is, I realized I was wrong in Melee.
That's so real, Christoph.
Well, look, I headed that off, right? I realized as I was talking that I didn't know what the hell I was talking about with Melee specifically.
I know Christoph saw me like when I did like an eyebrow. I'm like.
I knew I was getting myself into trouble as I said this, because I was like, Marth exists, right? This is probably a terrible thing to say.
I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll let Twitch chat or Christoph say something.
I'm an ultimate player, okay? It's not my fault, guys.
It's okay. We forgive you for your poor choices. It's all good. All right. Locking back in. Hey, commentators, lock back in. All right. Simple reverse it, nuclear, set us up. But Sophie with the shine and to the up claw is going to take down. Stock advantage again for Big Sophie.
Yeah, it's very consistent. Sophie's good with his first stock, getting his first stock really quick. It's what a high level of play we're seeing right now. Both these players playing extremely well. I would like to see Piggy not have to make a comeback here. It's been they make it hard for themselves when they find themselves in a deficit every game. Another fire up strong, just barely not going to kill here. Oh man, it's another 3 stocks to one lead.
Okay, here we go. Piggy with the forward throw. Into the forward strong again. Avoiding the F strong or the tipper. And I do like that that's kind of how the defensive mechanics around the throw into strong attack mix-up has evolved. I know I'm going to get hit. Just let me not get tippered and explode. You know what I mean?
It is funny because originally the advice was to like hold away and like see if they can avoid it, but it's not the same anymore, right? Like yeah, like it's what you're saying. Like now they're telling you just avoid the tipper, right? Hold in, take the weak spot. I mean, I assume that's all you do, right?
Just like avoid the tipper is, I think that's better.
Man, Sophie just not letting up at all here. Some players like they like kind of let up a little bit with the lead, and some like kind of smell blood in the water and just kind of like try to extend the lead as much as possible. And Sophie seems to be the latter because Brutal ends up closing out the game really well. In that first game, she like kind of allowed the comeback to happen, and not since then. Piggy wins these in chat, Doctor Who. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think they're capable of it. They're playing really well. It's just Sophie's playing better.
And Piggy is. I'm becoming a bit of a Piggy fan. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Piggy. Like, I was so jaded because I'm like, who is this toll booth worker? Why are they so good at Rivals? And there's definitely like that overlap of X good player just has a ridiculously stupid tag on Steam, and so you're just like, oh yeah, I got double 3-stocked by toll booth worker, or fully naked at the urinal, which is one of my favorite tags. That's actually their tag, by the way.
Or I've seen recently the tummy tormentor.
That's a good one too.
Steam names are wild. God, it's every game. Sophie comes out swinging. Yeah, that's it.
Sophie stays winning recently. That's what I'm learning. Is Sophie just be winning? Okay, shine. Let's go. Oh, swab it. Oh.
I'm cheering for Piggy here. He's had such an insane run through losers. I want to see him bring this to a game 5. It's Sophie looking so dominant, but yeah, it's hard to not watch Piggy and not be a fan, like you were saying.
But I do like these melee-esque like teardrop shines that I'm seeing from Sophie. I've seen it in teams, I've seen it in singles, and it's not like the true, like Fox drop-down shine situation. But like it eliminates resources and it makes you refresh to a situation that you're like kind of similar. Like you understand what a recovery sequence looks like after you do a teardrop shine. And so there's very little guessing after the fact if that shine connects, and I love that.
Yeah. And it's working for her. Wow. I would not have expected it to be this dominant. I know that Sophie's incredible, but based on how the rest of the bracket has been going, I would not have predicted. That's it. Wow. Yeah, you can't miss that tag.
3-stock in game number 4 from Sophie. And that's going to do it. That's going to set up our winner. Our losers final. It's going to set up losers finals against BioBirb.
56% on Sophie's first stock.
Casual.
That's it. And it's not like that was a stage that it was easy to take stocks on either. That was Fire Capital. That's like the longest
neutral
stage.
That's a lot of neutral you have to lose for that to happen. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. And Sophie making it look easy. So she's like, if I were BioBirb, he sounded like he was excited for losers finals. I'm not sure he should be so excited. This should be scary.
Not sick run from Piggy, obviously.
Yeah,
I'm excited for third. That's crazy. Yeah, let's go, Bio. Who did Sophie lose to in winners?
Let me check. It looks like Sophie. Sophie came into top 16 in losers. So I have to go all the way back to pools to see how she lost. She lost to Durai. Yeah. Okay. I mean that makes sense. It happens. Like Durai is really good. So. Yeah, and Durai getting knocked out by Piggy in loser very recently in losers. So. Okay. Well. Whatever happened before, we're going to see BioBirb versus Sophilo. Who do you got here, Hada?
Oh. Sophie. I was going to say it.
Yeah. I was hoping you would say BioBirb so I could, we could each take one.
Yeah, I mean, I like Bio too.
You know what? I'm going to take BioBirb. You know what, BioBirb? I believe in you. I'm taking BioBirb. There's no chance BioBirb loses this. BioBirb's got Sophie in chat. Oh no. I'm the only one taking BioBirb.
Sophie's the Dubs Queen of the Week. I gotta give it up to the Dubs enjoyers. So All love to the dubs enjoyers.
Okay.
If it was the creature versus Sophie, I'd be conflicted, but it's BioBirb versus Sophie, so I don't know.
Who knows? Who could pull out the Crag?
Maybe.
Maybe. It might be possible. Anything
We
could
just
happen.
need to throw in 2 CPUs, and it's a creature versus Sophie. I don't know. We have a match there. Just two level 1 CPUs. That'd be crazy. Oh my god. Something I always wanted to do in Melee is I wanted to run a tournament where everyone had to team with a level 9 Ganon. And so
Yeah.
it's like, it would just be like me and you, but we both have a level 9 Ganon in our back pockets. Level 9 Ganon was so goated in teams. Like, it was Altitude Sickness 1. My teammate was late because it snowed that morning and there was a shit ton of traffic. And so I had to play my round 1 against whoever, like 2 mid-level players, and he was late. So I'm like, do you guys care if I do Gary the Ganondorf? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. And I won game 1 with Gary the Ganondorf, and then my teammates showed up and we locked it in.
It's one of those things that's been like discussed a bunch. Like I've seen it joked around a lot in doubles when someone doesn't show up. It's like, oh, just give them a level 9 Ganondorf, right? And like I feel like every time that it's actually come up, like the TOs have like shut it down really quick. Like they just like not let it happen. And I've been like, I've always thought like it's not gonna, you can't win with a level 9 CPU, but you're proving me wrong. Apparently you did it.
We had one of our top foxes. Their tag is Conman. They won one of our like our hardest weekly. Like they won our Melee Monday, which like our tough weekly with a level 9 Ganondorf in teams. And Colorado is very good at teams across the board.
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
It was pretty wild. Connor's also just insane. So all love to Conman.
You know what? As insane, you can be as insane as you want, but I still think that's embarrassing because there's just no way. There's no way. I mean, the level 9 CPUs in Melee can't be that much better, right? Like than in other games.
The level, well, specifically, a good friend of the program, Trey the Trash Man, actually did a test where he did 99 stocks and just let it run and just tested the CPUs on like who would win. Level 7 Ganondorf beat every single level 9 CPU.
No way. Okay.
Ganondorf is just that much better for a few reasons, but we can get into that after.
Okay, yeah, in between games. Right now, why is BioBirb on Rano?
I know this Rano. So I was playing we call it Dubs Iron Man, where we play random characters in an Iron Man format in doubles.
It's called randoms. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, you're talking about, okay, Iron Man. Sure.
Iron Man format. But there's also randoms. You are correct. But Bio's Rano came up, and it was against my Zetterburn, and I think it was Torna's, like, Crag or something. And he goes, this Rano was born in a lab to beat lions, or, like, to beat Zetterbirds. And I'm like, wait, so you just developed this just specifically to fight Zetterbirds? He goes, oh, absolutely.
I think it's reasonable. It's a good matchup for Rano. Like, yeah, as I say, we're both Rano players. You agree, right?
Oh yeah, it is a great matchup for Rano. It's one of my favorite matchups as Rano.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
I will say, from my first-hand experience, this Rano's pretty good. This Rano's definitely
he's got the stock lead. He already has a stock off of Sophie, which is better than Vicky did the entire last set, because most of the set Sophie got the first stock. I mean, it looks good.
Oh, down tilt Bacchus. Love to see it. Good and butt.
Ooh, I love the back air into the fair. Missed tech there by Sophie. That's going to be another lost stock. We got 2 stocks to 1 for BioBirb on the Rano. Double fair. Yeah, I mean, the pressure is not letting up here for BioBirb. I think he's got a lot of momentum here. He's got a lot of confidence in this Rano. The combo just keeps going. I feel like a lot of players, when they pull out their secondary, like a lot of the problem is like confidence, like in believing it can do it. BioBirb has no issue with that right now. He brought this out, and it wasn't just like, oh, I think I'm gonna lose, so might as well just try something. It was like, no, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win with my Rano.
This Rano is legit. Like I thought. I mean, my Zetter's not great, so I'm like, okay, this Rano's pretty good. But this Rano's got the heat. I don't know.
No punish on the down strong on shield for Sophie. Back air gonna send Sophie all the way across the stage. Good tech there on the wall to survive. Sophie now at 196% with that weak hit back air at up to 200% is going to be enough to take the stock. That's a 2-stock victory for BioBirb on his pocket rando.
I would also like to point out, BioBird very much did not say, I'm going to win this.
Oh no, yeah.
He said quite the opposite.
Yeah, you were wrong there, Stab. I was asking because I wasn't sure. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, it was extremely ambiguous. It's funny because in chat he expressed like doubt that he was gonna win, but with the way he played that game, it looks like it might have been just to throw his opponent off. You know, looks like he was playing with confidence.
Maybe I don't know.
Maybe he was lying in chat. No one would lie on the internet, right? That's not possible.
Of course not. That's like not allowed, right?
It's not allowed. It's banned. I believe everything I read on the internet.
Well, we've got a set on our hands.
Yeah.
Does this start a crazy counter pick war? I know that Sophie has an Olympia that is quite good, from what I understand.
Oh, I want to see that. I'm a little sad that the Olympias got knocked out a little bit earlier on when Human Lime got knocked out by PGG. I've been playing a lot of Olympia. Super fun character. I think they did a really good job with this character, making it really fun. So I'm up to see it. Not sure if not looking like it'll happen right now though.
Chris, can you the screen is like flickering a bit. Can you like restart the broadcast? Not the broadcast, but the playback.
The Discord stream.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Really? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, that's fine. Chat can't see it anyway. Stream can't see it anyway, so we'll deal with it.
Hey, no thanks.
I just felt like I was having a seizure, so it's normal.
No. Dude, I love Chinese time.
No, it's fine, Creastan. It's totally normal. Okay, yeah. So we're going to Go Die Delta, like you said. What do you think about the stage pick?
I mean, it's classic Zutterburn. Great tech chase potential. Good horizontal space. Can up strong through the side flats. Also, it's pretty generous on the flat swings as well. Together go off the top and off the sides pretty consistently. So it's definitely a great pick for Sophie. But right now, Bio's just kind of him with a few different characters apparently.
Yeah, good fare there, but Sophie ready with the tech, using the bubble to survive a little bit longer. That's what we were talking about earlier, where Rando's opponents can also use the bubble if they forget and use it there. Man, it feels like Bio has. Oh, there we go! Finally gonna kill from across the stage with that really, really awful angle down strong. And Sophie immediately hits right back with the full launch. Yeah, it felt like Bio had a clear game plan there, right? Like they kept putting Sophie off stage. They're like, yeah, this is my game plan with Rano. Like I can abuse you off stage. Sophie did a good job of surviving each time, but the damage did rack up. So eventually, it was just too much damage that you just straight dive on the side as opposed to an edge guard.
All right, yeah, Bio's Rano looking primed and proper for this matchup, but Sophie keeping it even as this game number 2 after a pretty dominant game number 1.
Yeah, you know, like one loss isn't gonna phase Sophie at all here.
Top one tech there, Sophie, man. I love the soft. Oh! Okay, I like that. That was pretty cool. So using so of course, as a Rano player, you should know when you have one charge of down B where you're using your bubble to kind of stall yourself in the air before you start fast falling. So he used that to do a B reverse and immediately back out of it. Whereas a lot of Ranos would needle cancel or something. That's what I would do. But that is really smart. I might have to try utilizing that in the future.
Actually, needle cancel?
You don't lose as much verticality because you get that little bit of float, quote unquote. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's interesting. I might have to mess around with that. That's cool.
Okay, well, we're in a last stock situation, and BioBirb has all the momentum right now. Yes, Sophie deep off stage. What's the option? Sophie's done a really good job with packing everything off stage, and again, another situation. Every time they put Sophie off stage, it has potential.
Oh, play. Great bubble. Great bubble slingshot coming out from Bio. Oh, back air. on the platform. Neutral get up. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh no.
Yes,
Yeah, you
he
end up on
does.
stage with that up B. The one thing about Randall's recovery is if you end up having you up B on stage, there's a significant amount of end lag on that. And Sophie had that hard call out saying you're going to go high, you're not going to go to ledge with that F strong. Really, really clutch end of the game there for Sophie.
And now
Damn this
comes
trophy
the
to help out
question.
Sophie. Got some Sophie fans in the chat.
Bio still with the frog locked in.
I don't think he needs to change. I
don't think so either. I think
looks
it's
good.
very competitive.
Yeah. Like, I think you could, like, you know, I think you could go the whole set with this, and then, like, even if you were to lose a close set, like, think to yourself, like, yeah, I mean, I don't think I threw that. I think I had a reasonable chance of winning that. I think it was a good choice. So, and we'll see how the rest of the games go. Like, obviously, if this next game comes out and he gets 3 stocks, you know, 3 stocked, you might want to consider changing, but that's not how the games have been looking so far.
1-1. Got the win streaks above the head. Sovi's is a little bit bigger.
Yeah, but it's only 7. It's not 70.
795 or whatever.
795, which is what Zeus had.
Whatever Zeus has. Apparently, there was this EU player that went for like a record for win streak in casuals, and I think they got to like 300 something.
Oh my god. Were they streaming? Because if they're streaming, like, how do you not get stream sniped at some point?
Yeah, I'm sure, like, dude, if I'm Spider, if I'm like or Code or whoever, I don't even remember who it was, but
You just queue up a casual game, you're like, I gotta end this. I can't let this happen.
I don't know if it was a casual or ranked. If it was a ranked,
Spider-
player like had it.
Spider, Neylax, Cone, and Impasse are pretty widely regarded as the best EU players right now.
Oh yeah, Impasse, that's the other one I was thinking. Neylax, I was watching the EU bracket. Neylax was Olympia's.
I gotta go back and watch that, because, like I said, I've been playing, you know, as everyone has, been playing a bunch of Olympia. Love to see some good Olympia play. This game, this time BioBirb actually loses his stock first, so Sophie kind of adapting a bit in the matchup. But the stage pick here is really unusual. It's the Air Armada, so we'll see if this actually helps out BioBirb at all. It does there. I mean, no wall to jump on, to wall jump on, and an easy edge for BioBirb to even up the stocks.
It's definitely an interesting pick. I mean, for a few reasons, it's a very strong pick for Rano. One of them being lots of horizontal space and tech chase. The second being it's really easy to edge guard on this stage, but also the one that's hard is you can't really dive kick into the side of the platform.
Yeah.
Or the side of the stage. It is very, very inconsistent with that platform, so that can be pretty scary for the.
Yeah, it's got its pros and cons. I agree with you. Like, as when I'm playing Rano, I don't particularly love this stage at all, but I can see the thought process here for sure, because, you know, Sophie has been doing such a good job of teching literally everything that that BioBirb does off stage. So you know, we'll see. We'll see if it works. Is really the answer. It could be. Nice backer.
That was actually just a good back.
What a spike! You can't tech that one because of the weird angles of the stage on this on Air Armada. You're just gonna die.
Brutal finish there from Bio. And right now, oh my god, just the waveland airs are just so lightning fast. Doing a great job pressuring Sophie back.
Especially coming from the platforms, the plat drop aerials does die to that sweet spot there. The plat drop aerials, that's another recent hot topic for sure. We're certainly playing the diagonals well.
This would be for the advantage in the set. Currently tied up 1-1. Sophie down a healthy amount of percent, but I have seen a very lucrative line combo go the way of about 90-100%.
Yeah, I mean, ZeusDahGoose is the kind of character that can blow you up in one neutral win for sure. So there's no safety here at all for BioBirb. Gotta close this out with something strong. Misses the edge cancel there, but still finds his way into a hit.
Plays around, Sharks under the side flat, no jump.
I thought that was gonna be it because of the lack of the wall, but not quite. Sophie is clever enough to make it back. But the sweet spot fair from BioBirb is going to take the game. This is a 2-1 game lead for BioBirb on his pocket Rano. This is pretty cool.
This frog was born in a lab to kill ZeusDahGoose. That's what he told me yesterday, and apparently it's coming true.
whatever he cooked up in that lab, it was very effective because man, if you can be taking games off of Sophilo's Zetterburn, then you can beat anyone. I mean, like sorry, any Zetterburn for sure. But just really surprising to me. I didn't know this was a thing. You did, obviously, but even you didn't quite expect it.
I didn't expect it to this level because when I was playing against it, it was in teams, and I'm like, all right, I know my Zetter's not good, but it's not like he was blowing me up this hard. I was like, all right, I know this Rado is good. I didn't know it was this good. All right. BioBirb's got some heat. All right.
So we're gonna get a stream reset on our end. Oh.
Yeah, so that's the second time today that spectator glitches happened. For some reason, it'll show like the loading card, and then when the loading card goes away and it's supposed to go like into the start of the game, it just brings back the loading card, and there's nothing to really do about it.
Did that just kill the lobby, or did that kill?
When I tried joining the lobby during the EU bracket when it happened, it crashed my game.
Okay.
So we're probably going to miss this game.
But are Bio and Sophie still playing?
Yes. Yeah, they're still playing.
So sad. Okay, guys, we're gonna pretend that we can see the game. So a good spike there from our I don't know what's happening.
Well, while we're waiting, I can give you guys the update. Cake is currently up 2-1 against Ion in grand finals of Smash Camp, and with a baby lead. I also, if we need some content, I do have my comment.
You know what? I bet you did this intentionally. You crashed the
Yes, I went in a...
You can watch our combo video.
Yeah, that's
Yo, bring it up. Bring it up. I want it. It's up to Crease Dab.
I can link it to Crease Dab.
I mean, I saw them restreaming us earlier while they were in between sets. So, I mean, I don't see why we can't do the same.
Oh, you're talking about Smash Camp?
Yeah, Smash Camp had our tournament up before winners or losers finals, I think.
Really? Okay, throw it up. Throw it up.
Yeah, I also sent you the link if we need it, if we still need time. But yeah, let's do it. Yeah, throw up Smash Camp.
You know, personally, I think watching Hada's highlights is going to be a little bit higher level gameplay than watching Cake, but like,
yeah,
do what you want.
Cake and Ion, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, we can watch the lower level players here of Cake, Assault, and Ion. I'm fine with that.
Ooh.
We do get to see.
I've heard the Ion Olympia is legit.
You know what? I actually really do want to see the end of this because, you know, this is. Do you remember when in the what was it where Ion pulled out the Olympia and beat Cake? It was
Oh, it's the Twitch Rivals thing.
Yeah, the
right?
Twitch Rivals. That was it. Yeah, and right at the end, he pulls out the Olympia and he beats Cake Assault. And so this is the run back of that, right?
I think so. Yeah.
This is Cake versus Ion's Olympia.
Yeah, I've heard that David's Crag is kind of on the backseat recently.
For the, you mean compared to the Olympia?
Yeah, I've heard the Olympia is like, I don't necessarily it's like a soul main, but like definitely agrees with his playstyle from what I understand.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Olympia is so much fun that if you like the character, you should go with it. Have you been playing Olympia?
No, I played Olympia for like 2 hours, and the fact that she falls faster than Melee Fox kind of turned me off to her. Thought it was a little much. And
okay, so for everyone freaking out that like Olympia is so insanely busted because she was able to beat Cake Assault, Cake Assault has cleaned it up, has learned how to play against Olympia.
Let's go, Cake.
Finally, you know, Cake fixed that problem. Okay, yeah, I understand that. It is tough SDing constantly, falling that fast, but the characters are just so much fun. They flow so well.
They do flow. The damage is real.
Lives.
Wait, are we going into the game 5 or what's going on, Chris? Give me the update. Bio 1?
Bio 1? 3-1 over Sophilo? Dang. Yeah. I'm really sad we missed that. I thought maybe we would get a game 5, but it happens. But you know, I am shocked. I you know, normally like it's not that I don't believe the matchup is good. It's just like against someone as good as Sophie, like I just never believe in someone's pockets, right? It's just like it doesn't matter if it's Cake or who. It's like if you pull out a character that you're not known for, I'm gonna go with the other person, right?
But the Bio, do you have a name for your Rano? Does your Rano have a name? Is it just like the white Hada? Like what is it? Like...
Oh shit! The stream cut out. Yeah, BioBirb. We missed the last game because there was like a spectator bug. We saw the first 3, but not the last one.
Ant Jr. Like what's your Rano's name? Does it have a name?
Here's what we can do.
Oh, he's gonna send you the replay?
Here's what we can do. Bio says he has a replay. We can watch game 4.
Up to you guys. I am okay with whatever we want to do. I personally would like to see the game, but I don't think I don't mind either way.
I do not mind stitching together game 3 and game 4 in posts for the VOD. I can do that.
I'm not just get the grands. I'm excited for grands, honestly.
Grands?
I'm excited for the run back.
Grands it is. You can do it in the VOD then, maybe, Christoph. I don't know. Oh, actually, no, you can't do that because we won't have commentary. You know what? Just go into Grands. It'll be fine.
I can stitch it in afterwards and like AI deepfake your voices.
AI deepfake our voices?
That would be insane.
Please do. You have my full permission.
I would love to hear that, genuinely. Biofrog. Biofrog one.
I'd be more entertained by AI than actual commentary. So, BioBirb won 3-1 spades. I know it's shocking, but apparently this frog is the real, legitimate Zetterburn killer. BioBirb also not falling into the curse that he claimed he had, lying in the chat, saying he was going to get 3rd place. Instead, goes right into grand finals. Unfortunately for him, right, we saw this matchup a second ago in winners finals against Zeus, and he got 3-0'd. So he's gonna have to change something if he wants it to go any differently than it did last time. Okay, Hada, we each have to take a different person. I got Zeus. Who do you got?
I mean, well.
Who do you got, Hada? There's one person left.
I mean, it's
pick whoever you want.
Biofrog.
Bio.
Biofrog.
Maybe we'll see the. I mean, he didn't say it was designed to cook Krag players, but who knows with how it looked? Maybe he pulls out the Rana. Maybe the Krag. Maybe the Krag did him. Maybe Bio will have another character, like a 4th character to pull out that was designed specifically for Krag.
Alright, so we are waiting on Grand Scott. Bio versus the big man, ZeusDahGoose. It's the dude, it's the man, it's the Zeus, it's the Goose.
He is the Goose.
I'm excited for it.
Can confirm it. I like how, just checking out Smash Camp stream for a second, they make Wisely and Jet commentate with each other right after Jet, like, beats him up in-game. Very funny.
Alright, so... Wait, hang on. I'm getting some back room info. Apparently, Bio feels quite unconfident, and I might be whipping out the Cub straption.
The what?
So the Cub straption.
You say that as if like I know exactly what you're talking about, and I have no clue.
So, I believe that, and I don't know if it's the same thing. So Cubs, who's a Melee player in Arizona, has made a hybrid box and GameCube controller style controller where it's analog on the left hand and then digital on the right hand.
What? Okay.
So, famously, Spark plays on it and is up to a very high level on that controller. So I'm very interested to see if that's real
Do you
or
think that
what's going on.
you're
And
against
we
Zeus?
also have a Crag Ditto, by the way.
Okay, you know what? I'm down to try it. He tried the Raster in winners finals. Why not try the Krag Ditto? You gotta go for it. His pockets worked a second ago. It worked with the Rana. So.
Yeah, and he did say earlier that the Crag even does better in the Ditto than it does with the Bird. So the Bird didn't do so hot, but we are locked in. We caught the Crag Ditto. Rocks versus rocks.
Oh my God, the rocks.
Rock. We're going on rock and roll. Fair.
Set rocks.
Oh, okay. This set rocks.
Set rocks. Not a very clever pun. It's anytime Krag's on the screen, you know, any rock joke you want. Oh man, the first one. That's what Zeus does to people. You can't just do that to him. You can't just get the case of his own medicine. Oh, he tried it again.
The low recovery reach, down throw, tech chase, jab, turn around up tilt. It's the ZeusDahGoose trap.
Didn't he get back from this? Oh yeah, he just got a pillar. Oh, but
He is super dead. Super dead.
Okay, whatever. That's the even stocks.
Picked up the rolling ball.
Rolling ball. I couldn't even tell who that was advantageous for. Oh man.
That's what I learned after playing Zeus like once in teams. I held it on backer and I died.
Every move in this game, it feels like whatever you hold in, they go, ah, you shouldn't have done that. You hold away.
Here's the thing about Crag, because they say just DI out, bro. You're gonna get combo. Just DI out, and then DI out,
kill you,
and then they kill you with the fair move. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
It just feels real bad.
No matter what you pick, you're just like, ah, shouldn't have done that. Like, what, done anything?
The worst option select of all time.
Bio finds himself down the stock here. And off stage.
Running and rolling and running and on the ledge. And ZeusDahGoose is doing some ZeusDahGoose things.
That's what I was like.
We are,
Baby dash.
I think he actually is on digital controller now, because that's a frame one.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck kind of walking
that
is that?
it's a box thing. You just tap on the movement thing, and you like just walk like a little bit. Oh,
I mean, he went all the way down there. Nice line.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good game. Oh, he just immediately readies up again. No hesitation at all. No thinking about Raster. No thinking about Rano. Get ready.
Just lock it back in. We want the boulders. We want the rocks. We wanna goof around.
Can you go to Rockwall to like fully embrace the rocks?
I think that would make sense. But I also like lots of platforms. Like, this is my favorite stage, so I'm also about it. It's also very peaceful. I like water. Water's good. Water's
yeah,
nice.
but this is your favorite. My favorite stage is Rockwall because it's the best stage for my character. Ask me which character. Ask me which character.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Exactly. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's everyone's favorite stage.
I played 3 characters and it's all their best stage, baby. Okay.
Recycling rocks. Big old drop kick. Crag's forward air reminds me of Dr. Mario's back air, only because the name is canonically named Dropkick MD, and I would love to know what. Yes, Dr. Mario in Melee, his back air is canonically named Dropkick MD, and I'm just curious like if Crag also has a silly name for his dropkick.
They should
I think it should be called the Rock Bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like
the Rock Bottom.
That's
I'm in.
That is Dwayne the Rock Johnson's signature move where he does like the suplex, like slam. So maybe that's his like throw thing where he like suplexes people.
Oh my god, the double spike. You should suggest that to Dan, by the way. I think Dan would be into it. Oh, he intentionally goes into the onto the ground so he can pull the rock with the special get up. Doesn't work, but you know. Fun attempt.
Yeah, he's doing the funny. That's a
did the thing.
Yeah, he did the thing. That was a thing that happened in the game.
Not in the
Grinders of Aether too.
Yeah, and by the
Where in the lore is that? Where like
You hit him with move
ZeusDahGoose
and he killed
shows
him.
up and just beats up on Crag canonically? Where in the lore is that?
I'm sure it's in the story mode. It's coming, right?
Oh,
story mode's
for
coming
sure. Yeah, that's in like chapter 17 of the story where
I was-
ZeusDahGoose shows up with a GameCube controller and he's like, yeah.
Oh!
Well,
Hey, meanwhile, I'm the true king of the rock wall. My bad, bro. Regardless of who wins here, they can't beat the king.
hashtag mix-ups. It's the sad thing is, it's like there's not much to say here. It's like off the wall, jab, starting him with our bears. We got the forward air. Oh, wait a minute, no tech. Oh, Bio.
Does he live? Oh, he does live!
Bio does live. Never mind, there's so much to talk about Bio's.
I want Bio to make this a set. Come on, Bio, you can do it. Don't let Zeus you. Don't get Zeused.
He's just goosing.
Oh,
We
okay.
tried to charge on him. First bear. Dude, the down B off the platforms is always so funny.
It feels like down throw. Also down throw. Whenever Zeus down throws you, it doesn't matter what he follows you up with. It feels like you're always dead. Like that move just seems insane. Okay, here we go. Some good offstage situation for BioBirb. 100% doesn't actually get the kill off the side. I mean, people talk about like throws in the game, but man, we gotta talk about cracks down throw.
We got grabbed! Oh my gosh!
He misses
Now
the
Bio's
tag.
the goat. Bio's the goat. Bio's the goat.
What was that?
That was so sick.
That was so silly. He's Zeus. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
You know, canonically, you're not supposed to be able to do that. The writers didn't plan for that.
It didn't. Not at all.
The writers did not plan for that.
No, just barely not. I thought he had that. Okay, we got the fair sending him off stage. The rocks. Oh, he goes for it. Bio wants it all right here. There's that down throw into down strong.
No, he's too good.
It only kills if you're Zeus. It doesn't kill if you're BioBirb. Okay, we got the parry.
Alright, here we go. Rock. More rock. Dude, I feel like I should have taken my edible to commentate this set. I think it would have been way more
But
fun.
only for this set. I don't think they kick in that fast.
I
dude.
needed to like option select where it like kicks in right as the set starts.
Okay.
That's when Zeus does it.
Zeus gets the spike. That would have been, if you had timed that right, I'd be so incredibly impressed. That'd be way more impressive than I guarantee anything in that combo for 4 years. Okay.
Did he almost die from the rocks?
I know he did. 204% ZeusDahGoose, but Zeus has got some momentum going. He's got Bio off stage. This is such a scary
I think he's
spot.
dead. I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
No. Oh, he's dead! Oh my god, you can't. Oh my god, you can't out Zeus the Zeus.
No, you cannot. You really can't. He's just dead. He's just
204%. He didn't care. He just got a string of hits. He's like, I'm gonna put you off stage and I'm gonna kill you. That's what I do.
he's just dead. He's just dead.
Oh my god. Well, that's the tournament, guys. That was I mean, we had a lot of amazing sets. That one was fun if nothing else.
Crying. That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a certified hood classic. I loved all of that. I mean, absolutely all of that.
Good job to BioBirb for making it close there right at the end. He totally could have won that, maybe made it a set, but
that was
truly
peak content.
congratulations.
No, that is the way to end the 420 tournament. Truly.
Yeah.
That was
rock
or the
roll.
Easter tournament or whatever you're leaning to, or both, whatever.
It's both.
We had a
both.
great time is what I'm trying to get.
I think even BioBirb had a great time there. Getting
God
hit
damn.
by Zeus. It looked like they were having fun, and that's what matters, right?
And
Congratulations to Zeus for winning the tournament.
Zeus, big goose,
Monthly
bigger
Aether number
gander.
6.
Take a gander at this dub on the Easter day.
BioBirb embracing the win.
Subscribe to ZeusDahGoose on Twitch. He's gonna climb to Aetherian rank with Olympia before most people hit plat. It's gonna be great. And then he's gonna do it with every other character because he's just that goated, and it's gonna be sick.
I'm going
So-
to tune into that. I want to watch him climb into Ethereum with some more characters. Okay, so just a quick recap of the tournament. ZeusDahGoose in first, BioBirb in second, Sophilo third, Piggy G fourth, and then after that, you have Bbatts and Toothbrush tied for fifth. So what an insane tournament, Hada. I mean, does it not feel like every month the competition only gets better?
It does. I mean, the game's developing, the meta's developing, people are getting better, new characters, new playstyles, new discoveries, new optimizations. Perfect example. Falling Nair 5 Clarin, turnaround up tilt to cover the tech.
Yeah.
Very dope, very cool. But then there's Zeus doing Zeus things, which only Zeus knows how to Zeus and do. So that's pretty cool.
It just works better for him than everyone else. Like he down strong someone, they always die. Everyone else does it. They're like, hey, how did they live? Why didn't it work? You know?
Yeah.
Just
Zeus
works
is
for him.
just hitting the Gwitty on all of us, dude. It's too much. It's too much. All right, but real quick, I'm gonna say my piece. Play doubles. You at home.
Me?
Play doubles. Everyone. Yes.
Okay.
Everyone, go play doubles. I have a server that you can join. It's really cool. It's called the Rivals of Aether 2 Doubles Dojo. You can play doubles all the time. You can enter our doubles weeklies on Friday, and you can hang out with me. Yes, me, the guy who talks about doubles, and or ZeusDahGoose. ZeusDahGoose enters my tournaments. It's very cool. So do the doubles thing. Yeah. And Kreestab helped me make it because he's the GOAT. And people don't talk about it, but Kreestab's actually the GOAT. Most online tournaments wouldn't exist without him. Most offline resources wouldn't exist without him. People need to love on Kreestab because he's the GOAT. And that's just how it is.
You're speaking truth right now, man.
And watch my combo video. Watch my combo video. It's really cool. No one's seen it yet because I literally just uploaded it 20 minutes ago.
Okay, link it, right? And I'm gonna do a full write-up of each clip.
I love it.
Just for you.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
Okay, thanks everyone for joining us. Actually, wait, we got to make sure if Kreestab has any announcements he wants to make.
Do you have anything? You don't have anything, X-Red?
You're having a great time. I'm just happy to be here.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. If you are in the Northeast, I run an online weekly on Mondays for the New England Discord, but it's kind of expanded beyond that. People from, Ontario, New York, and stuff like that enter it. So check that out, I guess. I sometimes stream it. Besides that, just keep an eye out for the next monthly of Aether. Sometime in May. I'm sure whatever weekend is the most available, doesn't have majors, stuff like that. That's usually the weekend you should expect to have it. Yeah, just be in the Discord, assign yourself the role if you want to get the announcements, stuff like that. That's all I got.
You heard it here. Monthly of Aether number 7 will return next month, and it's probably going to continue growing. We had 126 entrants today, so join the Monthly of Aether. Play in the tournament. It's really fun. Great players, and yeah, we will see you next month.
Play doubles. Okay,
And
bye.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for
Bye.
joining us.
Bye.